in a house with 5 families. That Nickelodeon money don't stretch like that. That nigga wasn't even the main character on that motherfucker.
Look, I'm just saying he's been in a lot of shows since he was a kid.
That nigga's
You
only
I've
gotta look
seen
been on
him
behind the
back in
scenes
the
of that
series.
though. Wait a minute, bro. You gotta look behind the scenes of that though. You don't know what kind of old school tricks Sandy pulled to get Drake where the fuck he at. Have you seen Forrest Gump? You see what Forrest Gump mama did? You don't know what Sandy as a
Now let me tell you what I love.
especially with her baby daddy being in the music industry.
Yeah.
Get rich or die
No,
trying.
we live, but we not live. I'm sharing it right now.
Yeah, so you know.
But you say I'm just
Stop
a
it.
friend.
I seen that count
But
and I'm like,
that
what
boy,
the
hey,
fuck?
that boy got in there. He got more number ones than Michael Jackson. That man ain't playing. 94 top 10 hits.
I don't like
That's why they got
music.
they.
Drake is one of the best of the best. He got Beyonce in his best project too.
DJ let the music play.
They just, and then a lot of them dudes, they just mad because you know that deal he signed, he got 500 million and he get a piece of all them artists on their catalog.
And rock me gently all night. Stand up in the slow motion.
That's why that nigga can gamble all day. He always getting called gambling.
Yeah, that nigga got money. That nigga rich. But OMG owe him 600 million. Drake ain't playing about his money. He said, I want my 600 million.
Drake and them got my money. That nigga got my money. When he started pushing them t-shirts and he started pushing that logo, he started getting that my money.
And you already know niggas will get lined up about Drake because Drake got Jay Prince behind him. Jay Prince ain't playing about that boy.
Drake got some kings of Dubai behind his
Sit the
ass.
fuck down before he ends up
Just like Kendrick. Just like Kendrick though. Kendrick got some of them Ghanaian kings behind him.
Hey, cause you see how he had to move when he came to a city. He had to come there with all security and shit, and police and Kendrick didn't feel safe out there. And they put police cars outside Drake house. They didn't want them niggas to spin the bid.
It's gonna be over with if they make Canada part the next. You know they talking about making Canada the next 53rd state or whatnot. If they make Canada an actual state of the United States, it's gonna go down.
Yep. And I ain't gonna lie,
Canada is not gonna allow that.
Hey, and
Why wouldn't they?
Drake-
Why wouldn't they? America didn't help Canada out of slavery before. If you look at history, when they got their freedom, America helped Canada fight for their freedom.
They did, but to become a part of the United States, I highly doubt it.
Do you know that that'll be a big business boss move? You don't have no tariffs. We don't have to pay for overseas liquor. That means all of your companies can now transfer to anywhere. If you stay in Canada, you can now own a motherfucking strawberry farm with no taxes. If this motherfucker become a state,
they might as well be part of America.
I see the news in Canada.
I mean, because you know Canada
don't like our president.
and hell is oil. You don't think when they got another state they can go in there snowing? Get that motherfucking oil bucket.
Bitch, I'm America's nightmare. An original gangster, she can get dangerous whenever I step. Better bring you a banger with one in the chamber. Ain't no telling when I might trip. I run with some cold-hearted killers that will come and ice you.
There's hella motherfuckers from the United States over there for the free healthcare, for the free medical.
Put me against anybody, I'ma stand outside it like I'm King Kong on Skull Island. I just be stepping on shit, leaving the elephant print. Really don't care who you get, bitch, I will bury your clip. These niggas so really lying, I'm that nigga that finna come play. But bitch, I will go upside your head and try to knock a blending out of your face. These niggas be out in the way, but better pray. I don't load up my K to Frankie Beverly Lee and Maze, nigga. I got them shook up as soon as I pull up. These niggas gon' hate, but ain't really gon' do nothing. I can teach a waitress how to cook up.
Canada gonna be where we keep all the guns. They gonna be one United Nations with us. We gonna keep all the guns. The military is gonna be in here.
Leaving the elephant print.
That shit is a dark day world.
I just be stepping on shit, leaving the elephant print. Really don't care who you get, bitch, I will bury your clip. I just be stepping on shit. I just be stepping on shit, leaving the elephant print. Ayy, ayy. on shit. I just be stepping on shit. I just be stepping on shit. Boy, you better put a muzzle on your mouth before you have trouble show up at the house with them cutters out. I'ma tell you right now, we gon' shut shit down. You ain't putting nothing inside on the map. Got the streets on lock and the city on fire. I lean lie, niggas on fire. Put a nigga on punishment, hit the store. I wonder why I ain't coming outside. Say I ain't that nigga you wanted with. You don't need an optometrist to see that I be running shit. Don't make me taxidermy one of you rappers and hang your head up like an ornament. Shorting up a nigga life kinda like a summary. Me and beat the case, tell them really incompetent. Better get about the dumb shit, young nigga. Better use your common sense. I just be stepping on shit, leaving the elephant print. Really don't care who you get.
Oh, that's Cadillac.
Yeah, that is Cadillac.
That is Cadillac.
I just be stepping on shit, leaving the elephant print. I just be stepping on shit.
Cadillac wood grain.
I just be stepping on shit. I just be stepping on shit. Leaving the elephant print. I just be stepping on shit, leaving the elephant print, leaving the elephant print.
I don't know what happened to my camera.
Damn, half
Okay,
the
there you
people
go.
left.
Y'all in here.
Oh, okay.
You know that middle screen, they cover up the two people in the middle.
Okay, I got you.
Cause y'all take me talking about, do you see me? Yeah, y'all still on her, man. Smile.
Damn, I forgot to give my Facebook name, y'all. Y'all can find me under Catherine Escobar on Facebook and Colombia Escobar on Facebook. I forgot to do that earlier. Shit.
Go ahead, look back. Remember all the shit that we did, where we started from and how we ended up, kid. It's a long shot. Couldn't explain it. Victorious. No matter what they do,
Hear me?
we came out on top, no complaining. Yeah, we some hard-headed, relentless fucks. And nobody around here, they gon' tell us that ain't us. They see us on the block, big and shiny like a buck. Streets filled with little cars like this gonna get us stuck. Yeah, you leave me outside, I would never rust. There's stainless steel here, yeah, you know you can trust. Ain't nobody gon' challenge this, niggas ain't that tough. They already tried, not a fuck, every single one of them up. Got no time for these games, they lame. They talk shit on the internet, but reality ain't the same. I'm the original, nobody can copy it. That don't stop low souls from still trying to counterfeit. The universe shows you, and I really never doubted it. Never claimed anyone, but you bitch started it. Ain't no one perfect, but my body of work of promise.
Trying to hate on me.
Now they screaming, she ain't ready. Get 'em out of it.
And y'all can mute y'all phone too until the music stop playing.
Looks like she's having a time.
Figure out what's next, man. I really need a friend. Yeah, I thought I had you, but that shit just don't end. It hurts when it's good, and it hurts when it's not. It hurts when I'm there, and it hurts when I
Yeah, that's on two things.
sex was the best, and I didn't even have to train her. And me and her with no clothes on, that's a no-brainer. And it wouldn't be me if I ain't looked for the best. And yeah, I'm talking sex. I'm finna knock off the rest. And yeah, I climbed the
Boy, that nigga trying to do a sex on this shit do not sound right.
What?
I'm a trainer.
Wait, bro.
I know he white. His Band-Aid's music.
It's not good, but it's the best shit I had. And I can make it out, and I know
Man, I miss that hoe. She's the best.
I know.
Let me share some shit. My lantern. We out in the dark.
How about that?
Now for real, yeah, yeah. Love me or hate me, ooh, ay. Thugging, are you snaking me? Ay. Love me or hate me, don't know what you would do. Thugging, are you snaking me? Gon' be one of the two. Time after time, you don't show me a lie. Never told me to love me, I hate me. You don't know what you would do. Thugging all you snakes, don't be one of the two. Time after time, you done showed me the lie after lie. Never told me the truth. You change, it'll never be the same with you. It was all love. I kept it real with you, my thug. I let you in to see how I thug. You was plotting the whole time, showing fake love. It's a shame we could have been the coldest niggas from the way. I never changed, now I'm one of the coldest niggas from the way. I'm with the real, now you gotta watch this shit from round the way. That's what it is, and I can't have you hanging around if you gon' hate. Tryna snake me, a punk ain't kill a king. We was friends, now we enemies. Treated you better than the ones that's kin to me. Love me or hate me, don't know what you would do. Thugging or you snaking me, gon' be one of the two. Time after time, you done showed me the lie after lie. Never told me the truth. Love me or hate me, don't know what you would do. Thugging or you snaking me, gon' be one of the two. Time after time, you done showed me the lie after lie. Never told me the truth. You change, it'll never be the same with you.
Always in a bad mood every time I see you, so easily judging someone else. But you put that effort in, worrying about yourself. That's why I look in the mirror when I need somebody's help. Only myself I trust, so if anything happens, I'll just self-destruct. I take the weed out the wrapper, then I spark the blunt. I'm still blow hours after, you can't tell me a thing. I say fuck 'em, I'm doing what I want while you doing what you can. I just pretend, blog like you the man. Spend they whole check, then they broke just again. Won't ever learn, so I guess the joke's on them.
Love me or hate me, don't know what you would do. Thugging or you snaking me, gon' be one of the two. Time after time, you done showed me the lie after lie. Never told me the truth. Love me or hate me, don't know what you would do. Thugging or you snaking me, gon' be one of the two. Time after time, you done showed me the lie after lie. Never told me the truth. You change, it'll never be the
All right.
Big Trio, God, let's go. Go with your move, and if you play, then you gon' die today. Could've bought designer, spit the rack on Michael J's. Control the pot, grip on the Glock, watch the dough making plays. And if my opposition see me, he on up, then he a fool. Get my diamonds in like H2O, bitch, come get in this pool. Last nigga, he had tried me, you know he had made the news. I was smooth since I was younger, I was that dude. Yeah, hey. Saw my mama in that casket, left me traumatized. See my first gun at 15, it left me mesmerized. All the odds be scared and high, and the hoes petrified. Say he a Christian, when I see him, he get crucified. Any opposition pop up, they get neutralized. I'm from the hood with a Uzi 9 like school supplies. Watching what I eat, watching what I speak, watching what I see. I need prosperity. Jesus died at 33 shots to come from me. Speeding in the SRT, I wish a nigga play with me. If my opposition see me, he on up, then he a fool. Get my diamonds in like H2O, bitch, come get in this pool. Last nigga, he had tried me, you know he had made the news. I was smooth since I was younger, I was that dude. Whole lot of money coming in, I count a lot of guap. Little boy say he wants to smoke, I told that nigga he should stop, yeah. What's the move, yeah, what's the play, yeah, he won't smoke with who, take him down today, yeah, even in the Cartier, still see the hole when niggas shoot the smile off your face. I ain't came to joke with niggas, got a Cuban on my neck, so I ain't tryna link with niggas, got a bottle in my section, I ain't tryna drink with niggas, nigga mug and get you shot, you better not move or blink at nigga, all this water around my neck look like a fucking sprinkler system, bad bitch a porn star, you know she resemble Pinky nigga. Remember days I was broke, nice rings on pinky fingers, y'all. Hey, go with your move, and if you play, then you gon' die today. Could've bought designer, spent the rack on Michael J's. Control the pot, I grip the Glock, watch the dough making plays. Yo, and if my opposition see me, he on up, then he a fool. Yeah, my diamonds in like H2O, bitch, come get in this pool. Last nigga, he had tried me, you know he had made the news. I was smooth since I was younger, I was that dude, y'all. Watching what I eat, watching what I speak, watching what I see. I need prosperity. Jesus died at 33 shots to come from me, yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Say all this water on me, baby. It only come and hop up in this pool.
Cool. What are we talking about? Hey, I think we lost somebody that'll be back though. It's your boy Hulk Life, man. You tuned into Tap In the Panel.
To TP in discussion panel. Internet.
Hold on, so I hear somebody background. Hold on. You tuned in to Tap In the Panel, man. We got a dope show for y'all tonight. I hope you tuned in. I don't know who TV that is, but I probably tease it. I'm act like I don't hear it. But you tapped in, man. We got a great show for you tonight. Y'all already know every Wednesday. If you ain't tapped in, you need to get tapped in. That means you tapped out. Get tapped the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? We gonna first and foremost let the panel introduce. Oh, I was so hyped I done dropped the phone on the floor. I ain't gonna lie. That Trill do you that time. I done threw the phone clean on the fucking floor. Didn't even know it was there. But look, we gonna let the panel introduce themselves, ladies first.
Oh, that's nice. Colombia Escobar, y'all, on Facebook. Y'all can find me on Facebook, and my main page is Catherine Escobar.
Hey, I'm Coco. I'm from Alabama. My name is spelled Koa Da Savage. You can find me on my Facebook, my TikTok, Instagram, all the same thing.
Oh yeah, and I'm from Philly, y'all. Sorry.
Right, Philly.
And y'all already know I'm Big Boss Young T, CEO and founder the Report Card and Quality Music Management. When you see me, you see the brand.
Oh, God.
What's the deal? What's the deal? Birdnest Music tweet. Fafo in the building for the show tonight. Man, we're gonna have a good one. Nice to meet y'all.
All right, I'm Tony the big homie, aka Squeak Scams, aka the Thought Breaker. You know what I mean? I'm definitely on here. Definitely about to chop it up with y'all. I'm live from Atlanta. You know, we do music, we do everything, man. Shit, man. We can get you anything, man. I do docs too. Hit me up on Telegram at Anthony Scamilton too.
We not about He said Anthony Scamilton. What? I come up with these names, bro.
What? Fuck, yo. We got St. Louis in the building. We got Arizona in the building. We got Florida in the building, man. So shout out to everybody in the chat on my Facebook and the YouTube stream, man. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah. Who that was? Okay. It's your boy Hulk, like, you know what I mean? Chop It Up the podcast, Battle Rap Kingdom Media. We are not just the trend, but the trendsetters. We are them. When you come on this platform for this tap in, you already know. And for every tap in, we are incorrectly unpolitical. We said how we mean, the way we feel. And if you don't like it, this might not be for you. But if it is for you, tap the fuck in. If you in the chat, leave your thoughts. Let me see if I can add y'all. Let me see, because this thing be tripping sometimes. I pay all this money for my chat overlay not to be showing up. Motherfuckers, me and Rich ain't gonna beef, but I got it up. Hopefully, we see it on the live. If not, we still can see it in the live on Facebook, and I'll try to read some of them and we'll respond. Any questions y'all might have for us. Also, we take that in consideration. And topics I think we should do in future episodes. You can post them there. If you're part of the panel, you can post them there. Real life topics. You want to introduce yourself? Who we got?
Hi. Well, my other part is, I guess, trying to tune in as well. But I am the Sunflower Soul from Real Life Topics podcast via Chicago. You know, if you ain't watching Real Life Topics, your life ain't real. You feel?
Real life, baby.
Let's talk about it. Let me somebody asking me for the link. I'm sending her the link right now. Stephanie asked me for the link right now. As people in, we're gonna have them introduce themselves. First and foremost, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, and watch, on all platforms. You can check this out on all T's shit right now. It's also streaming over there. You can go check it. Okay, there she go. There goes Stephanie.
What's good? Real Life Topics in the building.
You want to introduce yourself right quick?
This is Miss Stephanie Godchild from Real Life Topics podcast, where we discuss the dynamics of life.
And we got a full house in here. Hold up, it's almost a full house in here. Hold up, they got about 2 spots over this. Oh, this gonna be interesting. This gonna be a good and the ladies in the building. Oh, it's gonna be a good night.
Oh, yeah. I feel like the Brady Bunch.
Tony.
I'm glad the ladies came in. I thought I was gonna be the only one.
Yeah, man. Oh,
I'm glad they're back. She came back. Okay, she's been here too. I'm glad there's more ladies. Thank you for coming in.
We here. We're here.
We're here at the bottom.
I need to turn my camera. Hold on.
I'm glad we got the topics we got today. So it's gonna be a great show.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some more people pull up, and we'll just have them introduce themselves because I've been checking the comment, the panel chat, and I see a few other people trying to jump in.
I had to make sure I got me a spot before they filled up. I was like, hold on, let's get in here.
Yeah, they got like 2 more left. Y'all got
coming in regardless.
Yeah, factual. First topic is what gives you peace, and I'm gonna say, he said how you adjust in the room, but I'm gonna say how do you protect that peace? What gives you peace, and how do you protect that peace?
Ooh, ladies first.
I have a lot of peace from within. My peace comes from an intimate space.
If you're not talking, mute your mics. So that way, if you do have something going on in your background, it's not interrupting the person talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, but my intimate space is my internal. I go within. I talk to the Creator. That's my peace. I meditate. Peace is quiet for me. It's a still place.
Mm-hmm.
relaxation. It's that's what it is for me.
Talk about it. Anybody want to go next?
My piece for me is actually
I want to know how
writing music. I go
Hold on.
so much.
Go ahead.
Excuse
Go
me,
ahead,
I
Coco.
just wanted to hit the second half of that question.
Hold on. Go ahead, Coco.
My piece for me is writing music because I go through so much stuff and I don't freestyle. So it's just the life experiences that I go through that actually calms my nerves when I start writing. And that just brings me, it relaxes me, it calms me down. Like whenever I'm going through something, I just start writing.
Understandable. It's understandable. I believe Faithful was next. He was saying something. Faithful.
Yeah, excuse me for cutting you off. That was not my intention. But I thought there was a second half to that question. Hawk Life, was it the second half to that?
It was hold on. It was
how do you protect it, right?
How you protect it and what gives you peace.
Yeah. Miss Real Life, did you you can go ahead and say how you protect it if you want. I'd like to hear y'all answers. No? Okay. Well, I meditate just like okay.
I was trying to let her finish.
I protect my by really I just don't let people in my inner circle. If I stop hanging with you for any kind of reason, or it ain't necessarily gotta be me stop hanging with you. I just don't reach out to people like that who I know got a lot going on. And if they're not absolutely supportive of what I have going on, I just try to distance myself. Because I don't need no negative energy around me.
Yeah. That's smart. So yeah, I like what the lady said too. I do a lot of meditation, but it's hard for me to stay silent in my brain for a long time, extended period of time. So I like to go out in the weather when it rains. I like to go out in the rain and get, just get out there with the nature and let the elements hit me. Then I can concentrate on other things a little more quieter. But protecting it is just like young lady said up there. It's the people, places, and things. If you know they ain't with your curriculum or their energy is rowdy or low and you ain't on that no more, I mean, it ain't like personal. Like I'm not cutting you off to cut you off. It's I'm just choosing me in better situations because it's the people you hang around, the environment, the music you listen to, the food you eat, all that goes into it, man. So you just gotta choose you and have some discipline to protect it.
My piece is this. This is my piece. I feel like this anytime I can escape the real world, if it ain't number 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, because the hits keep coming, there's always stuff happening, there's always something. So this right here protects my peace. Well, this is partial of my piece. The other partial of my piece is music. Music has always been my outlet. And I kind of agree with Coco as far as how I protect my peace. I'm big on energy. And if you come in the room and mess with my energy, that's a no-no. Because I feel like anytime you allow a person to get you out of character, they're gonna always press that button because they're gonna always feel they have the nature to do so. So not giving them not that option makes it even. That's how I protect it. By not even giving people that option, not giving things that option, not letting stress build up in the mind, trying to think positive, trying to move productively, because sometimes keeping yourself busy is also a way. But like I said, this here, what I do with this platform and reason I fell in love with it over the last 5 years because of the stuff that I went through, from homelessness to deaths in the family. This was always there. No matter what happened, this was always there. So, and that's why that's.
I would say for me, it's definitely some of what everybody said. It's mainly about having my own freedom. Knowing who I am as a person. Knowing that I'm not forced to be around nobody. So with that being said, knowing everybody that I may encounter may not have a good day, but I don't judge people days by how I treat you. First impression is everything, but first impression don't give you a full examination of that person. You could just be meeting a person for the first time at the grocery store and they just happen to have a bad day and be the nicest person in the world. So, things that we are forced to know, I'm glad to be in my peace to have the knowledge that everything that I was told, aren't facts. I do have options how to live my life. I am in control. And like I always say on every podcast I get on, I can always say one thing to anybody on this panel and make y'all hate me and never want to get on the podcast with me. And I can say something that make y'all love me and always want to get on the podcast with me. So that's how I keep my peace, knowing that I'm a reflection of me. What I put out there, it definitely can hit me 10 times harder.
Let me put this disclaimer out here for Tone to give his point of view on this topic. Let me get this disclaimer out here. If I let you see this what pisses me off for people, and that's why I'm saying it. If I allow you in my space, understand that's a privilege. If I allow you in my space, that's a privilege. That's not an option. So when you come in my space with your energy, and I tell you get the fuck on, that means you violated the privilege that you was given. This is not an option. This is not something that comes every day. Everybody don't get in my space. I'm comfortable with myself. I could be inside by myself all fucking day long and don't care. I'm not one of the people that's trying to do what everybody trying to do outside. I'm not trying to, because the motherfucker got on Gucci shoes today, I won't have on Gucci shoes tomorrow. No, I don't give a damn. I don't. Because at the end of the day, whatever I go through, them same motherfuckers I'm trying to keep up with ain't going to be nowhere to be found. I get jammed up. I get locked up trying to take a risk. Them motherfuckers not going to buy me out. So I don't care too much for trying to do what everybody else doing. I know that's a lot of the generation today. Oh, because such and such kids tell you all the time, oh, everybody else at school got this and everybody else at school got that. That's their fucking problem. If everybody else, if everybody else jump off the bridge, you going to jump off it too?
Yeah. I used to get my ass beat for that. My dad used to say, "Be a leader, not a follower."
Exactly.
But how I protect my peace, I love writing music, of course. But really, how I love to keep my peace, I love when I got some motherfucking money in my pocket, man. Because when you got money, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You ain't got no peace when you ain't got no motherfucking money.
I no peace with money. More money, more
you ain't got no. But hey. If you gonna cry, if you gonna cry, I'd rather cry in a Lambo than outside, nigga.
That's just a balance, man.
I can't complain and argue about that one. That's fake. But hey, it's the same shit. It's really.
I said that. That's about. When you got money, you could definitely have peace. You could definitely niggas just ain't trying hard enough, man. That's what I said. Cause them niggas, I was driving home yesterday. I seen a nigga outside in a hot ass tent. I said, boy, come on, boy, that nigga, boy.
And not money, right? And not just money in that aspect, just one of those main tools, because you can have a person with money, and they let you spend.
Let you not have no money and your kids need something, nigga. Your baby mama on your neck, you and not gonna get no peace.
Let me tell you.
So my peace is in providing and protecting. That's what my peace is. You go.
Tell that shit to Diddy.
Yeah. Huh? I ain't gonna lie, but look.
Tell that shit to Jay-Z.
You know I am gonna tell that shit to Diddy because let's see that nigga fight that case with no motherfucking money. He wouldn't have won shit. They'd have guilty on all charges.
Yeah, he ain't all the way won. He still had to sit.
But the money was a part of the reason he got into the foolishness.
Say that again.
The money was a part of the reason how he got into the foolishness.
Hold on. The money was the what?
The money was a part of the reason how he got into the foolishness.
Nah, it was because he would have been tricked. He would have been tricking and buying male prostitutes with $200 in his account. That's
You
what
have
that
a
nigga
certain
like.
amount of you have a certain amount of money and power, a certain attitude come with it, a certain cockiness, especially when you in that part of the industry comes with that. So money
But
is
you know,
definitely
money don't change. Money don't change you. It amplifies who you already are.
But you think these people would degrade themselves for free? You think
I'm just saying, like,
getting pissed on for
What
free?
you mean? Man, there's hoes in the hood doing that shit right now for free.
What?
I'm just
It's hoes
everybody
in the
who
hood
here
doing
around
it
got
right
bread.
now for free.
Everybody here around got bread.
The hood ain't doing what they doing.
Hey, this motherfuckers right now doing that nasty shit. That's some of they kink for real, bro.
Let me tell you something. You right,
Man, come on, man. Back in the day, back in the day, there was bitches that hit the whole gang for lace front money, nigga. What you mean?
Yeah, but they ain't in trial right now because of it. It's the money. The money has a big part of what he got going on. Big part.
That's what it is. He bit them. It's not money. It's not money.
Only way you win the
It's the
award
nigga
if you
already.
pray.
The nigga already was a freaky ass nigga, and it was gonna come out, nigga. Like it's freaky ass normal niggas that get exposed on shit. So it don't.
But they knew that years. It was out there, but money was
there's sex offenders with no money, nigga. That's out here.
Money made these people sell their soul and their character. When you let them
I'm saying, come on now, let's just be honest. They not Diddy. They ain't Diddy.
I mean, this what happened.
That's just, that's just that on that. And Diddy is who he is because of the fame and the money. They talk about that. He used his money to do things and get what he wanted.
Hey, and that don't sound like force. That sound like if Diddy fly you out right now and say, hey, bro, you gotta suck this dick to get a record deal, you got a choice to make. And clearly you made the wrong choice.
But most of the people up there willing to suck the dick in the first place. That's why they there.
And that's what I'm saying. Nigga, clearly you niggas made the wrong choice.
Some people are selling soul for
That's what I'm saying. That's nothing. Hey, and that's nothing like now if he was raping bitches and all that shit, that was crazy. That you deserve but come on, the shit he doing where he's talking and luring them with money, that same shit the porn industry do to them motherfuckers that was 18, 19, 20 that sign them fucking contracts and don't get that's the same shit.
But don't make it that ain't right though. And it was money that made them do it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's part of business. If you don't know something and someone wasn't, you're an adult at a certain age.
You're an adult, you had a choice. They had a choice.
You're an adult, you have a choice. You know what I mean? You're not a fucking kid.
If money was not a part of our realm right now, so a lot of shit wouldn't even be going on right now today.
Yeah, but guess what? It will always go down because of something like I ain't even gonna lie. That's why Cassie lost the case, because the nigga said I was peeing on her and Diddy wasn't even around. Like, she was just asking for that.
That's what drugs do to you.
That's what I'm saying. And guess what? She been on drugs for a while. She was on drugs before she was with Sean. She been on drugs back with Marlon. Motherfuckers was snorting cocaine. That's just what they was doing.
But when you have
they got a video of her right now in the car riding around snorting cocaine, listening to me and you.
Okay, that's a money activity.
No, you gotta have money.
But this is what I'm saying.
Just saying though, like people with money do the darndest things because with money comes a certain amount of power.
Broke people do the same shit.
No, not like that. Not like how they do.
I ain't seen a chick in the hood get pissed.
Hey,
right.
When I was poly, I went to swinger parties and all that shit. They was doing that shit. And
listen, it's more of a liability to you because you ain't got the money to get yourself out of it. So a lot of shit motherfucker ain't doing because they ain't trying to. It's when money comes a certain arrogance about the things that you do because you can pay to get away with shit.
But this is what I'm saying. But you shouldn't do nothing. You shouldn't do nothing. But you know what? I think too, man. Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas with money, they can fly chicks out. That's just what they do.
Exactly. So them chicks know that they going there.
They know what they're going. The nigga fly you out. You know what you're doing. Like, don't act dumb.
The question they don't ask themselves is how far they willing to go, but they actually show it.
And like that girl said, I did all that shit for Diddy because I didn't want to be. I wanted to be the only woman he did that with. She wasn't mad about the freak off. She said I didn't leave him for the freak off. She mad because he was having babies with other chicks.
What did you think? I just had this conversation the other day. It's how you present yourself to people. And no disrespect to no females at all. If you and no niggas either. If he a nigga and he a hoe, that's how she gonna perceive him. If she a hoe and he a nigga, that's how he gonna perceive because of the way she presenting herself. It was no way in hell she was gonna be the only woman. You letting a motherfucker piss on you. See, that's the delusion you in at that point.
Yeah,
delusion.
But if that nigga didn't have that money, he wouldn't have been pissing on her.
Hell no.
Right.
Yeah, he would have been
exactly. But you know, they both right.
She wouldn't have given a fuck who he pissed on. He didn't have no money.
I ain't even gonna lie. I was pissing on bitches when I didn't have no money. So I know it's like that. That's what some bitches like.
Wait, bye.
Period. Like that's what I'm saying. So
you just talking now. You just talking now.
I'm not even
lying. Let's go to the next subject, y'all.
Hey, there's girls that like being
no one don't get pissed on in the chat.
Tied up. I've been in the poly community. There's girls that like weird shit.
I understand about the poly and all that shit, but they do that off the love or whatever, nigga. And some of them don't have no common sense because niggas dragging you in the shit. And it's a lot of shit going with that. But we're gonna go to the next topic. You can't just throw that out there like motherfuckers don't have no kind of self-esteem issues and shit. That's who do shit like that. But number two, next topic.
It's definitely a lot of down bad ass shit. Like I seen a bunch of girls talking about eating a nigga's ass. That's the grossest shit in the world. But bitches is out here doing it.
How you think that shit started? This nigga.
Come on, man. Girls is doing that shit though. That's nasty. That's very suspect behavior right there.
No, that
and who was the nigga that's letting them do it?
Low self-esteem.
It's the niggas asking. It's the niggas asking.
Who was the nigga that's letting?
All right, next topic. So y'all be looking at what we're drinking.
Next topic.
That's all I'm saying.
Next topic.
And don't nobody go piss on their wife or their husband tonight.
Oh, they not doing that.
Next topic. I'm gonna break it down. Hold on. Next topic. I'm gonna break it down into two parts because I want to say it differently than what he said to kind of make it make sense. I would figure, but I'm gonna let everybody answer anyway. Do race matter when you're in a bi relationship when it comes to the N-word? And two, if you are in that type of relationship, how do you handle what comes with it?
I don't know. You said biracial.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that bi word. You should have just said interracial relationship. I was like, what the hell kind of question was that?
That's the way he typed it.
That's that. You need some orbit. Your mind's dirty. You need
balls, nigga.
He used to pissing on them and going to orgy parties. Yes.
I'm just saying.
He's contaminated. He's very contaminated.
That's mad. Look dirty, you know.
Well, let me say this. I've growing up, I'd have had maybe one relationship where I dated. No, I'm lying. More than one, but it wasn't really like it was like middle school puppy love type shit. But they was of a different race. Unfortunately, I didn't have to deal with the discrimination and all that. Now, if I'm in a relationship with somebody, I don't give a damn if it's biracial. You're not going to say that word. Now, you may be able to say it when we're in the comfort of our homes, but I'm going to tell you, there's certain people that I be around, you might not want to say that because when they beat your ass, I'm going to sit back and let it happen because I warned you. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain, you got to know your room.
I'm not even going to lie, though. If I was in a biracial relationship, here, you better not. I don't give a fuck what the circumstance is.
Your mirror give you up every time. If you trying to hide setting up, we see you setting up. Your back always to us. You got our back.
Yeah, I see it now. I see what he's talking about. Yeah, you definitely. We see you.
Yeah, if I was in a interracial relationship, I would not want. I don't care who you is. Because that's touchy within itself. You shouldn't even want to call me that. You shouldn't want to do that. Right. I'm just saying. I'm cool. Huh?
It depends on how down she is too. Like that's not I've dated women that say it.
No.
You know what I mean? I dated
That's
an
the
Asian
problem.
girl
People looking for
I did.
reasons to give
Hey, I
motherfuckers
dated an
pass.
Asian girl
Damn,
that say it, and she'll beat all them hoes up. She didn't give a Kim was on
I
some
don't give a
bullshit
damn.
out there.
Kim Steele is not part of the. No,
Hey,
you don't.
hey,
You're not
Kim was
allowed.
definitely from the hood. She was not going. Like Kim was standing on business. Motherfuckers was she'll box the motherfuckers up. She didn't give a fuck. Kim was standing on business.
I'm just saying because there are certain racial slurs for that race of people. So would she be okay with you calling her?
Yeah,
You know
I
what I'm
did
saying?
that. We definitely was saying racist shit to each other. Every relationship I was in, when it got bad, we said, where white girl, I talked about her redneck ass people and the honkies, and we were saying all that racial shit.
Well, I mean, but that's at the heat of y'all being into it. I'm talking about on some regular smegular degular. You feel me?
I mean, they gonna say nigga, I'm gonna say cracker. That's what's gonna happen. Like I like if I'm racist, I'm gonna be racist to everybody. Everybody
to the
gets
host, right? To the main host. I wanna like ask a question, right? When you're asking in a
Not on the screen,
biracial
turn your camera
relationship.
on.
No, can you hear me though?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna be in the camera in a minute. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, when you say in a biracial relationship, are you saying like the couple is black and white, or black and like Hispanic, and that Hispanic
Two different races. It don't matter
He
what
said
race.
the N word, so I guess it
Two different races.
Like, but you know how some like some Hispanic people are mixed, like they got a black mom and a Puerto Rican dad. Like
Yeah, but
that,
you black then. You black at that point.
You gotta drop a nigga and you a nigga. Paper bag.
Okay. That's all right. Okay.
But I ain't gonna lie, I'ma say, cause I know I'ma say some racist shit, so you better have something ready. You can't sit in here and cry with me.
Right.
I mean, if that's the kind of relationship that you have with that person, that's cool. But I don't even want to cross that line, because once you start crossing them like anything, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to open the leeway for us to even have to. I mean, I know me, my words they cut deep. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to go there with people because I already know my mouth.
But you shouldn't be with nobody you ain't comfortable with.
Yeah.
Period.
That makes me uncomfortable. Don't be in this with me.
That's too comfortable.
You too comfortable. You ain't been through my
And I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if y'all been to Indiana. The white people say nigga out there. They just
Man, I don't. If I'm gonna be with somebody,
the majority of
we
motherfuckers
don't
white.
talk like that. I
no,
don't
but
talk
I'm
like
saying
that.
even the
They
white
don't
people,
talk
they act like niggas. They niggas out there.
Shit. I don't play with
I'm
nobody.
not gonna do you nothing. What you was saying?
I'm not gonna do it at all. We don't talk like that. When I was younger, that shit used to get on my nerves and fight go with it. But now it's just words. But still, I don't hang out with people like that. I ain't in the hood no more. That shit gone. Like, move on, grow up.
Ain't a hood.
You gotta, but I feel like you gotta be. I always feel like this: if you gotta ask to say it, and you gotta ask to say it, you shouldn't say it. If you ain't from this culture, you can't say it.
Yeah, I ain't even getting involved with people that would want to say that like that. Like, this ain't teenage years no more.
Let me tell you.
I mean,
I'd have had people come down here from down here. I'm in New Orleans. We get tourists all the time. They come down here, get on Bourbon Street, and say nigga, and once they wonder why they getting punched out because you picked the wrong place. You was like, it's like y'all just intent on making y'all presence known, and they be the ones that really do it like that. Be the real racist ones.
They be the ones with the
everybody know what that means though. Everybody know what the word. I don't care around the world. People know what nigga mean.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. One day I saw the funniest argument. These motherfuckers said, nigga, you got me fucked up and shit. And I look over there, it's two white people talking to each other.
Yeah. Me personally, I really don't care. You know who use it. You know, like I say,
it
all depends on.
Hold on. Everybody
Yeah,
talking over teasing.
Yeah, me personally, I really don't care who use it. Unless like you said, we in an argument and you use that as a defense mechanism. But if it's just part of your lingo, then I'm not offended. Like I said, I strongly see where people come from when they be like, "Oh, our ancestors fought this and they fought that." Everybody has their own past. Everybody has their own future. So I can't let other people's past dictate my future. If I would have been a nigga back in that time, I probably would have been the first hung motherfucker because I stand firm on what I believe in. I would probably be either a first hung person or the first person that everybody would have stood up for. Like shit, we not finna pick shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about how you carry who you are as a person. You know, so when you start letting somebody else past dictate how you lead your future, then that's why I feel like you're not being full potential of your high potential. That's just my opinion.
Man, don't you hate when people be like, nigga just means stupid. Yeah, we can say no, it don't mean that. That's a derogatory term towards black folk. Put all that stupid shit.
It's meant to bring a person down who can be brought down with that type of term. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't gonna lie. Most of the racist times I've seen it, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas used it in a racist term. Like the
Man, my
Indians
daddy
at the
turned
store,
racist.
I saw a nigga call them sand niggas. That's what I said. They call mold and what's the name nigga? You feel me?
And I'm not giving nobody the authority to say it and feel like it's cool, but nigga is like a cuss word to me.
Yeah, it's a cuss word, bro.
The time that I'm in, you know, most words are, you know, cuss words, you know, they're meant to be what they are, you know, like they say, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me, you know, and until we really get off into that, you know, whatever a person say gonna affect your ass, you know, and while you letting what they say affect you, you not doing what you need to be doing.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, there's shit motherfuckers can say that's racist without saying the N-word too. We gotta talk about that too.
I mean, but just
words
because it's people out here who are niggas who ain't black.
Yeah.
I don't consider myself to be a
I've
nigga.
seen motherfuckers so ghetto from other races. I'm like, that's some ghetto nigga shit right
That's a nigga. I'm just saying, but at the end of the day, we are, like I said, you know, it's still power in the tongue, and the reason why people use it because they know how powerful it is when they do say it in the way, you know. So it's like
in that form. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so let's not even try to go there.
Yeah, like I said, if I was into it with somebody and they used it against me and there was a different race, I would take more offense to it than if we was chilling, playing basketball or something.
Yeah.
But if you're from another race and you get into it with somebody that you with and you use nigger on the regular, when you get mad, you're gonna say nigger as well.
Yeah,
you're not gonna
like I said, me personally.
That hard is disrespectful.
And me personally, at that time, I'm just gonna take it that way. Me mentally knowing that you're gonna say that, it's just gonna hit me harder at that.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, I got this one homie. He said he Mexican, but he's like I say it with the GAH. You know, I put an extra H on that motherfucker to say it like he tries to, you know, as long as you different, it's certain shit about the culture you gotta know. If you not from the culture, you can't say it. You ain't from the same
I just agree that if you use it in the hard ER, like it's just disrespectful.
And that's crazy. I'm 43 years old, and I never fucking even heard of that term. And like I say, I never thought the way other people think, you know. So it never really came to where people like, damn, you never heard the hard? No. I never heard nobody.
I lived in Nashville, Tennessee, so I have experienced.
You want to? I'm in St. Louis. You know, we
slavery days. That's what they used to call them, with a hard ER. You feel me? Like that's nah.
Hold on.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on. Y'all cut off. Go ahead, real topic. See what you were saying.
It got low. Why did it get so low?
Sunflower. See what you were saying.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I got sad tracked. I thought you cut off I thought you was talking about the other.
They cut you off. That's why I was letting you finish your
story.
Oh,
it's all good. It's all good.
You were saying something about Nashville, Tennessee. I wanted to hear what.
No, I used to live in Nashville, Tennessee, so I have experienced, you know, racism. You know what I mean? Like you talk to a person, they don't talk to you. They treat you sad ways. I used to be a waitress at Waffle House at one point. You know, people try to like mistreat you. You know, so I just feel like that's one of them things that is like, and because I'm getting back to the subject at hand, we was talking about in a relationship. You know, when you're with someone, I will not want them to use that. I don't like I said, there are certain lines that I don't want to blur or even, you know, when you have love for a situation, why would you even want to use that term towards me? I don't care how good or ghetto you is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's just not, I don't, you know, me personally, I mean, I get it because the words still have vibrations and still frequency, and we know what that word means. So at the end of the day, I mean, my personal opinion, I would not want my mate to just be comfortable with saying, yeah, that nigga ain't nothing. Nah. I don't care if it's
I get that.
whatever it is. I wouldn't like that.
Right. If you've been through it, it's gonna hit harder. Like I said, I've never been through it, for it to hit me that deep, outside.
It don't even if it didn't, even if I had, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Let me be quiet.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, even if I hadn't had that experience, just me understanding the history of us is just still one of them things I just wouldn't tolerate.
Thanks. Nah, a lot of people call me the N-word on the internet. They like doing that shit on the internet. I don't know why. But I guess
Y'all don't understand how people like talk about us behind closed doors. Like that shit is real.
Yeah, I know.
We know.
Next topic. This topic, I want to hear the ladies' opinions because this is basically mostly for them, and then us as men to give our rebuttals. But I definitely want to hear what the ladies got to say on this topic. And this goes for a lot of the women. I'm gonna try to say it in layman terms. It's doing things, and they tend to have a fear of being judged by men. Why is that?
Anybody want to go? Because I always got something to say.
What was the question again?
Well, I want to hear the ladies first on this topic. So, why do women fear being judged by men?
I think only little girls would fear being judged by men.
Yeah.
Because as a grown woman, I mean, when you're growing, when you're in the process of being grown, you understand growth. So you want to be, I'm not even going to say judged, but you want constructive criticism, especially if you're trying to grow in certain areas of life. Exactly. If you are an adult human who has been healed, there are things about you that may not be savory. You have to be able to come to a compromise, especially when you're in a relationship. So you have to be able to take accountability or into account what your mate or male may be saying to you, especially if it's something that is unsavory.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be mad if somebody said. I mean, I've been in the shoes before, so I can't say because I can be a little aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So I have people say,
We can tell.
I'm just, but I am who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am, though. So it's like, how they people say the things that you love about me, you hate about me, type deal. I'm not even gonna say opinionated. I just am firm on who I am. I don't compromise me in any situation or any light. So, like I said, that's a beautiful aspect of me. But then sometimes it can be a bit much. So, but if you tell me, and I see these things about myself, I'm not going to get mad because I know who I am. So it's like, I get it. I understand. Let me handle you differently because you may not be used to this. So I may, that's something that I need to know about myself. I'm not messed up with a man telling me, but my thing with that is you need to be able to dish it, take it. If you can dish it, you need to be able to take it if you can dish it. And I'm not, it's not you this, so I'm going to say use that. It's just when the time may come and I may say, hey, well, you need to be as open as I am. Like I said, only little girls get upset because they haven't come to their own real self-realizations or they just want to be in their way.
Yeah, they hiding shit. When I asked that question before I let the other ladies respond, the reason I said that is because women do certain shit and they'll have 5, 6, 7 dudes, and they don't want that person to think they this way. But if you are living that way, you shouldn't do something that you're embarrassed by. So that was my point of saying why women be scared to be judged by men.
That ain't women though. Them little girls, them ain't grown women. Grown women keeping it totally real and transparent.
No, they got some grown women too that's lying.
They're not grown. Age ain't nothing but
they ain't grown.
They're not grown. A grown person will understand what it is. That is not just because you look grown physically don't mean mentally you are mature.
Exactly.
That's what we were looking for. Mentally. You
have to be mentally. That's why I said a person who understands who they are and wants to grow and wants to learn and wants to succeed and wants to be, they're going to want that because that's a part of growth in life. The person who thinks he knows everything knows nothing at all. So you must understand that you're going to be a forever student, especially if you're trying to be somebody and become something.
I know an 18-year-old girl that's more mentally stronger than a 35-year-old that I know.
Yeah, so, and it's I'm sorry.
No, you good, baby. I'm just saying that is all in the mental. It's not about the age. It's all how you know what I mean, how you carry yourself, how you think is in the mental.
There ain't no mental. I feel like it's who they are. It ain't no mental. It's like everybody got their own intentions when they come into a situation. Whatever her intentions was with him, that's why she was hiding all the other shit, because she didn't want to see that, because she didn't want to know what she really doing. Now,
that's her mental decision.
It ain't mental. It's mental, but she know what the fuck she doing. She ain't mentally retarded.
But
the decision is mental. Any choice you make, you have to think about it first.
Right.
It's mental before it's physical. Everything come to mind first before you do anything. Your brain is what controls everything you got going on. So it's definitely a mental thing.
Your future. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, people who don't grow mentally they're stagnant. That's why I don't know if you ever heard the term like not casting your pearls among swine.
You just took the words right out.
It's just certain things and certain conversations that you can't have with certain people, and you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them, and when to walk away.
Yeah, and that's why I said when it comes to getting advice from other people, if you're not fully ready to hear another person's opinion, don't seek for fucking advice. Make sure you fully understand and you ready to take whatever they finna tell you to try to consult you, because at the end of the day, that's a personal problem that you have to deal with. I don't give a fuck how many psychiatrists you pay, how many people that's trained to do this. At the end of the day, it's gonna be something that you have to overcome.
Okay. Maybe. And that's lack of maturity. So what's y'all? But you said your input on it. I don't know. Like I said, it's little girl shit. When you grown, you done been through some things. You ain't got time to be playing them. You don't even want to keep up. That's too much mental. Ain't nobody finna be doing all that. Nigga, this is what it is. Either you're gonna take it or leave it. Let's move on. And if not, that's what be wrong with people. They don't want to keep it real. If people kept it real from the beginning, it was fully transparent, a lot of things would be avoided. But people come with their representative in the beginning, trying to impress, to try to hold on to something that you probably don't even need to be holding on to. But instead of you being who you are, you trying to put the representative up or come as you are.
Basically, you hiding ass, say you hiding ass. Basically, if you were opinionated, say you opinionated. Basically,
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people say they want honesty, but I ain't gonna lie. When you give them that honesty, they don't like it.
Right, and I'm gonna elaborate on.
At least you gave it to them. You did your part.
That's why.
And I'm gonna elaborate on what you said,
because don't nobody keep more secrets than the female. That's why that question was.
Yeah, man, definitely.
And I'm gonna elaborate on what you said, real life. That's why those grannies and your great grannies stayed together that long, because they knew what they wanted and they knew the goal in life. All they ass cheated. All the pimps took care of different motherfuckers in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And had a wife. But it wasn't about if you cheating on me. You doing what I need you to do, and I'm gonna do what you need. I'm gonna do what I need to do, for you, so we can have this stability,
I mean, but at the end of the day, let's just be honest. Women kind of fall back when it comes to situations like that, because men, y'all put y'all shit out there, but a lot of the times, even grandmama, he was out there doing this thing. Grandma was doing her shit too. It wasn't just
and that's why I said they was truthful. That's why I said they was truthful with each other.
And guess what? Women shouldn't try to match what men do. Y'all got your own thing. You know what I mean? Y'all got your own thing. Y'all got your own. Y'all got your Y'all got your own. Y'all got your own femininity. Y'all got your own thing going on. You know what I mean? So y'all, just because your nigga out here cheating, don't mean you degrade yourself as a woman and bring yourself to that woman, because that means that's always who you were, and you were trying to make an excuse to do what you wanted to do.
Exactly. He was hiding his
shit. Hold on. Let me bring it back. Let's talk about that. So what the fuck? Right.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
The fuck are you talking about?
A lot of dudes try to turn a hoe into a housewife. It's like domesticating a wolf. A wolf you can feed a wolf, treat a wolf good, it'll be your dog. But the moment something don't go right, it turn back into a wolf. And the moment he fuck up or something happen, you turn back into this hole. That means
We're
that
not
was your
talking about him fucking up. We're talking about he was fuck. We said he was already fucking off. What part of his
yeah, but what I'm saying, as a woman, you don't cheat. You don't cheat in yourself.
You can't tell. This is where people get it fucked up. No.
Everybody got
Limiting beliefs. This is where people get it fucked up.
Allowed to degrade themselves.
Listen.
A woman just don't be.
No. This is what we get it fucked up at. The problem is a man trying to tell a woman how to be a woman and a woman trying to tell a man how to be a man.
We've always told women how to be women. We're the leaders of the community.
That way, you can't tell me how to do it. So at the end of the day, no. That's where the shit went wrong. The thing is, y'all stayed the same and we changed. Y'all kept being dogs and fucking over and having families and all that shit. And women said, fuck that. Because we stayed down, and now we finna say fuck y'all, and we finna show y'all how to really do this shit.
I know, and guess what? And when they said fuck y'all, then when dudes went over to other races and did that shit.
You talking about pissing on bitches and everything. You have nothing to say. Fuck what you talking about.
Hey, I do because I'm the one that's married up here.
Tell nobody how to do that. You need to be quiet. You need to be quiet. You need to be quiet. You can't tell nobody how to conduct themselves. As soon as I said something about being who I need to be because you was being who you need to be, you try to tell me who I needed to be. Nigga, know who you need to be.
That's the problem because women don't want to take direction. That's the problem in the community. Men are the leaders of the community. This is why certain women are single because men don't want another man. They want a female.
We have not grown mentally. We have surpassed that kind of thinking. I am a being and you are a being. Treat me as such and I'm going to treat you as such. And however you treat me, I'm going to treat you. What are you talking about?
Hey, and guess what? I'm very happy. I'm in my marriage. I'm all that. I provide, I protect, I do everything a husband's supposed to do. And they be happy, but I be seeing them little sad statuses motherfuckers be making. Everybody say that they happy. And they in there with 6 cats. When the kids move out, you gonna be by your motherfuckers
every day. I'm not under the rule. I'm not under the rule.
And I ain't gonna lie, you can hide it. Hey, no, I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth. Men don't want the masculine.
No, you're not. You're telling your truth. You're telling your truth. You're not telling the truth. You're telling your truth.
Women power is in a femininity. And anytime you try to cheat to keep up with a man, you the one that's gonna have all them babies that nobody wants.
Because you're not a woman.
But what I'm saying is, if a woman,
you can't tell me shit. I birth kids. You can't tell me nothing about what my power lies. My yoni is a portal.
I'm not gonna lie. There's two.
You can't tell me shit. I'm sorry.
Hey, and I guess what? And men give the life. That's why the baby. That's why the baby is 99.9%.
You're talking propaganda that they have programmed you with. You're still programmed. Goodbye and good day.
When you get a DNA test, what percentage of the baby is the father? It's 99.9%.
I said what I got to say.
You are the portal. We are the DNA.
Mitochondria gene, the mitochondria gene dates back to every woman that has been here from the beginning of time. We can't date y'all back nowhere. The woman, and I respect the man, but I'm only gonna respect the man the way he respects me. I love men. They are powerful. They're mine. I love the black man. I love them. But niggas like you is why women be the way they be today. I'm glad you got somebody who understands you, but you can't tell no woman how to be no woman. Just like I can't tell you how to be a man. You never been in my shoes. Never. So don't tell me how I need to be.
That's correct.
Hey, honestly, man, it shows a lot.
I preach that all the time. That I don't have time
because
to
when you're
to be a
father, hey,
I preach that all the time. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't got time to be trying to tell you how to be a woman. It's not my job to direct you. We supposed to walk in sync. So that's where you first went wrong. Ain't nobody in charge. We walk in sync, and if that's the problem, everybody want control.
That's it.
The problem. And if people don't understand that, that's not what it's meant for.
It's not about.
You're supposed to be a team. Men are the breadwinners, are the leaders of their households, but they still put to work in tandem. That's why the woman is there. She's
need each other. You can't point your finger and tell me and women need to be, and you sit down while I go fuck off. That sounds crazy. That's abuse.
But I do say that a lot of times women keep things back because they don't want to be judged. And 9 out of 10 is probably somebody they really, really like. And that's the reason being that they don't be fully transparent. And even men, we don't be fully transparent because everybody trying to impress somebody.
Period.
But at the same time, back in the day, they had transparency. Even when they was doing shit, they had transparency. And they don't have that today because everybody wants you to see them in one light and you don't see people until it's too late sometimes.
Period.
And that's how sometimes people end up in them abusive relationships and shit. Because
Period.
Some people see the signs, some don't. People will what I learned, if you love somebody to a point, you're gonna take so much shit before you fade up. And sometimes you gotta understand that love is blind. Eve said that, a woman said that love is blind. So it can blind you to the point that you don't want to see shit. Sometimes you're neglectful to the shit that you see.
Well, I would say that comes with being, a woman. Women do, speak for us, through their feelings versus a man, so that's one of the difference that we have. We can really toughen shit out where a female, she kind of lash out more her feelings than a man. That's what I would say the only difference is. So that's why
we both have our strengths and we both have our weaknesses.
I was just gonna say that's why a man comes to strengthen y'all up when y'all, feeling vulnerable because
all
that's,
I'm saying,
something that's in y'all.
All I'm saying, if I ask you, do you got a man? Yeah, you got a roster. Tell me you got a roster. Don't be scared that I'm gonna judge you and look at you like, oh no, tell me you got a roster.
So we can know how to conduct ourselves with each other. You gotta have total and full transparency in anything you go into. I don't care what it is. Whatever relationship, whoever you're talking to, people go as you are.
I know some niggas is psycho and some females are psycho. And you wrong motherfucker, you tell the wrong motherfucker, the wrong thing, motherfucker stalking you all at your job. You wonder why he doing all that because you wasn't transparent and honest at the beginning. You wonder why she's doing all that. You wasn't transparent and honest at the beginning. And a lot of that goes with the situation where even when we ask women what you want and they say they want a relationship, if you that type of person, you got a roster, you're not ready for a relationship because you still got a roster. See what I'm saying? So stop saying you want a relationship, but you still got a roster. That's another thing. People confuse you. That's why women disagree when she said mental is a part of it. It's definitely a part of it because you confused as a motherfucker.
And women talking third
What
40.
the fuck they be doing, man? Look.
Women talking third 40 too. You know what I'm saying? They don't talk, in her place like us. Like if a woman hungry, a woman will say
that fuck it up for a woman like us.
If a woman hungry, she'll say what we eating instead of saying, I'm hungry, let's get this to eat, So a woman do talk mostly in third place, because she tests her mate, every chance she get,
That's a fact.
And that's one thing. Like I know people, you gotta be a people person to know people, whether it's a male or the female, because like you said, we all one. At the end of the day, men do have a sensitive side as well as that masculine side, So the proper way to balance that is to have a strong feminine woman around, to be able to go home and damn cry to, like niggas like, I ain't finna go home and cry to my kid. So 2 weeks later, she'll call me a crying ass nigga. If you can't go home to her and open up, that ain't no woman that you need to be, because she's gonna say that regardless. If you never cried to her, she's gonna use that against you because she know it's gonna affect you as being a masculine man. You know what I'm saying? Women know that because they are the creators. So they know how to push our buttons. That's correct.
I cut you off, teaser, but if I'm coming to you in a vulnerable state, why would you demasculate me and tell me I'm a soft ass nigga? Why? If I'm giving you, hold up. I'm giving you everything a man's supposed to get. Why to you am I too nice? Because I'm not talking to you like you ain't shit. Because I ain't putting my hands on you. Why am I too not nice? Why are y'all not?
Man, you ain't but you ain't post.
No, I'm trying to. This
That's little girl shit, man.
Some women don't like that. So I'm trying to understand.
That's a woman who's used to abuse.
Right, like why? So
man, like you said earlier, man, you have to be healed before
baggage.
Cause you gotta
At the
remember,
end of the day, as a woman, I'm supposed to be your Calgon moment. Whenever you come home, I'm who you're supposed to be able to run to win the world, try to beat you down.
You cry to me, like what the fuck you mean? Like what the fuck?
And I'm supposed to build you back up and send you back out there to build our castle if that's what's necessary, whatever's necessary. Hey, you got a woman that's acting like that with you ain't not a woman.
Fighting me every way through it. I'm trying to do the same thing on the other end, but you fighting me all the way through it. See what I'm saying? So sometimes you.
And maybe there's a conversation that needs to be had because a lot of the times people don't know how to communicate.
It's that, and motherfuckers don't see their blessings in their face. It ain't always that. Motherfuckers got trauma bonds, and they bring that shit into their navigation.
Yeah, but you got to be able to recognize it though as well. You have to have discernment to be able to walk away from situations that's like that. Because the person only going to allow you to treat them the way.
No woman. You're not about to hold me accountable for what somebody else did. That's why I said that. I'm not. If you broken and you come into the situation broken, I'm gonna try to heal you. But if you're fighting me the whole fucking way, you gotta go figure. You gotta go get you some help.
I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not even gonna lie, and that's what we differ. I've been through a few things in life, and unless a person wants to heal, you can't make them heal.
Exactly.
That's what be wrong with us. We stay in situations way longer than what we should because we be wanting people to be a certain kind of way versus seeing the people who they is. You have to take a person at face value. When they show you who they is the first time, you have to be able to accept that or move on. And for me, I ain't got time, so I would prefer to move on. That's why you take.
They don't.
So why
and then a lot of them they don't want no guy that's real nice and stuff, man. That's why they always said nice guys finish last, bro. Like for every Russell Williams, there's a Future, a 50 Cent, and a Bow Wow that went through the same chick.
You know, that's true to a certain. They say the same thing about nice girls. I just think it's part of the balance. Everything you go through in life is a lesson. You have to be able to not go in the same cycle and learn from either the last thing you've been through or not to go into a situation so you're not putting yourself like that. You have to be aware. To be aware is to be alive. So when you're going through stuff in life, more than likely you have seen it before you have been, especially when you get grown. You know what I mean? You gotta see the red flags.
A lot of people be trying to do 360. Last relationship to the 180. They be aware.
But I ain't gonna lie, that dude that's Cassie's husband, boy, he got a lot of shit he got to deal with, a lot of demons. He got to come home and.
He knew that.
He was around before they got married.
Diddy got multiple personality disorder. That's why he got so many names.
Man, but the shit that they made her like Sheba on the stand had to say she was cheating on that nigga for 2 years with that nigga. That boy, it's a lot of shit that man got to deal with.
Exactly, but when you love someone, like I said, some shit you just don't really what the word called entertain. Like he know that. But at the same time, he knew when he got with her, she was broken. So how could the fuck you be mad if she went back? She was still trauma bonded. That's the point. Yeah. That's why she went back. He knew. Sometimes you bring that into your next relationship, and you have to.
That's some goofy shit right there, boy. That's you know, there's a simp born every day, though. You know.
That's not no goofy shit. She trauma bonded. He knew she had trauma, so he accepted the trauma that she had. Her being trauma bonded is the reason she went back. Now let me tell you this. Half of it was trauma, half of it because she liked it. But my thing is this. You can't, if you know you're going through some type of trauma, seek you some help before you get into that next relationship because you can inadvertently fuck up what you got going on because you're comparing situations. And women do that. Because I didn't been in a situation, other motherfuckers been in situations where I didn't see a woman say, well, this nigga did this and woo-de-woo. But this nigga doing just as much at the best he can, at the rate he can, or maybe he not doing enough. But
I've heard it from men too.
Because if this motherfucker was this good, you would have stayed with him. Clearly, he had something wrong. And so when you stuck in that element, some people are stuck and stagnant in their trauma, and some just don't realize that they're projecting from their trauma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but most of the time, situations that you go through are lessons and blessings for you and the other person. It's a use when you go into a situation and it's like that, you have to learn how to be able to maneuver. You know what I'm saying? You probably teaching them that they losing because they not healed, and it's teaching you how not to get with somebody like that. It's all lessons and blessings in life. Everything you go through is
self accountability. It's definitely
Yeah.
on both sides. Definitely on both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Ain't no
you
wrong
learn
with
more from people that make mistakes than the person that don't make mistakes.
facts. Ain't nothing wrong with helping somebody heal, but they got to be receptive. They got to want it. And two, they say you shouldn't come in that situation if you know that you can't give it 110%. You should be able to.
And smile, y'all on TV. Y'all are streaming all over the world. Smile for the people.
Yeah,
to them.
Yeah, they tuned in like a motherfucker. But yeah, I was just curious because I'm like, I don't understand. Like I always been like, I come from gritty streets, bro. I'm from New Orleans, and I done seen females do the most. I know what's gonna. I got sisters, I got brothers. I done seen the most. I'm blessed to be 40, no kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed to be in that predicament, but that's only because I'm picking.
Blessed or you weren't fucking enough, man.
No, I'm blessed. Promise you, I'm blessed. I promise you, I'm picking who I fuck with. I don't have a super high sex rate. My shit ain't in the 3 digits and shit like that. But I'm very particular. When I was young,
you make it that long?
Say protection. I believed in all that shit that people didn't believe in. You know
I know people like that. I know people like that. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Different because I grew up in a big family.
Now I mellowed out when I got older. When I got older, I started. When you young, you don't really give a fuck. Like, but I mellowed out older. I was
smart.
Yeah.
Even when I was young, my mama got 5 kids. My brother got 5 kids. My sister got 5 kids. When I tell you I dodged the bullet, I dodged the bullet.
You dodged that bullet on purpose because you seen everybody having all them kids.
Right. See what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I was advanced long time ago. Like I've been fucking pause my language since I was 7. Don't get it twisted. But at the same time, that's why as I got older, I got my picks and chooses. My first love, we broke each other version. We stayed together for years. We started at 7 all the way up to 15. You know what I'm saying? I done had other people I dealt with, but at the same time, I've never
40 and I still close burn.
Don't get me wrong. I'm 40 now. Now I can take my risk. I take my risk. You know what I'm saying? My soldiers ain't gonna march.
Man, that's the age when you the most worried.
That's what I'm saying. My soldiers gotta make sure my soldiers right. But at the same time, I'm picky because everybody's intentions ain't what your intentions is. I don't want to put my emotions in a motherfucker that's gonna sit there and shred that bitch up.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. You just coming to understand that people like the one thing that'll never change is people's behavior. It's the way you maneuver through them people though. You will forever boggle your mind trying to figure out why somebody did something.
I'm trying to take it down here.
Yep. You gotta be who you are at the end of the day too. That's what I was saying earlier. Like you can't change who you are trying to get back at a motherfucker and all that shit because you gonna end up losing because this ain't what you normally do.
They ain't gonna,
That's why I was saying, even if your nigga was fucking off, if you not a person that fuck off, don't go out here and fuck off. You gonna fuck yourself up.
Yeah, no,
because you gonna be out here with
kids.
You're
supposed to stay true to yourself, but I was just saying that
60%.
I was just saying that in the midst of in those situations when it was like that back in the day, you did have women who wasn't like that and wasn't doing that, but you also had the one that when he was pimping, she was pimping too.
Exactly. He knew what he was getting.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie. Back then, a lot of niggas came up dead and shit mysteriously too.
Today too, niggas know what they get.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of grandpas and granddads end up dying, and the wife got all the fucking money. Like too, like that color purple shit didn't last too long.
These came up.
She gave him
that. I'm saying was had back in the day.
That's what I said. That she put her insurance policy on it.
No, I know a woman got back in the day it wasn't DNA test and stuff. I think she got like 3-4 kids ain't his, and he ain't know nothing about it.
You right. Cause Grandma Junior, everybody was dark skinned and short. Junior light skinned with green eyes.
The woman is first, so she made all these motherfucking rules up.
You said the woman. How are we in a patriarchy? That sounded good. How are we in a patriarchy? How? Wait, don't do that. Do not do that. This is a man's world. Remember what they say. This is what they say.
I understand. Can't nothing be born unless it comes.
But it is a man's world. Hey, it is a man's world. But the thing, it's a man's world, but the thing these niggas will do for pussy is crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Pussy got
That's all I'm saying.
They will.
This is all I'm saying.
Niggas is thirsty.
The world revolves around cooter. Like, let's just be honest.
It do.
Okay.
Like all these, they niggas get mad at these OnlyFans motherfuckers and shit like that, but they say 80% of the people is married men.
Niggas is stalking coochie.
Just buying they shit. You create the mark.
You know that
you create like there's niggas that go to the strip club every day throwing their hard-earned dollars at chicks that they know get naked for money and tell motherfuckers the same shit every day.
Listen,
and they still faithfully go do it.
Still going. And they say, listen, I had a motherfucker. I had somebody talk to me about a woman and like a $40. Like, I can go get some coochie. It's $40. I say, but the killer part about it is a woman can go get penis for free every day with no problem. She ain't got to pay a $40 or nothing. She did y'all giving it out like popcorn. It's the movies.
You gonna pay for this.
But you know what though? I can't cause I can't see everybody's story a little different because like I be seeing them niggas that be on like the Fresh and Fit podcast, they be talking about you don't get no women without money. There's plenty of niggas that like that's your experience because there's plenty of females that I've seen do the most for a nigga that ain't got shit.
No, this is true. I don't disagree with that at all. You are very much so true. This is true. You know but what I'm saying is, ain't no nigga on the corner. Ain't no nigga on the corner selling no coochie.
Always the broke niggas.
Ain't no nigga on the corner. I mean, selling no penis. Women are out there because it is a market. Niggas is out there.
Nigga, lay some good pipe. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, cause I ain't gonna lie. There was so many women. I'm happy you home. Sending money.
That's why they ain't got that, cause they shit community. Everybody want to be community, this and that. That's
yeah.
If I touch it, the world.
I used to tell them back in the day, if you think I'm handsome, you gotta pay my ransom. They give their tax money, all that shit.
Boy, you was messing with them cool. You already told them you was messing with them old heads. Get up out of
here. Yeah. They was sending that money. They was sending that.
I don't forget nothing. I remember that. No, man.
Yeah, they was sending that bread on time. That's what you gotta do. If you
messing with Granny and TT now, and
that's what I said. That's what I said, man. Your nigga gotta take pills. I ain't gotta take pills.
To be a companion. They wanted you to be a companion. She might want you to dick her down every now and then. She gonna give you a few dollars. That's what Granny gonna do.
Lift my leg up, baby. I just want you to play with it, baby.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie. Niggas gotta know they worth. Just cause you ain't got no job, listen to the brothers out here that ain't got no job. Just cause you ain't got no job, don't mean you ain't helping that household. Because I just looked up, child care is $1,600 for a fucking kid. She got you in there watching her kids, nigga. You need to start charging her child care price.
Watching your kids? It's child care watching.
No, I said watching her kid. Watching her kid.
So what woman got some nigga watching her kids?
They got it.
Man, everybody got niggas watching their kids. They boyfriend today is watching her kids.
Little girls, dude. I ain't gonna say women. Some of the younger.
It's hella women that got niggas watching their kids. The boyfriend is in the house all day playing PlayStation to watching the kids.
3-4 different niggas' house. She ain't never tell niggas she had a wild.
That's all little girl activity. That's all little girl activity.
The kids ain't even afraid of strangers no more. Them niggas are
red flag.
To the house.
Oh, no.
He dropped her off at work and everything.
That's a big red flag.
Look, first of all,
there's a lot of women doing it.
I can't speak upon that culture. I don't know.
It's a lot of women. I'm talking about a lot.
I'll tell you where he messed up at. He ain't got no job, ain't got shit going on. And he at our house babysitting. Matter of fact, let me go back. If he babysitting and he ain't got no job, 9 out of 10, he at her motherfucking house for her to be leaving her kids. Second of all, whatever the fuck she asked him to do, and she's sitting in her house, that's his problem. He put that on his fucking self. If she in my house, she ain't about to leave her fucking kids.
I'm telling you that one. What's your name? Let me. I can't. What's your name down there? I gotta get a little closer. I can't see.
Me neither. Hold on. What? Okay.
Yeah, put your glasses on, baby. This nigga gonna change it to the dot breaker. But I'm just saying. Wait, I'm just saying. If you in her house, nigga, that's your problem right there. First of all, ain't no man supposed to stay in a woman's house. That's your problem right there. Unless y'all married or some shit and y'all just decide to get a house.
Facts.
That's the problem.
Facts. And no nigga should be paying bills at a house that ain't.
Cause he looking for somewhere to stay.
Yeah. There's a lot of
no money. Them niggas dicking her down.
Hey, there's a lot of chicks taking in these homeless niggas off the street and shit. This nigga getting the same haircuts with. Hey, the woman in there paying for.
He was thugging in the street. The nigga can't read. The nigga was thugging in the street. The little money he was making in the street, he kept getting jammed up. So he really ain't making no money. He telling her he hustling. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a nigga. I'm sorry, fellas, if I'm giving some of the game out. He was telling her he was hustling, and the motherfucker wasn't bringing no money. The little change he was bringing in, little $50, $60 here and there. He had to keep up the facade, just like she gonna keep up the facade. I'm with you, you the one I want, and the whole time she leaving to go mess with Leroy, Brian, Tony, and whoever else. But the thing is, she not really cheating. You don't know what she doing. She gonna turn her little tricks. She gonna get her little break.
Work, daddy.
She not being transparency to say that. So
let me tell you, man.
Man, I don't know. It's just me, but all that shit was going on in like early 20s.
You ain't even much.
Hey, and I ain't gonna be lying. Hey, bro in there fucking for his life too. That nigga doing all kind of shit in that motherfucker. He know he on the streets and be fucked up.
He taking out the trash, baby.
That nigga there fucking like his life depend on it.
That nigga know where to go. That nigga done lied and say he had a job. That nigga ain't never left the house. He always on the game.
I mean, but what kind of woman is messing? Who had you that gullible?
A digmatized woman. That's
no, it ain't that much.
Yeah, cause he in there, fucking they brain. I'm talking about doing crazy shit so he can move in. Niggas try to give you that let me move in dick.
No, he already done moved in. Let me tell you. That's why I say when she said what kind of women do that. Let me clarify this number. Let y'all have the flu. This is why women do this. Two different type of fucking women. Just like it's two different type of niggas. Two different type of women. You got the woman.
It's more than two different types of women.
More than two, but let me break it down. It may be more than two, but what I'm saying is you got the woman who base their relationships on sex. If the sex good, then the relationship good. You got you got the other woman that if his finance is good, then the relationship good. If he doing what he got to do, then the relationship good. Then you got the other one. I don't need a nigga for shit. But if I decide to bring you in my space, if your energy right, then we good. See, we get it confused. With men, it's the opposite way. If she got a split between her legs, she good. If she's smashing, she good. If she got living, some niggas want to get taken care of. If he a nigga that don't want to do shit, if she taking care of me, she good. What the fuck? Like, the problem is confusion. That's why it's a lot of mental issues and a lot of motherfuckers mental problem. Motherfuckers out here on pills and all this other shit.
But that's why you got to raise your vibration so that way you're not coming across.
These some masculine ass women where I'm from. I'm sorry to tell you, they think they the nigga.
I'm telling you, listen.
Come on, gang.
If you get beyond certain aspects of your being, I promise you're gonna come across more leveled, high vibrational women. Like it's just like if you go to the club all the time, you more than likely gonna find ratchet females. If you go to the art, you're gonna find a person that does art. You have to kind of place yourself and move around according to the type of people that you want to meet and bring into your life.
And women that's single answer and dictate shit different than women that a relationship too. So
yeah, cause like right now the girl that I settled on, she's a church girl, all that stuff. She do she don't really know everything I used to do, and it's a beautiful relationship.
Let me tell you about the church girl. Since your girl a church girl,
the big streets.
You think she don't know?
Yeah, so
she know, but she play her cards correctly. She respect you enough to not get caught. That's the difference.
And I'm not gonna lie. I just seen how she acts. Like I ain't gonna lie, like back in the day we dated. I was out here doing a lot. We broke up and then she got back together with me, you know what I mean? She definitely, you know what I mean? So that's how I knew it was gonna work. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta circle back.
You gotta get back. Well, she was good.
Nah, fuck that. If you leave, and you come back, that means their other option didn't work. You ain't
You got
sliding
your
back
get
here.
back, but that option didn't work, nigga. Like he just said.
Stay over there.
No, I'm talking about we broke up because I was out here doing a lot.
Listen,
Bro.
the
I had a
point,
lot
she
of
went
different
got her
women.
get back, but the
So,
person she went got her get back, it didn't work.
Man, look at Kevin Gates. What he
yeah,
just
so
knew
we
somebody
broke
that was
up.
a porn star turned Muslim.
Oh,
Damn.
come on now.
Talking about come back because she's a church girl. Boy, bye.
They only did that so they can
No,
have
I'm just saying she's always been sweet, always been peace, you know, and that's what men want in their house. They want peace more than anything. Cause my baby mama, she was poly, she was giving threesomes, all that, but it was always argument. It was always some shit. It was always this. It was always that. It was, you know what I mean? It was always some bullshit. So it don't matter what you give a nigga. A nigga want peace more than anything.
Yeah, but you just found somebody that's for you. That's all that boils down to. Everybody ain't for everybody. You gotta know.
peace in a poly relationship though. How? Like everybody got you dealing with 3, 4, depending on how many in it. You dealing with all these personalities. How did you expect to find peace? See, sometimes people gotta stop putting themselves in situations.
Yeah, I mean,
shit
yeah.
out the situation. You gotta stop doing that. You can't jump in a relationship with you got 3 motherfuckers that bipolar, different personalities, and expect peace. You're not gonna find that there.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, my baby mama like girls, so she wanted to do poly, and I said, fuck it, like, what nigga gonna turn down some other pussy?
A man?
He's not. He's not. So that's what I said.
That's not true. That's not true.
But I ain't gonna lie.
No,
but I ain't gonna lie. But I'm one of them. But I'm one of them niggas that's this. If you do something and you say this is who you are, I'm gonna make you stand on it. So then once I start dealing with the other women, she started feeling like, well, I want to go back to a monogamous relationship. I told my baby mama, I'll never do that shit with you because you said this is who you are. You got to stand on it.
Yeah, I feel like, I'm gonna be honest.
You gotta make a
you
point.
are who you are, and you did the things that you did. But I feel like that's an immature way of thinking, especially if you know the outcome could possibly, if you really love a person, that like you would say as the man, hey baby, I understand that's what you want to do, but I'm standing on firm on what I believe, and I know that if we do this, it's not gonna work out. So I'm just gonna choose not to do that. If you want to, you know what I mean, like. It had to be.
Yeah, it's a grown up.
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes
you gotta know that
sometimes.
You gotta let people tell ego to shout now. What you was saying, real time, because
Man, I was saying, I just think it's an age thing. Like 20s, 30s, early, you don't know no better. That shit's fun, exciting, whatever. But when you alone or you ain't got nobody, you know what you really want, and that all that fuck shit, that circus shit, that ain't for nothing. That ain't for nothing. That's gonna give you peace. You gotta know what you'll accept and what you won't accept. Like she was saying up there, a healthy, healthy person ain't gonna want none of that shit.
And I ain't gonna lie, she was younger than me. Like my baby mama was younger than me, so I knew certain stuff. Like I know you're jealous as hell, so why would you want another woman? She moved another woman.
If you the head of the man, you the man, and you the head, and you got all this power and say so.
No, because she thought she was a strong black female and she knew everything, so I just let her see how she do. And guess what? It didn't work out how she thought it was gonna work out. So sometimes you gotta fall back. Hey, sometimes I don't feel like arguing. So sometimes I'm gonna let you do it. When you touch this stove and find out this shit hot, hey, I told you it was hot before you touched this motherfucker.
Okay, so is that my question? Now my question is that the likeness of a leader? Is that like the decision?
Yeah, you gotta if you tell somebody to do something, they don't fucking do it, and then you say, okay, we'll try it out in the streets, and then when you bust your motherfucking head out there, you'll see that's why I told you. Some motherfuckers don't learn that way. You can tell a motherfucker all day. Some niggas gotta touch that fire.
The key is not
that is a leader because I'm not about to do this. Guess what I'm saying? Like you said, I'm not in control of nobody. I can't protect something I can't control.
So why be in a relationship?
Yeah,
you see, I'm not with my baby mama. My baby mama's still figuring that shit out.
You went through with it though. You went through with it all. You were part of the foolishness.
Magic word. You need somebody you can control. That's the point.
No, I said you cannot protect what you can't control. If you tell your girl don't go over here, that's a sketchy. Hey, if you tell your girl don't go over there, that's a sketchy motherfucker area. If you go over there, what's the name? She say, fuck it, you can't tell me what to do. And you go over there and nigga bust your fucking head open. I told you not to do that.
Talking, and I'm like, they can't hear me.
That's somebody you want to learn how to listen. That's not nothing to do with control. That mean they need to learn
That's
how
what
to
I'm saying. You got to listen.
Yeah, but that's just like saying, okay, you making these kind of decisions. Why do I want to be in a relationship with somebody that I know that's
Yeah,
going to jeopardize?
that's exactly where I took it. I was like, I don't want to be in a relationship with you.
You went through with it first. You didn't make the decision to say, okay, I ain't gonna mess with you because this is what I know is gonna happen. You let it happen.
Because he knew it was an advantage for him. I hate when people sit there and play the dumb role. You knew it was an advantage to you. This is my way of doing what I want to do without eating much having to cheat. You added another person to the bedroom. Let me tell you. Let me break the story down to you.
I'm just saying.
Let me break down a situation where I was dealing with a girl, right? And I was at work. She saw me kind of staring at another girl, right? She told me bring her home. I made the conscious decision not to, but she liked girls.
Don't do it.
Conscious decision not to, because let me tell you why. I'm not stupid for one. Two. I know you throw the fuck off. I'm not about to play them games. So that lets me know you took it for an advantage because you knew you could control these situations. You thought you could control these situations, and it blew up in your face.
All right, well, I don't want to sit up and listen to y'all discuss.
Yeah. Okay.
Who that is?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, girl. Who you talking to?
Yeah, that was crazy.
I kept asking y'all that, and I think it just kicked in. I've been trying to talk for the last 20 minutes, okay?
Yeah, was hearing you, and I was telling you, I asked you what you had said, but you never said nothing. You must have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you want to speak on the topic? But yeah, like I said,
I'm cool. I don't want no.
Like I said,
all I know is it's a spiritual warfare against men versus women. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
To get it together.
It's not that. I'm just trying to let people
No,
know.
it ain't me. I don't get taken as men versus women at all.
You gotta hold
it's not
accountable for the decisions you chose to make, because he must acknowledge the fact that she wasn't ready. Sometimes you got to take accountability.
You got to.
Because you say you the man. If you would have said no, it would have been no. So you got to take accountability. You know what I'm saying? But you looking for a situation you can control.
She kept bringing it up because I said no. I said no. You're jealous. I told her, I told her the truth. I said no. You're jealous. You can't deal with another female here. She was like,
when you was gonna drop your nuts, you talking about she kept bringing it up. No, bitch, you can bring it up as many times you want.
I mean, but shit, I was like, all right, shit. Hey, bring it on. You keep asking for the same shit, all right? And it didn't work out how you thought it did.
The situation. You thought you could control the motherfucker. That's why. No, right? I'm the leader, right? I feel like I stand on 10, right? I'm the nigga. What I say, go.
Yeah.
Right? Don't mean fucking.
And if y'all got enough respect for each other and compromise, that's what it was gonna be.
Right. See, that's the
well, that was the compromise we made. She was like, well, just bring the female over, and then I was like,
real talk. She ain't had no respect for you. That's the difference.
And they didn't have respect for each other.
Exactly.
Right. I was just finna say,
and then you got mad, and then she got mad. Cause then she got mad when she came home from work and me and the girl was doing it. I'm like, that what you thought she was gonna be here doing?
Exactly. Women are split.
I said, what you thought was gonna happen? Like you thought. She thought, Hey, and then she tried to say, well, you want some intimate time? I said, no, she already got me. I'm good.
You can't be with me unless she respect me. Period. Let me
that girl was, I ain't gonna lie, the new girlfriend was bossing up on her. She already put the kids to sleep, everything.
Exactly. Felt threatened.
In there out cooking her and everything. I'm like, so what you gonna do?
Exactly. Now you comparing.
You out here pointing your finger at folks. You better never put that finger up again ever in your life. You better get it down. Keep your hands in your pocket.
She was out cooking that. She was out cooking that girl. That girl made. She made me that little grainy ass rice one day. I'm like, yeah, and the new girl came in there, was cooking, was putting the kids together. You in here arguing, this girl in here communicating, nigga. That shit was, you know me. Yeah, you got so up in this motherfucker.
I know you was in there. You made that girl feel some type of way.
I had to keep it honest. I couldn't sit there and lie to my baby mama. You gotta tell them the truth.
Well, you lied to yourself when you let that girl bring the other person into y'all house, man.
Shit, man.
Let me tell you, that's like they say, there's respect on neither side. The difference is when I say respect, I'm not talking respect or fear. Some people respect people out of fear because of what people have done to them. What I'm saying, me being a man, a woman know the difference between a grown ass man and a little ass boy. If I say no about something, I done dealt with women. If I say no about something, she understands that mean no. This ain't a discussion. That's no. That's what the fuck that mean. If she asks me for some bread and I say this what I got, that mean be satisfied with the fuck I'm giving you. I'm not about to sit here and teach you how to be a woman and understand how to treat a fucking man, not a little boy, a man. That's a difference. See,
yeah, and then when it came to the money, I had to hold all the bank cards because I had to make sure that, she spent her money on stuff that she needed instead of like bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you. The point is, she didn't see you as a grown ass man. She saw you as a child acting ignorant and doing ignorant shit. That's the difference. One thing about me, what I'm not gonna do is argue back and forth with a woman. Can't win. What I'm not gonna do is teach you how to be a woman. Can't win. So therefore, I'm gonna tell you how I feel, and when you ask me something, I'm gonna give you my direct answer. And if you can't accept that, then this ain't the place you need to be.
That's what it felt like. It felt like I was dating a child. It felt like I was dating a child. Like I had to teach her. I had to teach her basic shit.
She probably thought the same.
But you said she was younger. You knew she was a child.
She was a little young. Yeah, she was a little young.
You knew that.
It felt like you was dating. You knew that. You saw the advantage in it. I was just telling a friend this the other day about her situation. I ain't gonna put her no elbows, but I was just telling her about her situation. She younger than the other people that's in the pilot, right? Way younger, right? Nigga brought you in a situation knowing your mental state wasn't there. He don't give a fuck about you. 1. 2, he didn't care because he saw the advantage in it. Now when the shit get hit the fan and now you feel like you deserve more time or you deserve this and deserve that, he fucked up. He don't want to deal with you like that. But
I told her that she wasn't my type.
Hold on. He made that monster dude. Because he knew. The motherfucker mentally unstable, bipolar, schizophrenic. You knew. So you put her in a situation she wasn't ready for. You knew. Sometimes as men, we got to understand that we are as strong as our weakest link. And when we look at the person next to us that's supposed to be our teammate, and she in her moment of weakness, we supposed to be her strength. And a lot of you niggas is cowards. You niggas will sit there and feed off that weakness.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of men get with young girls.
Women would do the same
for manipulation purposes only.
So you gotta know people's intentions. You got to know people's intentions when you put them in your space. That's why people can continue to pick at your energy because they know what picks you up, pisses you off, what ticks you off. They know how much you're willing to take. They know how to control you. If I smack the fuck out you and you start crying and don't fight me back, every time you think I'm about to get violent, you're going to automatically be submissive. I know that now because I already tried to see how far I can go. Me personally, any man that put their hand on a woman is a bitch, period. I'm not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect it at all. I got sisters, I got mamas, I got nieces. If you touch one of them around me, you getting fucked up. I'm letting you know. So that's just how that shit go to me. But at the same time, they got some women who are physical, don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. Again, ladies, I understand you want to be a man or won't have some of the opportunities as men, but you are not a fucking man. Keep your hands to yourself, and maybe he'll keep his hands to himself. I can't say who he is. Just say not. I can't say you ain't defending yourself if you swinging first. Sometimes she's swinging off of PTSD because the nigga done swung so many times. She feel like she needed to swing first.
Man, I don't play with nobody feeling. That's one thing as a woman I understand. You play with them, I'm gonna kill you. They will kill you. Like stop playing. Like let's be honest.
A lot of people got emotions. They really do. They'll tell motherfucker they won't be in a relationship knowing you got all this other shit going on, and that's why I said that. Why women feel the need. Why women think. Have a problem with being judged. It ain't about being judged. I really have a problem with transparency. Niggas too. Yeah. Women more so because they're not gonna tell you everything they got on. When you ask a woman if she's single, what she gonna tell you? Yeah. Or she gonna tell you she got a nigga. But if she tell you, yeah, she's single 9 out of 10, she ain't tell you how many motherfuckers in her roster. She not telling you she got.
But roster don't mean rosters that the roster's not a relationship. Roster is single.
It don't, but when you're putting up the presentation to that man that you want a relationship, It's not about the roster, but when you putting up a presentation to this man that you want a relationship with him, and you know you steady dealing with your roster, that's the problem. And that's why motherfuckers out here get
Well,
killed.
listen, my question is, with that being said,
like you
because if I'm just meeting you, let's just say me, I got a roster, right? I'm talking to some people, and I just meet you, and we're trying to get to know each other. Nobody's just gonna cut off everybody they were talking to until they figure out if this is what we're really gonna be doing.
Don't tell nobody you want a relationship then. That's the problem. That's why y'all get it confused.
Oh, and let me literally and let me tell you this too. This is something I dealt with.
That's not what you
This is something I dealt with. Girls gotta say what they mean too, because I had women that said they didn't want a relationship. And why this shit feeling like you want a relationship? Like you keep in my business. You keep this shit feel like a relationship.
And vice versa.
You get mad when I'm with somebody else, and you just told me that we weren't in a relationship. So this is how I'm coming.
Okay, so if we're in the dating phase, you just expect for me to just stop talking to everybody that I was talking to before you? Because what if we're dating and our dating don't go as planned?
25, ain't nobody dating. They either fucking or they not. Ain't nobody really dating like that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You in there?
2025.
Man, call me old. Call me Mabel.
Man, ain't nobody dating no more. They ain't nobody dating nigga. Girl.
I believe in the dating scene. I understand where
grown people date. Grown people are dating. I don't care. When you got something to lose, you're dating.
Right, but
you got to want a man to get a man.
Right, we asked y'all, what do you want out of
You have to become what you want.
I want a
Everybody
relationship.
looking for something.
Now you got him thinking your child in a relationship, but you know you got other shit going on, and vice versa.
But that's not a relationship and dating is two different things.
I'm not talking about dating. I'm saying this is after I asked you what you want, and you told me you want a relationship. Now you got us. Basically, you.
Oh yeah, no, I don't agree. Right? If we say
in a relationship now,
if we agree that we're gonna work on a relationship, then I definitely not to be talking to nobody else. If that's what we saying we're gonna do.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
she
fact.
started doing that though. See what I'm saying? You got the presentation to me that I'm your nigga. You telling everybody else I'm your nigga, but you got all this going on the side, and vice versa. Niggas do the same shit. Niggas will sit there and say they want a relationship, and they got shit going on the side. That's where the lack of transparency come in. Like a lot of people. And that's the thing. That's the one thing I love about women compared to niggas. We will rat the fuck on ourselves, and I don't give a fuck how much a woman do. She ain't about to tell you shit. She gonna argue the point all the way until her grave, and that's how it's supposed to be. But niggas, we just don't give a shit. That's why it's so much we get the bad stigma. But because we are the motherfuckers, we made y'all that way. We got to take accountability, but also we got to take accountability for ourselves. Because there's a lot of men that ask women what you want, and the motherfucker say this, and then you doing this, and then you find out he crazy and he done killed your ass.
I don't care what you're doing, because I'm gonna sit back and observe. A person gonna show you exactly who they is if you sit back long enough to watch them. All you gotta do is pay attention.
Yeah, that's what you do, but you shouldn't play with people's feelings. You just said that.
It don't matter. We already know that's what people gonna do.
When your ass get killed, then you're gonna be talking about he won.
What I'm saying is it doesn't matter, because you listen, people gonna be who they gonna be, right? And we want for people to, in the perfect world, people would say, hey, this is what I'm doing. But we know in reality, that is not what we're dealing with in today's society. So with that being said, you have to be aware of what you're dealing with and pay attention to the desire. That's where discernment comes in. Sit back and observe.
Don't approach me with bullshit neither. Because you can't tell me how to feel when you presented it that way. So you gotta understand it's self-accountability too. Saying that is like not taking accountability. It's self-accountability too.
People gonna be who they are. I'm saying from experience.
People gonna be who they are, but you gotta understand the presentation that you putting out. So that's just like if I call you a hoe, don't get mad because I'm calling you because people are who they are, right? So don't be mad.
Some people don't give a damn about none of that. The people don't care about your feelings.
Majority of y'all do. Because that's the first
and
thing.
And then that go back to
ain't no fucking help. The majority of y'all do, and y'all actually be that. So it's
what I'm saying is a lot of people don't care about your disposition. They only out there selfish. They don't care about what you care about.
Right.
And that go back to people perceiving people shit how they want to perceive, because that's just like a girl that wear booty shorts, and that don't mean she a hoe. That just means she's like, showing her body off. So we men perceive that as she being a hoe, but she could not be one. So we gotta look at it like that.
It could be perceived, but who's to say she's not? It could be perceived, but who's to say she's not? Because majority of them that do that are. So do you get what I'm saying when I say you a presentation? You can expect somebody to treat you.
Yeah, but I'm saying a person presentation don't care.
Shorts all the time, and I ain't.
Yeah, we can't characterize that person. You know.
This how you carry. I'm not saying
9 times out of 10, if they carrying themselves and wearing themselves like that, you know, majority do. But you know,
right, this how you carry. You can't tell me this. I've been
It
around.
is how you carry yourself. I can. When you talk to me, when you sit down and actually have a conversation with me, I can be the most intelligent, most upstanding person that you ever came across because you judge the book by its cover.
No,
it's certain people in certain nationalities, like the Mexicans, they dress their little babies up in high heels and shit when they 2 or 3 years old.
Right,
but a lot of them got family value. They, you know what I'm saying? Like it just depends on the person you have to get to. That's a part of like what I'm talking about. What we're gonna talk about tomorrow on Tune In on Real Life Topics Podcast. Limiting beliefs. Limiting beliefs.
Topic for tomorrow. Limited beliefs. Limiting beliefs.
Some people don't care about
tune in tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time.
Tune in.
It's 7-ish. Limiting beliefs, baby. It's people out here that because of the things that you perceive or your perception, you limit yourself. You know what I mean? Whether it be the way a person looks, the way they may sound. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to use your discernment. You have to connect with a person and not what they look like.
I'm not saying just your clothes. I'm not saying that that's automatically mean that, but what I'm saying off the gate, that's my perception of you because of how you approaching yourself. But I don't mean that's who you are. But then over time, you gonna see who a motherfucker is. But the point is, at the end of the day, you gotta know what you want with who you dealing with. Stop jumping in shit blindly, and that's why a lot of people end up in situations that's fucked up. And they don't acknowledge their own accountability for their fucking actions. That's why you end up in that situation. You nigga want to be because you thought, oh, he looked good, the sex was good. You think that gives a nigga value? No. First of all, women got to know what value to find in men. First of all, that's our first mistake. Second of all, we got to know what value in ourselves when we looking for women. It's accountability. It's like people want to make all the excuses, all the deflections in the world. You can do that. You can dress it however you want to. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when it comes down to self-accountability, at the end of the day, I can approach you just like you said, they got some women. If I see you, Sunflower, if I see you on the street, I do not think you're who, because you don't carry yourself in that manner. See what I'm saying? I wouldn't think that off of first meeting you. See what I'm saying? Because you don't carry yourself. My first time meeting her, Columbia, if I see her on the street, I wouldn't think that because of the way she carry herself, the way Stephanie carry herself, the way this young lady up here at the top carry herself. But if you were walking around and you got on high ass shorts with your cheeks out, you got your stomach pierced, you got the fucking thing up here, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere you go, you're shaking your ass. What am I supposed to perceive? I'm only perceiving what you're presenting. So you got to understand.
But you know, back in the day, people perceived that if you wore lipstick and put nail polish on, you was a hoe.
That was some church folks, though.
No, I'm just saying that's you know what I mean. So it's I'm just saying, so it's just the perception. You know, you have to get to know a person. So some people just are who they are, and then once you get to know them, they are beautiful. They are beautiful personality. They are just, you know what I mean. So you can't judge it, and I understand what you're saying because certain
perception that you.
I gotta agree with Hawk Life because you're the only reason why you're showing off the goods is to show off the goods because like that's what I'm saying. You're showing that you're for sale. You're showing that's what you're doing. You can't wear a cop's uniform and when people ask you for help, you get mad about that. Because that's how you're presenting.
So who put the label on what you wearing though? The cop's uniform.
If your fucking ass and titty is out, you're being a whore for attention. That you want the attention.
You know
you didn't put that on because you did not want the attention.
If your ass is hanging out, you definitely want attention. If you're like showing your bedroom skin, I would agree with that.
But some people are infatuated with their bodies. Let's just say, and I'm not saying this is everybody, because they, like you say, majority of the time, this is what it is. But you have to think outside. Let's just say I come from a culture to where all the women in my family dress like this. You see me walking outside.
I ain't gonna lie. That means you come from a culture. You know what Sukiyana said. She said, "I came from a long line of hoes."
No, that's not true. There's people in other parts of the world that dress skimpily and scantily every motherfucking day. Every day.
And guess what? And if they're not a poor third, and there's people that you go to certain countries, all you see is the bitches' eyes. They wearing a magic carpet and shit.
And that don't mean they're not going. And that don't mean they're not going. They got that whole hajib bone bouncing on 50 of them.
You know, back in the Bible days, they used to stone whores too. Like you know what I mean? That was
they wasn't a good thing. They stone liars, thieves, and all kinds of
the witches. Some of you niggas too. If you got sagging pants on and motherfucking baggage shirt on and a motherfucking do-rag, and you wonder why
niggas don't think you a thug if you not a thug.
You keep getting stopped by the police and you wonder why, motherfuckers, you walking around looking like a thug.
Well, that's the culture. Do you know how many people right now ain't never lived that life and out here acting like they gang?
That's the perception that they put out. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
That's the same perception she put out. So with a
but they not that. But they're not that.
Is how much it's gonna cost me? He ain't thinking. Well, let me. Right,
that's what I'm saying. But they not that.
How would you know that? You going off of what you see.
Exactly. That's why you have to get to know a person and not just go off.
Have accountability to understand what you're putting out at the same time. See, that's one thing I'm saying. You definitely got to get to know a motherfucker. Trust me, this 2025, you definitely do.
A person could be like he said, a church girl, and she around here fucking the whole congregation. I know somebody at church girl was fucking the pastor, and she was one of them one.
Yeah, I know some church girl. I had a church
and
girl.
I ain't gonna lie, just because it's culture don't mean it's right either. There's a lot of shit in our culture that ain't right that motherfuckers do. There's a lot of toxic shit. Mothers say to their sons and shit, and there's a lot of shit in our culture that ain't correct, and that's when you got to break them generational curses.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
There's a lot of, and that's why too. I always
girls on Instagram, half fucking naked, stomach out. You think that's cute because they went out the perception that y'all put out. Y'all made them think that shit was cool.
And I'm not gonna lie, and I always say that, like if you're married, you shouldn't be taking. I always say, cite the source too. You shouldn't be taking advice from a single woman about your fucking marriage. You need to talk to married people.
That's
going through what you're going through. You can't.
That is you know what I totally agree. You should not be talking about nothing that you're not experienced in, especially trying to get nobody no advice.
Right,
I agree with that.
Nobody mind your damn business, because I done been around some married couple and niggas that act like he was not married. And I done seen some shit.
You tell them how
your fucking business. Don't tell me nothing. Unless I bring my business to you, I don't need no advice from you. If I didn't ask you for it, I don't need it. Married or not. I done seen some married motherfuckers act like they was single and did the
and that's why they say you gotta.
But I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't gonna lie. He knows something because he's keeping up that facade. He definitely knows something. That nigga knows something.
He know how to get over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He knows something.
That's all he know how to do. That's not being real.
Woman, yeah.
Ain't nothing about that being real. And that's why people are opting out more nowadays because of mentalities like that.
Right.
So why y'all single?
Why? Me personally, I mean, it's a choice. I have things that I want to accomplish in my life, and I don't have the capacity to be with someone, and that it wouldn't be fair at this point in my life to be with somebody because I can't give them my undivided.
I respect.
How about you, Huck?
The reason I'm single, I don't know if it's my sign, but I'm low tolerance. I am the definition of what you got to understand is I am the definition of what a good man can be. But I'm not gonna tolerate dealing with somebody that want to be in the street all day. I'm not gonna tolerate dealing with somebody I gotta fuss and argue with every day. I'm not gonna deal with somebody that I gotta, like I said, I gotta teach to be a woman, to do things that women should do, and understand when a real man is in your presence. Because a lot of times women are so used to dealing with fucked up niggas that everybody else catch the foe. I done been in situations I had my heart broke. I done been in situations I have never cheated. Real shit. But I done been in situations where I've been cheated on. I done been in situations where I've been fucked over for being too nice. So when I speak on shit, I'm speaking on shit from experience. You know what I'm saying? And in that time frame, maybe that's not what people was looking for. Now I understand it a lot that too nice.
If you had somebody over there, you won't be having to self-massage yourself.
Massage myself. Nigga, did you see that shit? Hey, you saw me pull up in your stream. You saw me pull up in your stream. You see how
Yeah, he's crazy in here.
You see how I get down. You saw me pull up in your stream. You see how I get down. Don't play.
Nah, I'm messing with her, doing this with her neck.
You talking about her?
Don't worry, don't get it.
But it's a beautiful, thing.
I got a massage. I actually worked out today, so I'm a little, but I got a massage gun upstairs, and I do Epsom salt, detoxes, and things of that nature. I know how to take care of myself. Thank you.
Hey, but it's a beautiful thing coming home. There's food on the stove. You coming home, just some motherfuckers, your peace. It is a beautiful thing to have that. So I definitely would want. I would want that for all y'all up here. You know what I mean? It's definitely.
But I have to make sure that everything that I need to be for you, I can be, and everything you need to be for me, you can be. You know what I'm saying? I don't want us to have any weaknesses in that shit. So that's why I'm the way I am. I done seen my mama. My mama was never a single mother. My daddy was a good man. He was a veterinarian for 30, 40 some years. He retired one. And he always took care of her bills, always made sure her bills was paid. Even when she gave her the money and she fucked it up, he still turned around and borrowed it and made sure it was paid. So he taught me how to be a good man. So I in my older days, I guarded myself because I had a lot of heartbreak when I was younger, being in school and shit and not understanding we young, puppy love and shit, and motherfucker broke your heart. I didn't want to be the person to take that and put that on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm picky with who I choose to be with and who not. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times with me, I go back to not old relationships, but old situations where I didn't pull the trigger. And I say, let me pull the trigger and see how it works. You know what I'm saying? And I go there and it don't work. And sometimes I gotta learn how to follow my gut, because if my gut told me to pull the trigger then, I should pull it now. So it's like a learning experience, like she said, you learn. I'm learning as I go. So it's like,
have PSD moments, goddamn.
And sometimes you gotta be
like to play about me. I don't play about me. I promise you, I don't. I don't play.
Do not play about.
Hey, and sometimes you gotta be. Hey, and sometimes you gotta be a little toxic just to see if Shorty got your back. Sometimes you gotta make sure y'all go through some shit just to see.
You toxic.
Yeah, your ass just.
Now you just gotta be a little, just a little. And a little toxic keep the relationship exciting. You know what I mean?
I ain't got time for all that.
But I be seeing how some of my friends be getting out when your girl think you can't get hoes and you ain't got hoes and shit. Sometimes you gotta, hey, let me remind you, I can be out here too. Sometimes you gotta show,
childish shit.
Sometimes you gotta show, you know what I mean?
That's childish shit. I mean, you don't.
And I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't gonna lie, it's also childish to think you and your girl ain't gonna go through nothing either. Y'all gonna go through something.
Yeah, but you
ain't no relationship perfect.
You're creating the going through.
Right.
No, you don't know, but you gotta test to see if people really for you. You have to test. Because this is the
what happened to you? You sound like insecurity.
But you made a statement. You said she said something about another nigga or something like that, another girl. Let me break it down to you. I had a situation where I was dealing with a guy. I've been knowing this girl since high school. I never chased her. She chased me, right? In return, I had to make sure that I was the one doing the chasing, but she started to chase off. She grabbed me first, turned me around. You coming with me, blase, right? That relationship didn't work, but it didn't work. But I'm gonna explain to you why it didn't work. The moment she said, being the person that I was, have always been a provider. If I got it, you got it. We go somewhere, you ain't got to spend a dime. That's the difference. But for you to tell me somebody else told you shouldn't be with me, and I'm your blessing in this moment, you allow somebody else to tell you that. That for me right there lets me know you ungrateful and you don't got respect for me. Because it don't matter what I do, it's never going to be enough for you. See what I'm saying? Sometimes we got to stop being self-destructive and allowing the situations to go too far. See what I'm saying? I don't give a damn how much, like this puppy love, high school shit. I don't care how much I invest in you. The first moment of loyalty is the last one. See what I'm saying? And that's why I say I have a tendency that's like I'm so strict, and maybe it's the Aries in me. We known for being like leaders and shit, and being the front runners and shit. But we strong in our mind, so we don't just tolerate everything. I'm not a toxic motherfucker. I'm not about to argue with you. I don't like to argue. That takes my energy down. I'm not gonna argue with you. But if I'm gonna fall for something, I'm gonna take accountability. I'm gonna apologize, and I'm gonna try to fix what the fuck I fucked up. But if I call you on something and you takes no accountability and you don't want to fix what you fucked up, I'm not gonna waste my time. Cause you already know what you did. I tells you when I come in the relationship, I'm an energy person. So if the energy off, if you're not treating me the way you treat me on the first day, on the last day, we have a problem. See what I'm saying? Because now that makes me have to think too much. Now I'm thinking you're doing something, or I'm feeling like you're doing something. Now I tell my gut ain't wrong because you changed your energy. With women, is an energy thing. You just gotta pay attention to the energy. If she ain't into you the way she was into you when she first saw you, it's something you doing wrong. It's out of that, or she doing something. You gotta understand. I'm not saying everybody perfect. I don't give a fuck about body count. I really don't. I'm not saying everybody the same. Only thing I'm saying is be transparent and respect me as a fucking man the way I'm gonna respect you as a woman. You would not talk down to me because I'm not gonna talk down to you. You're not gonna treat me like I'm less than because I'm not gonna treat you like you less than. You're gonna treat me like a queen, and I'm gonna treat you like a queen. A queen ain't gotta work for shit. A queen ain't gotta live.
And women know if they gonna be with your ass, whether goddamn you do fuck up shit or not. Women gonna ride with your ass. You know, if you the type of motherfucker they want to fuck with.
Exactly. I done been broke and had business that ride with me. You feel me? But at the same time, it was only so much she was gonna take because at the time I was lacking. And I held that accountability. I was lacking. I wasn't on my shit. You caught me in a bad space. But don't get it twisted. I respect you for even us taking the time to try to stick it out. So see, when I come up, you'll be that female I call first. Because you was there when a nigga was struggling. You stood in there as long as you possibly could. They got some females that won't. They got some niggas that won't. I would never be the type of nigga to take advantage of a female I see with a mental situation. When you come into the home, I am trying to give you total peace. So I want the exact same thing back. I am supposed to be your piece. You're supposed to be mine. It ain't no controlling. It's a team fucking effort. If we can't work in a team effort, we can't work.
I ain't heard nothing from the Savage. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, go ahead. So I'm just talking, but I'm saying some real shit.
What you got going on, Savage, man? How the Alabama
quiet over there? Talk to
both
him.
of them, one under the other.
Okay.
Like men, y'all be so hypocritical. 9 times out of 10, a woman is gonna cheat when you make her feel less than what she's supposed to. For the most part, a woman's not gonna cheat, but when she, like you said, that energy is what makes a woman cheat. Now, men, y'all be so hypocritical. Y'all be the first ones to go out and cheat, and then it'd be an issue when we start to. Why is that an issue?
Because when men and women cheat, it's two totally different energies.
Oh God! Men who cheat can't take the medicine.
No. Look. I'm gonna tell you this because look, I'm just telling you how women are. Women, they don't want to paint themselves like, unless she's like a different type of woman. Most women are going to tell the new nigga she's cheating with all about the nigga. Like she vents to that nigga, tell that nigga everything. A lot of dudes, when they cheat with the girl, niggas cheat with motherfuckers that they don't even like sometimes. Ain't no woman gonna cheat with a nigga she don't like. That's what I'm saying. So that alone shows that motherfuckers is wired complete. Like there be women that said, "Damn, I didn't even know he had a wife. I didn't even know this." But when a woman cheats, she know all the nigga know that nigga work schedule, all that shit. She that's why niggas gotta watch that, because
that's pillow talking though. That's all that is.
That's what I said. Women do a lot of pillow talking
women
because
are natural messy though. You gotta understand, women are naturally messy. So
that's what I'm saying. They do a lot of a nigga knowing your business. That's a whole different type of betrayal.
I can't hear you real topics if you talk to us, but women are naturally messy. Women talk. I ain't gonna say messy. They just conversationists naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Some they lead what they act what they feeling.
Right. So
that love word don't mean shit because you could not feel that tomorrow. It's a feeling. You can feel up and down. So men take care of their woman because we have a responsibility to you. If you my wife, I have a responsibility to you. Whether I like you today or I like you tomorrow.
But what is your reason for
So really, men, I mean, sometimes dudes do it. Sometimes dudes do it. I can't speak for every dude, but if a dude got a chick, because women always got female intuition, but they can never tell when they nigga unhappy.
Yes, they can.
No, they don't. They always know when the nigga cheating. But when they go in there arguing with this nigga and not being it, I'm not gonna lie. A man can go in the room, see his wife smiling, and be like, "Oh, my baby happy," and all that shit. This nigga over here talking to himself, smiling. She like, "What the hell is that nigga so happy for? He must be talking to another bitch."
Who say he happy?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But look, niggas can't have no emotion. Niggas can't have no emotion about nothing that she didn't bring.
Let me tell you this. So you think if you cheating on a bitch and she's sitting there smiling, you really think she happy?
I mean, a lot of I ain't gonna lie. It's a thing because I'm not gonna lie too. And then usually when a dude finds a woman that he wants to marry or really wants,
that's the problem. That's the time
he definitely cuts all that off for her. Because as soon as he cuts all them off, that's when she gets the trip. You be watching that BMF show. Hey, you be watching that. Hey, I know you watch that BMF show. Charles been asking his wife for some for about 2 damn years now. She always got an excuse.
Oh, you talking about when he cheated with the church lady?
Fucking double shift.
Well, what you expect? He was desperate. Exactly. So they both.
But that's what I'm.
She got her get back. It wasn't no emotional attachment. She figured that out later on down the scene. It wasn't no emotional attachment. She was getting her get back. The whole thing was he did what he did because he wouldn't allow himself to do what she needed him to do. The reason she couldn't trust him is because she already felt that he was doing something. That's why she was turning his ass down for 2 years. See what I'm saying?
No, he wasn't doing that. Remember, he was going to work. She was like, Charles. Remember, he wanted to meet you out the house because the motherfuckers were selling drugs and shit, all that shit. She was trying to outdo his parents and all that.
She had no respect for Charles. She had no respect for Charles because some women let their children run them. She didn't have no respect for Charles.
Yeah, you're right, because them children was talking to her crazy in there.
He was talking to all of them crazy. But this is the thing about it. You got to understand something. Charles did what he did because he was in a vulnerable state and he needed to get him out. No excuse, though. You still got a wife, you got to hold accountability. And she don't let you fuck for 5 years. You got to hold that. Your shit just got to be scribbled and you got to hold that. You say what you're supposed to do. But at the same time, as a woman, she got to understand you're a man with needs and she a woman with needs. So you got that got to be understood. But she got her get back. That's the reason she went and did it. This was the nigga she wanted from school. She would got her get back. Okay.
Yeah. And she thought she was going to be with him. And he said, oh, I got a fiance. Then now she want to be a pastor.
Exactly. Because she realized, she realized that, you know what I'm saying, what she did was wrong. Not because she feel bad about it. She just knew it was wrong. She was already in the church. You know
she was just doing it out of spite.
Right. When you got faith.
And that's what I said. And whenever women do stuff out of spite, they always lose because y'all feelings is too attached to it. That's what I'm saying. Niggas can cheat with women and don't give a fuck. Like, think about this. Niggas is out here buying pussy. They don't give a fuck about it for real.
You know what?
Niggas is buying. I'm talking about. There's somebody right now fucking them dope boys right now in there fucking a crackhead somewhere, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't have dope. Niggas is hard up. There's some niggas that's down bad that like they're fucking as long as it's a hole in his what, nigga, they is in there.
Them niggas is hard up, gang. They hard up. That's what that is. Desperate.
That's what I'm saying. There's some niggas that's out there.
Desperate. That's what you is. And your bitch ain't giving you nothing at home because she know you out here with the dirty dick. She ain't stupid.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie. I heard a nigga say that getting outside. They said getting outside buns is easier than getting indoor buns.
Yeah, the 30, 25, 30, 40, depending on who you're running into. You know, there are some women of age that don't play that shit. If you ain't got 100 and better, she ain't fucking with you. I've been around some real motherfuckers. That's why my trust fucked up. That's why I don't keep relationships like that. You're not gonna play with me. It's certain shit you can't do around me because I done seen it already. See what I'm saying? So I know that women don't take accountability for shit and they do shit that they do. You know what I'm saying? And don't tell niggas. All of it is part of the plot. Whoever the nigga she lying to is the probably the nigga she feeling the most. That's why she lying to him. It's the same way as us when we lying into a motherfucker. We doing that because we don't want to hurt that motherfucker feelings.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, if we tell you the truth, we don't give a fuck about you.
You tell me,
we tell you the truth like that, we don't give a fuck about you. Like
no, we not. We ain't gonna tell the truth neither. But
no, I'm just saying, no, if niggas be like, no, I'm talking about if a nigga sit in your face and say, yeah, I'm fucking 5 bitches, yeah, I fucked your cousin, that nigga don't give a fuck about you talking to you like that.
Fail to realize if he would have told her that, she would have loved him more. Let me tell you why, because don't no female want a nigga that another bitch don't want.
Yeah, and that's true. That's true. That's the truth. That's true. They always want to convert a nigga to get. Yep. If a nigga don't get bitches, y'all don't want them.
But you want your cake and eat it too, so you trying to keep it quiet. We ain't even had that to do. Because if she a real bad, if she a down bitch, rather it's the bitch taking care of you or not. If she a real down bitch and she know that bitch taking care of you, she gonna say bring some of that money home. You dig?
Yep.
She ain't gonna trip. But that's because that's what transparency. Some people got that in their relationship. That's why you was able to have that threesome because it was transparency. But the only difference is you couldn't control the situation because the bitch wasn't gonna let you. She was gonna do what she want. Like you said, the bitch don't listen.
I ain't gonna lie, she just got a little jealous because the other girl got, she was stepping up her. I ain't gonna lie, man. She
wasn't making it no better. You in there smacking, eating the food. You wasn't making it.
Hey, and then I'm being petty. I'm trying to feed her the food. Taste this shit. You don't cook like this, baby.
She's thinking you giving the other girl all the energy. You understand? It's a shared energy. You can't do that.
Yeah, hey man. Sometimes you gotta put the pressure up. I gotta see. This a team. I'm like the coach. I gotta see who the star player is, man. The roster might gotta move around a little bit.
Star player ain't no star player in a poly relationship. That's the problem. You trying to find a star player in a poly relationship. Everybody in this together. This is a business.
Hey, and I'm gonna be honest. Look, I'm gonna be honest about that's really why I don't practice that poly shit no more. That whole idea that everyone's equal is not true. You're gonna like someone over more than somebody else.
Yeah, but you gotta understand it's a business situation.
Because it's just like having a new car. Like you like the hoopty. The hoopty got
business with. That's what.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this. It's like buying the new Ferrari. You just got the new Ferrari. Yeah, the hoopty helped you get you from point A to point B. The hoopty reliable, but you want to drive that new car for a little bit, man. You don't want to keep pulling up in the work car.
But you gotta respect the hoopty because that hoopty.
I mean, I do got respect for the hoopty. I ain't sent it to the junkyard. I'm just saying, I ain't sent it to the junkyard. I just put it in the garage for a little bit.
Well, you gotta understand, though.
You want to drive the new car? It's new car.
So it's whatever she wants. She brought you into it, so it's whatever she wants. You agree to her demands, so therefore you gotta follow her lead. And
yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm the just naturally when you're dealing with women, and then I also told her this. I had to tell her this. I said, you are poly. You are poly. The girlfriend isn't poly. The girlfriend's single.
She poly too.
So she's gonna move like
she poly too. She inserted herself into a poly relationship. She becomes poly. You made her feel more than what it was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that. She was poly too. Once she decided to have that poly relationship, she was poly too. I don't give a fuck how single she was. She was poly too. When she decided to get in that relationship, the only difference is you made the other girl feel less than. That's why the shit got toxic. Because she felt less than because you up here talking about the bitch food good and
Bro, I'm supposed to lie. Then when I'm in the pussy, look, and then when I'm in the pussy, I gotta act like this shit ain't better than my baby mama's. That's crazy.
Nah, but that's all it was. Like I said, at the end of the day, but you, like I said, with women and men, it's a thin line. You know what I'm saying? It's really a thin line. And I tell people you can't play with people's emotions. That's why I said be transparent from the gate. The thing I respect about it, y'all was transparent. So you decided to make the decision you made. You had the right of way because the situation was transparent. And you did tell her this might not work out, but you still got to take accountability for the fact that you went through with it. Now, that's the difference. Men, for the most part, the whole accountability. women, we gonna be wrong regardless. That's why we can't argue with them. We wrong regardless. Might well eat that up and swallow that and call that what it is. But women do what they do because either they hurt, they already had shit going on, or they want you to feel what they feel. Niggas, we only get over an emotional when we can't take the medicine we throw out. If you don't want to be cheated on, don't go out there cheating. You don't want her to eat that whole pussy behind your back. Don't you go fucking her behind her back. Y'all in a part relationship. Now, you might not say nothing because you a nigga and you thinking with your dick first. Majority of niggas think with their dick first. I'm the type of nigga to think on my brain first. I don't think on my dick because your dick will get you in trouble. That's what's wrong with niggas. You see the little bitch with the BBL, funk ass BBL, and you want to hit her just because you want to see how it feel to hit a BBL.
Nah, it ain't what it is.
Look at him, yeah, what it is. But that's what niggas, that's how niggas think. Oh, this new bitch, let me hit it and test the water, like you just said, test the new cup. Sometimes that bitch might be a lemon. You gotta know a lemon when you see it.
Yeah, I do that. And I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't gonna lie, when she got kind of disrespectful to my girl, I had to cut her off, you know?
Right. So your girl,
but I ain't gonna lie, you know how when they live, cause you know when they living in there, you know, women will figure out a way to fuck that shit up. Once I start seeing bitches start writing names on the milk and shit, I knew it was a wrap.
Exactly. First of all, because you know why? Y'all didn't have no rules set at the boundary at the gate. Y'all just went into the shit. A lot of times people get into pottery, don't understand what it is. Like I said about my little friend, she jumped in the shit, she younger. When people 40, 46, and they brought you in that shit, they don't give a fuck. Cause they
and I ain't gonna lie, all them women that she tried, hey, and that's really what it was. She was younger, she jumped in there with them poly groups and all that shit. She listening to them older women. All they was doing was trying to get at her nigga and shit. That's all that was going on in that motherfucker.
Grooming.
They was gaming her ass, man. They was gaming. I was like, you.
That's it.
But you allowed it to happen.
It's the same shit with prostitution. Who they use to get the women to groom them? Women.
The women.
They groom. That's all it is. That's why you take the younger person, because you know she got no mind and you feel like it's about a control. That's why I said it was a control issue, but you just couldn't control the situation because it got out of control.
And I ain't gonna even lie, she didn't like that I made, like, it just too, and then this is just something too I just noticed about her too. It was like she was always in competition. I like, you're not gonna beat no man in this competition. You're always in competition. You mad I make more money than you? You mad I do this? You mad I do that? That's what I said. It's always like a competition when it should have been both our shit coming together. Everything's a competition.
That's why it should have been broken out a long time ago, but you was thinking with your dick. Pussy was good, mouth was good. You know what I'm saying? No filter on this shit. Pussy was good, mouth was good, and you thought you had something special. You had the little baby. That was another complication because now y'all got children. If you did want to get out, it was too late because you didn't have children with the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we gotta understand the red flag.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, she was kind of, and I ain't gonna lie, she was kind of masculine because she got mad one day. She proposed to me and I laughed at her, man. I'm like, nigga, that's what niggas is supposed to do. You ain't supposed to.
What you was supposed to do was take the ring and then turn back around and propose to her. See, she watching TV. You gotta understand the woman you're dealing with. She watching shit on TV and influence for that. You know who did that shit? Jim Jones' wife. She was the first one to do that shit. Oh.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I told her straight up. I said, I fuck with this Polly. Hey, and I ain't gonna lie. This is why me and my baby mama broke up. One day we was having a talk, and she was like, "So we ever gonna get married?" I said, "Nah, I don't want to marry you. You don't have traits that I want in a wife."
You had children with, nigga. You toxic. You had children with and everything, and now she ain't got traits.
She don't have traits I want in a wife.
I'm dead, bro. I can't.
Your kids is fucked up a little bit.
Kids, right?
I mean that's the game, man.
Yeah, I mean kids ain't prepared. Some people prepared. Some
yeah, that's what I said. We didn't prepare them kids. You know.
That means you went in a relationship not looking for a wife. You went in a relationship looking for a good time.
You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie. She helped me out when I was locked up in jail and shit. You know, that's where I met her. You feel me? I met her one of my cellies. That was, you know, his girl, partner and shit. I was talking to her on the phone. So I was just being loyal. You know, I was just being loyal because, you know, most niggas when they get out of jail, they don't fuck with the chick that was sending them money when they was in there, motherfucker. You feel me?
Being loyal, but everybody gotta learn the red flags, even women. You dealing with
Yeah, but it was
crazy-ass
definitely
niggas.
red
You
flags
be
in
knowing
that
them
shit.
niggas crazy. You dealing with crazy that niggas. Sometimes niggas don't show you. I ain't gonna lie. It be the nigga that no gay shit, no homo shit. Nigga that's the handsomest nigga, got his shit together, and the worst nigga in the inside. You know what I'm saying? But you
Yeah.
see this shit.
And I ain't gonna lie, she played that goody two shoe shit in the beginning, and then once I really got there, I ain't gonna lie. After the
Everything ain't
baby,
glitter. Everything glitter ain't
that's what. Hey, after the baby, that's when she started doing the bullshit. Cause I felt like she thinks she had a nigga trapped in there. You feel me? Cause I was helping her with her daughter and shit like that. You know, raising her daughter and shit.
I got PTSD. I don't give a fuck. I got PTSD. I got all that shit. I got trust issues. I don't give a fuck. You can't come. My sister a dog. It takes one to know one. I done been around too many and I done seen the shit. So I know women do shit.
Hey, my homie told that to a girl. She tried to tell him that she was going to overnight Bible study or some shit. He said, man, that nigga told her. He said, bitch, I was raised around hoes. Nigga, I know some hoe shit when I hear it.
You ain't gotta be a hoe to know that. Nigga, ain't no church having no overnight Bible study. First of all, she's trying to see if you gonna believe that dumb ass shit.
Yeah, bro, that was
You a
crazy,
stupid,
boy.
gullible ass nigga, or you a nigga that don't give a fuck because you doing you too, then you ain't gonna give a fuck.
Now I seen some gullible niggas. There was a nigga I knew. Man, I ain't gonna leave a lie, bro. It was savage in the motherfucker. Shit just have niggas in the room and this nigga on the couch and shit. Nigga, this your old lady, bro.
That's my point. It whether it's men or women.
Hey, Bluetooth speaker playing. Hey, Bluetooth speaker playing Plies and Pretty Ricky and shit. I said, nigga, you don't want to check on
No, because you know he know what she doing. It's transparency. He not sleeping for nothing. He know what she doing. He knows she turning her tricks, and he had already told her, bitch, you do this, bitch, you gonna bring me some money.
Nah, but this nigga didn't know. He just believed her, bro.
He had no fucking job.
He had a job. That's what was fucked up.
Her house or his house?
It was his house.
Just,
And look, and guess what this goof ass nigga was doing? He was giving the bitch all his money, and then she would have to dish the money out to the nigga.
And that's her fault. That's his fault.
Yeah, okay, but you just said it was my fault when I was taking advantage of a motherfucker. You can't give her the same thing. She was older than that nigga too.
Exactly. But the whole thing was she didn't ask him to give her all the money. He chose to do that.
She did say, "Give me all the fucking money."
Chose to do it. He didn't have to. He's
You still did.
That's what I'm saying. So when a woman does a bid for a man, she chose to do that.
That's what I'm saying.
If Shorty think that nigga handsome, she gotta pay that nigga ransom.
Right. And that's what I said. That's why motherfuckers be in situations because they looking for the wrong shit when they go into it. They think, oh, nigga got a decent car, nigga look decent, or he that nigga. No, he not. Just because a nigga got a little bread to go around, no, he not. That's why you be in situations where you getting beat on, you in compromised positions you don't want to be in. All this cash, all that shit, they thought Diddy was gold. Diddy wasn't gold. When she first got in that shit, she was 19. Diddy groomed her. Let's be for real. She might be.
No, she said she got with him when she was 22.
She got with him when she was 19. That girl got on that stand.
She got with him when she was 22. She was with Ryan Leslie then, nigga.
He got on there was 19. That girl got on the stand still protecting him. Cause she's still in that trauma mind. Some of that shit she got on that stand protecting him. She didn't get on that stand saying the fucking truth in a lot of them situations. You understand? She ain't nothing but another Y ass in with it. He just got on the stand saying something different than what the fuck she put in the paperwork. Oh, you gotta understand.
And I ain't gonna lie, she did say that she got mad because she seen him giving Young Miami all the shit that he promised her.
Okay, but what the fuck? You got mad, but the thing is, that's the point. You don't fuck with nobody young and you 40-some years old and expect them to not have motherfucking emotional issues. Cause you don't know what did it.
But I ain't gonna lie, there's even people that was close.
You don't know how Diddy made her feel. That's why I say people perception of how they make people feel. You don't know what a motherfucker telling the motherfucker. Motherfucker telling you, you my world, you the one I want. And it's men and women. You my world, I want.
Yeah.
And then you know you doing other shit. And that's why people.
But I ain't gonna lie, that's what fucked her up. She said the freak offs ain't what made me mad, but what made me mad is I found out he was doing it with other women. I thought I was the only woman he was doing it with.
Him.
He was.
That's the same with women. When niggas find out you got other niggas, because you got him under the impression that he's the only nigga. See what I'm saying? Y'all got people. I say people got to take accountability for shit. Cause like at the end of the day, that be the problem with relationships, and that be the problem with other shit. People don't take accountability, and on top of that, with relationships, people don't compromise. That's another thing. Second of all, I'm not about to sit here and get what you know and tell you I'm single when I got other shit going on. I'm gonna tell you I got other shit going on. I mean, it's not that serious, but I got other shit going on. Because I'm not gonna let you come in something blind unless I have alternative.
Hey, and free game to the fellas out here watching. If you see your woman phone, don't be falling for that shit that's in that inbox with her denying them niggas. You got to go on that block list. Those the niggas she really fuck with.
Exactly. A lot of motherfuckers get blocked. They don't just block niggas, they block females too. You think she just fucking with a nigga? It could be a female too. A stud or a regular nice looking female that just like women. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that's where the fear of being judged come with women, and also not really want to let us know everything, because her intentions, being that woman, what her intentions is with you. Her intention, she see you a nigga, you breaking all paper, da. She might not really like you like that, but she love that paper. To keep that paper, she gonna try to feed into whatever she think you thinking. See what I'm saying? So if you think in relationship, she gonna feed it to her, but you didn't ask her. She could have told you what she had going on. You still would have gave her that money. Sometimes a real bitch don't know a real nigga. Because I don't give a fuck. If you tell me what you got going on and I'm a nigga that's popping you up, what makes you think I'm gonna stop? Only niggas gonna do that is niggas that's over emotional and you been hiding the shit from niggas for so long. I had a nigga tell the female, you gonna throw all her clothes out. Or you got other niggas thought out because she didn't tell him. You get what I'm saying? She didn't tell him. She had him under the impression that they was in a relationship. So that's why I say women are just as fucked up as niggas. They can sit here and debate it and dress it however they want. There's a lot of them. And I'm not gonna say women. I'm gonna say above the age. I'm gonna say 29 below, 29 to about 19. Let's say that. So let's go up a little further. Let's go up a little further because my sister about 37. Let's say 37 to 19. Right. You motherfuckers doing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to hold accountability. That's why you get in relationships, niggas out here beating on you, niggas out here stalking you. You can't call that man a stalker when you play with his emotions.
Yo, and I ain't gonna lie, and there's a lot of older women doing that shit too. They out there doing that shit too. They just never learned accountability. They raise kids that ain't accountable, nothing about their lifestyle, and they'll make arguments for why it is. They'll argue over, you already know. You know what I mean? Like they life shows what it is, because you know what I mean? They life definitely shows how they handle themselves. Because if you're a good woman, I'm not gonna lie, because a lot of people do say that I'm single by choice or I'm single. No, you're single because the niggas you want don't want you.
That's true.
Facts. And you know why they don't want?
Right. The niggas that you want don't want you.
That ain't why
That you want don't want you.
The respectable men that got these jobs and need, like, what's the name? Because if you're not emotionally intelligent, you can't have an emotionally intelligent nigga. He gonna walk you to the door. We don't do that here.
The ones that ain't emotionally, no, you're not. That's the difference between a man and woman. He wants the one that ain't emotionally intelligent. A man hates a woman with a good sense of mind. You will never see a woman that's got her shit all the way together. Why you think a lot of successful women have hard dating? Because niggas can't control a bitch with her own mind. They what the word called? They intimidated by that. A lot of niggas intimidated by that. You know what I'm saying? That's why they won't.
No, but I'm not gonna lie. I do see this though. I do see these things when a lot of them women are in a position of power. They flaunt it. They definitely try to emasculate that person. I seen them do it. If every nigga that lived with a female, that's why I never lived in no female house, none of that shit, because they definitely let that nigga know how they felt about that shit.
I never lived with a nigga house.
But I ain't gonna lie, but when a girl live with a nigga, he don't do her like that.
That's the point, because she a girl.
That's what I'm saying. So there's special rules. So if there's special rules, there's certain shit she shouldn't do either.
We are not supposed to need them. That's the point. That's how they feel. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. My whole thing is, if you don't want her to demasculate you, be in your own shit, have your own shit together. Now she can't control you. You can't control her. So there's no way to be intimidated by her success. The only way she can fuck that up is if she got a nasty personality and she.
Yeah, and they usually do have a nasty personality.
And then
I'm not gonna lie, them motherfuckers usually have a nasty personality. There's a reason why as much money Nicki Minaj got, she got the nigga that she got. There's a reason why Cardi B got the nigga she got, because that's their personality.
Remember, Deliver Us from Evil? Remember that movie? Remember Daddy's Little Girl? Bro was from the hood. The girl was established. What he did was take time to figure out why she was the way she was. And then once he figured out why she was the way she was, he set his own boundary. Like, bitch, when I'm with my children, we're not gonna do this. But when we're together, it was different shit. Sometimes it was compromising, being able to listen and understand. So he was able to figure that out. And they was from two different elements. Sometimes people ain't much willing to do that.
And then I ain't gonna lie. A female even told me that sometimes they say certain shit just to test the nigga. They want to see if you're gonna say nothing. If you go for all that goofy shit, they gonna play you like a goofy. You gotta be like, hell no, you got me fucked up. You
know what?
Yeah, you gotta definitely set boundaries. Hey, you gotta definitely set boundaries with motherfuckers.
I'm gonna give you the boundaries, but after that, you're gonna get enough rope to hang yourself. I'm not about to go back and forth with you. I shouldn't have to do that. We got boundaries, we got understanding.
And I ain't gonna lie, some women, and there's some women that feel like if you not fighting for them, you ain't what's the name. I always say, nigga, I fight for my girl. I ain't gonna fight over you. I don't do that shit.
I mean, I ain't fighting for you because we set boundaries. I'm fighting for you. I'm gonna let some shit slide, but don't expect me to be a fool. Just like I don't expect her to be a fool. If I do some shit, she might, if she really into me, she gonna let some shit slide. But I don't expect her to be a fool neither. Like what the fuck? Like no. Bitch, you gotta have some type of mind, some type of common sense to understand. If I'm a nigga that's cheating on you all the time, I expect you to leave me the fuck alone. If I'm a nigga that's beating on you, I expect you to leave me the fuck alone. See what I'm saying? Bullshit. Niggas do shit out of control. Women do shit out of control. Some women get off on controlling niggas. Some women think niggas are stupid. Some niggas think women are stupid. Some niggas get off controlling women. It's a cycle. I'm not that nigga. No, I'm not about to sit here and waste my breath trying to fight for somebody who not willing to fight they fucking self. You got
and that's what I said. And then people got to get with people that actually like their ass too. Like a lot of dudes get with women. I seen dudes they try to woo a girl. Remember that movie Casino, nigga? Remember that girl told him from the gate she ain't fuck with him like that, and that nigga still gave that girl all his money, all that shit, and then was a surprise when it happened. You can't make no motherfucker love you.
I'm trying to tell you, can't make them love you or be with you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to sit here and make you want something. I'm not trying to sit here and make you see something. You will only see what you allow your eyes to see. You gonna only think what you allow your mind to think. You gonna only feel what you allow yourself to feel and what your heart gonna allow you to feel. It's not for me to make you love me. Like someone said, I can't make you love me if you don't. I can't make your heart feel something it won't. So I'm saying, so at the end of the day, I'm not even about to do all that. Because at the end of the day, if I gotta do all that, why am I fighting for somebody that ain't fighting for me? Why?
And I always tell people this, and if you fucking with a nigga for some beneficial shit, I'm not gonna lie, you always be the one losing because as long as he got that money, you gonna put up with whatever that motherfucker do. That's why they drag them motherfuckers through the mud like that. You have no boundaries as long as this nigga keeps some money.
Ways though, if you allowing her to do certain shit, she gonna keep doing it because you allowing it. Women like a man that knows how to put her in a place when he need to. She don't want a bitch ass nigga that's nagging, but she want a nigga that's gonna put her in a place when he need to. You know what I'm saying?
Like I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, man.
Like I said, I don't have time. Like you gotta understand, I'm gonna do what I do, but I'm gonna respect you as a person first. Every female that ever came across me, they vibe with me. Why? Because I'm not trying to be something I am not. I'm me. So when you're gonna get every 100% of me. If that's not what you want, I already know. I'm not gonna force the issue. I'm not gonna push the issue. I'm not gonna do none of that. I am me. So when I see you, I'm not trying to change you. I want you to be you. The only thing I ask for is transparency. Don't feed me bullshit. Don't tell me it's a grape when it's an apple. See what I'm saying? Don't tell me it's pizza when it's motherfucking lasagna.
Yup, and that's where I feel women are so strong at they strong in their femininity. Like you know how much shit. You know how much shit a woman could get a man to stop doing or changing up if they talk to
They
him
can't stop it.
like a woman, and what you gonna do is you talk to a motherfucker different, because I don't know if they know this about men, but when men get two masculine people get in the room together, nigga, they about to fight in this motherfucker.
A woman can't make a man do nothing he don't want to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And a man can't make a woman do nothing she don't want to do. Let me explain something to you, brother. Let me explain something to you. Right? If she want to be with me, like I said, she gonna fight. Because I'm the type of nigga I'm gonna fight. If I care about you, regardless if we in a relationship or not, I care about you. If I fucks with you, regardless if we in a relationship, I fucks with you. It don't matter. See what I'm saying? Because that's me. That's my character. I'm not gonna let past relationships that fucked over me have me persuaded how I feel about you. But what I am gonna do, my trust fucked up, my emotions fucked up. What I am gonna do is be cautious in the way I move. If you're not fighting,
and cheating's different to everybody, so you definitely got to know the person you with, because cheating's different to everybody.
Exactly. That's my point. She's gonna be different. If she fucks with you like that, she's gonna reciprocate that. If they don't fuck with you like that, they're not gonna reciprocate, or they're gonna put on the facade because it's something that you got that they want. Most times women get in a relationship with niggas or the nigga they lying to is because of some type of security reason. See what I'm saying? But what they fail to realize, if he fuck with you the way you fuck with him, you ain't gotta lie to him. If you put it on the table and he fuck with you the way you fuck with him, he gonna do what he gotta do. He gonna do what he gotta do regardless. That's the difference. See what I'm saying? Niggas don't understand. Women don't understand that. Niggas don't understand. It's the difference. I've seen bitches that done fought for niggas. I done seen bitches that done got shot up with BB guns and still rock with that nigga because she is willing to take his bullshit to a limit. She's willing to fight. But when you have a female or a nigga and you do something to them and the first drop they leave, they was never there. They was never yours to begin with. You can't feel for a motherfucker that was never. Let me give you another story. Had a bitch that ghosted me, right? 6 months, right? We wasn't in no relationship, right? We had some understanding, right? What you ghosting me for, right? If you ain't feeling the vibe, you should be able to tell me, right? You shouldn't have to ghost me for 6 months. That lets me know, bitch, you wasn't mine from the beginning. Second of all, what we had was nothing but sexual. Third of all, why should I be in my feelings? See what I'm saying? When there was no feelings involved. But my thing, you could have still been transparent. So now, bitch, you just lying to be lying at this point. So now I know how to treat you when I see you. The same way you. I'm not gonna hit you with the fake shit. I'm not gonna pretend act like I fuck with you when I see you. No, I'm gonna let you know I don't fuck with you. Stay from around me. You did some foul shit, and I ain't fucking with you. Cause all you had to do was tell me this ain't working. This what it is. Your people did this, or this happened. Blasey blase. I'm just throwing shit out there, and you could have. But that's another thing. People don't know how to hold a conversation. People will ball up everything they feel in the inside and hold it there. You got some females like that. That's why I said the motherfucker sitting there smiling at you and you done did all this shit, my nigga. It's not peaches and cream. Why you think that? Because that's the worst thing she can do is sit there smiling. I'd rather the bitch fuss. Honestly. Don't smile at me and I know I done did some shit. Because now I gotta see when I open. You might cut me in my fucking seat. You might have a reflex.
Yeah. I had a chick shoot up my whole car one time.
The gate. What you think I did?
I had a chick air out my whole whip. Hey, air out my whole whip.
I might ain't did nothing, but at least tell me what you think I did. Or what I did to make you feel however you feel. Don't sit there and lay next to me, smiling and carrying on like shit good. Because that means to me that you're doing something else or you're plotting something. But you're not going to sit there and smile to me, especially when I know I'm not making this house happy. A man know when he's not making his house happy. I told you, we feed off the women. The saying happy wife, happy life is crazy, but it's everything in the relationship.
Happy house, happy house, happy spouse. That's really what it is. Because the nigga ain't happy, but it ain't nothing in there.
That's not what you see. If that woman ain't happy, that household ain't happy. That's what you see. So I'm telling you, if she's not fucking happy, It's gonna always be an uproar. It's gonna always be problems. So you're not going to sit around me faking it. Please don't do that. I'd rather you come tell me, nigga, you a piece of shit. You lied to me. You said you was gonna do this, and you didn't do this. So I can say, you know what? Let me take that accountability. I did tell you I was gonna do that. I am gonna try to do better. Now, when I don't do better, that's when you hold me accountable. But when you don't even say the shit to me, how could you hold me accountable? Let me know what the fuck I'm doing wrong so I can fix it. That's what a man wants. You know what I'm saying? These other niggas, they don't want that. They want you. They already in the situation for whatever it is. Either the nigga don't have no house, so he's staying at your house any fucking way. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That, or the nigga don't have no money and you taking care of him. You getting off on the control if you one of the women 9 or 10. The only way a woman gonna take care of a nigga is she older and he younger. So that's probably why she getting him a little PlayStation or whatever, you know, to keep him.
Yeah. They see the potential in the nigga and shit.
Roman. It's just like a nigga. It's just like pause, not a nigga.
Yeah, like when the nigga got the young chick,
it's like a pedo when they trying to get a child. They're gonna have some candy. They're gonna have whatever. You know, the influence. That's the same way it is with relationships and older motherfuckers. Niggas, when we mess with young girls, 9 out of 10, they just turning tricks. But this the thing. She knows that. She knows that. She might come across that one nigga that want a relationship. He don't want to be her trick. But he popping off the most money. I'm giving you some real street shit that I done seen.
Yo, he giving her security. I used to there was a chick I was dealing with. I used to drop her off at her nigga house, and her nigga be in there mugging, but he knew what was going on, man. That's what I said. And it was an older nigga, but she was my age, and she was fucking with me. She was fucking with me, but was making that nigga pay. And I was like, "That's your nigga." Like, you know what I mean?
Because she didn't want to fuck up her main money. That's why I said he really fucked with you. You wouldn't have to lie to him. You know he don't really fuck with you because you know the situationship. So you gotta say and do whatever you gotta do. One thing about a woman, she's gonna do and say whatever the fuck she gotta do to get her bread if she a real life hustler. And I respect that to the fullest. I hate a neat ass woman. I hate that. You know what I'm saying? I want a bitch to say she got more money than me. That's exciting to me. I don't want to be around nobody who I ain't saying a motherfucker can't have less. I can help you. We can build. But what I'm saying is I want to be able to say my bitch getting it. You know what I'm saying?
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I've been seeing it on Facebook a lot. A lot of these baddies, man, they been begging for money. They talking about they homeless and shit like that. I said, what happened? I thought you didn't know.
You wonder why you homeless. You BBLs and Birkins, and you wonder why you homeless. Bitch, your mind in the wrong spot. Get your finance together. Take that money.
I said, bitch, you got a BBL work at Wendy's.
You know what I'm saying? Invest into some rental property. You know what I'm saying? Rent that shit out, make you some money, invest it into something to make you, it could bring you revenue in. But you blowing $50,000 on a Birkin bag? You worry about a fucking bag? Go get you an investment.
Yeah.
Take that money and nigga give you.
Hey, and they ain't had a Birkin bag in her fucking life, man. She in the mall taking pictures with the shit in the store.
Man, how many niggas?
Trying to talk other niggas into buying that shit for So you niggas gotta definitely know they worth. Niggas gotta definitely know they worth out here, man. That's the problem.
Niggas don't know they worth. It don't matter how many niggas.
They don't know they worth because everybody been lying to motherfuckers. Everybody been gaslighting motherfuckers. Motherfuckers been telling girls that they prettier than they is. Chicks have been down bad, been telling niggas that they better than what they is. Motherfuckers is really fives and they got them thinking they cheated.
He met you doing what you was doing. So why the fuck is you telling him you in a relationship? I know he met you doing what you was doing. So how the fuck? So I'm saying, so and you met her doing whatever the fuck she was doing. You was in the strip club, babe, but guess what? I'm not about to be the one to tell you to get out there. But what I am gonna do is do my part to make you not even much want to go back in that bitch on your own. See what I'm saying?
Cause I ain't gonna lie, this the thing about the stripper shit. Niggas always say, well, she a stripper. No, she gets naked for money, bro, for dollar bills, bro. She got whole tendencies already, bro. And I don't care if she say you different, what's the name? You still dating a motherfucker you met at the club and you still in there paying her money and she going in there getting naked in front of other niggas. That's definitely whole activity.
It's hustle activity too. I ain't mad at you getting your money.
I ain't mad at you, but that nigga gotta call it what it is. Nigga be wanting her to quit the club.
Who do extracurricular shit outside the club? There's a difference between looking to no. I don't want a nigga to be looking at all that what's mine. But if she got integrity and she fuck with you, she gonna stop doing it. Now, if she don't stop doing that, you can't be mad neither because that's how you met her. She looks at you as a trick.
Yo,
you have 2 on 2.
That's what I'd be telling people. If that's what she was doing before she got with you, and she and all that shit, bro, you can't tell her to like it. That's like you meeting a porn star and then you marry her, and then I don't want you to have to go back and do porn. Well, nigga, if you can't provide her lifestyle, nigga, how can you gonna tell her to do? She was a porn star when she met you.
But it don't have nothing to do with providing a lifestyle. Because if she fuck with you, she fuck with you. If a nigga dick it down a girl the right way, she gonna stop doing what the fuck she doing. Because majority of them in a younger age, I'm gonna say 21 on up to about 37, they go off the physical attraction. So if you do it right, you can get some type of control of the situation. But that don't mean it's gonna stop her. She just gonna respect you enough for you not to know. That's where the line come in.
Yeah, she gonna lie to you
because she understand that part of that security that she give you. You might give her more than all the rest of the niggas. So she ain't trying to fuck that money up. But
she ain't gonna tell you when Mr. Charles come over.
That's my point of saying that she was transparent. Some niggas don't like that. And I understand why women ain't always transparent with that shit. But some niggas don't like that. Some niggas will respect that. If you from the trenches, you understand that. Because we grew up in the struggles, so we get it. You know what I'm saying?
But I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't gonna lie. This is just the type of nigga I am. If I find out you do some whole shit, hey man, I'm cool with it. But you ain't gonna be my woman. I'm gonna deal with you how you did. Even
that's the way it's supposed to
be. It just there's a certain prerequisite to date me.
You gotta lay that down at the door. You can't wait.
And I do that. I'm like, you do. I don't play thigh shit. I don't play thigh shit. I don't play thigh shit because I got daughters, and I ain't gonna have no thought around my daughter.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, our children is a reflection of us. Fuck who you bring around. Who you bring around matters.
I know, but I'm not gonna lie. But look, you can't. That's the shit these women try to do. They want their son to be smart, but if their father was a fucking thug and keep going to jail, what you think these niggas is gonna be?
Well, it ain't always.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. Hey, a dude had to tell his mama that. She said, "You want me to be a great man, but mama, I've never seen this nigga come in our door. You've never dated a nigga like that."
Can change, but I've noticed that a lot of people find people in a certain way and then try to change them. That's got to be a them thing. I'm not trying to change you. I don't give a fuck if you script. Why? Why do I give a fuck that you script? I don't hang in strip clubs, but I don't give a fuck that you strip. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you make your money. I'm not gonna never stop a motherfucker from getting their money. But what I am going, that's why I said what I said. If I want you to stop what you're doing, I'm going to make sure I cover everything. That way you don't have to do it. That's gonna be your choice to stop. Now, then if you don't choose to stop, then I'm paying all the bills. I'm making sure your pocket's good, you straight, and you choose not to stop. Then I have the right to say I can't fuck with that. Because
I just feel like certain careers. I just feel like certain careers
have to do it. But I'm not gonna force you to do something that's your choice.
Right.
I'm not gonna judge you. And if I really fuck with you, it ain't gonna matter. You get it?
Yeah, because I feel like this. If you a sex worker, it don't matter how much I'm feeling you. That shit done.
It ain't no way like that. Because I ain't gonna lie, I done met some motherfucking strippers.
Yeah, I try to pick from a different stock than that. I'm not gonna bypass all these good ass women to fuck with a chick to sell pussy. I'm not doing it.
I done met with a lot of.
I mean, still, you get naked for $1. A nigga see your whole asshole for $5. No, that's not the type of bitch I want around my daughter.
I understand that, but you don't post to everybody.
You got OnlyFans. I don't think no. I don't. Niggas should know that because you're the example. You're the example of.
See how hypocritical that is?
Yeah.
You don't want that person around your daughter, but you'll have sex with that person. See how hypocritical that is?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Sex got nothing to do with who's raising your fucking kid.
You attracted to it, but you don't want bringing around your daughter. It has everything. You hypocritical. Find you somebody with a business with something going on then.
I know, and that's who it made up. That's what I said. That's what I said. Hoes is what they're used for. They're hoes.
Look, you're right.
Hoes are hoes. You're not supposed to wife them. You're not supposed to get. They had concubines back in the day. They're used for sex work. It's
That's
sex.
another bad stigma. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. That's not a bad stigma. Yeah. Maybe it's so, but that's a hoe.
I'm just saying, have you been successful in your journey of turning a hoe into a housewife?
No, what I'm saying is that may be so, but you can't say that because a lot of these older women that you see that's in married relationships, they was hoes at one time. So it's possible. They might have was out here wild. I ain't gonna say it was over. They probably was out here wilding at one time. So it's possible, but that's got to be their change. So you can't say that. Everybody.
So you telling me? So you telling me? Like, I'm gonna give you a scenario. So you telling me you've been married to your wife for 10 years? Hear me? Y'all having a good ass time. She get to drink. You see, look, y'all get to drinking. She playing truth or dare. Then out of nowhere, she just say, "All right, truth." In college, I let 10 niggas run a train on me, and they still got the tape.
That's on them. What the fuck am I supposed to say? That was before me.
You hell no.
That was before me. That shows the immaturity. That was before me. That's my point. Every female had their whole phase. Every nigga got their whole phase. It's the point you want. It's the point of the person you dealing with want change. You can't say you can't turn the whole house with you. Like she can say she can't turn a whole ass nigga into a real man. It's not true. Just like you said, if a nigga fuck with a female, he probably was a hoe. But if he really fuck with her, he gonna hold it down. So you can't say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. That's not true. But it gotta be her mentality. Got to be in that place to won't change. That's
what I said. I've seen niggas. Try to what's the name? Hey, they done walked in the club with their girl. Every nigga high-fiving her on the ass and shit in front of that nigga and shit. She know every nigga in this bitch.
You met her at the strip club. You get what you expect. That's
what I said, man.
That shouldn't be embarrassing to you because that's what you should expect. That's the way you met her, with every nigga looking at her and high-fiving on the ass, and you still wanted her. So at the end of the day,
shit, they be in there lying to them niggas. They be in there lying, telling them niggas they the only one.
Nobody can lie to you. Some you see physically. Like, come on, man, niggas think with they dick. Just like some women think with their coochie. Like, let's get be for real. Like, they be seeing this nigga a red flag. They be saying
they be telling that nigga just cause I wear skimpy clothes don't mean that I'm a hoe. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. They say little shit like that.
You have to believe the shit. You can see physically what you see with your own eye, but you can't perceive neither. I ain't saying all of them who wear skimpy clothes is hoes. They probably not. They just like how it fit. Majority, maybe, yeah. You can't say all of them just like they say all niggas ain't shit. Well, I'm here to tell you I'm not one of them niggas that ain't shit. But I can't disagree with them when they say majority of niggas ain't shit. Say majority, don't say all.
Yeah. It's really like when they say it's really like a 95. It's like a 5% out here. Like yeah, I've seen the dating pool. It's rough out here, man. I feel sorry for single motherfuckers.
We scared that we gonna get fucked over for what the other niggas did. We scared. You.
And I ain't gonna lie, I seen a thing where they asked a bunch of women, would they rather date their own man to say no or date a married man to give them everything they want? All them girls said they'd rather date the married man. Fucked
That's
up.
why I say don't no woman want no man that nobody else don't want. So she not really pissed off about the cheating. She really pissed off that you repeatedly doing it and you disrespecting her because you made her feel a certain kind of way. You told her she was the only one. You told her you loved her. You told her there's nobody else for you but her. See what I'm saying?
And I ain't gonna lie. Like I remember I told you about my cousin. I said my cousin.
She knew who she was dealing with. Let me tell you how she knew she was dealing with. How you think she met you in the first place? In some situations, the girls done had conversations. Oh, girl, his dick big. Oh, girl, he this, he that. She wanted to experience it. That's how it happened. Now, not saying it was a friend or a friend of a friend. Other than female conversations, just like niggas have conversations. Some of y'all niggas be lying. Stop saying y'all hitting bitches that y'all not hitting. Stop lying. Niggas do that, and now you got this other nigga want to see what this about. Now you done fucked up because he done took the pussy you wanted to hit because you went running your fucking mouth. Lying on your dick. Now he done went back and pillow talk with her, and she done pillow talk with him and told him you never hit. Now nigga looking at you like a fuck nigga, and now you. But what my point is this, bro. My point is this. At the end of the day, niggas gonna be niggas, females gonna be females. You gotta tell yourself what you willing to accept, what you not gonna accept, who you looking for. You gotta accept the things you can change and the things you cannot, and ask God for the wisdom to see the difference. Relationships, life. It don't fucking matter what it is. Them the three things. Accept the things you can change, accept the things you cannot, and ask God for the wisdom to know the fucking difference. Sometimes you got to stop thinking with your dick and stop thinking with your coochie and start thinking up here. Honestly, women are smarter than us. If they stop thinking down here sometimes and stop going off physical attraction, they might find a nigga they looking for. Some of them do. Some of them don't. Even when they look glitter, it ain't gold. Because a nigga that really fuck with you, is not gonna let you suffer. So let me say it again: a nigga that fucks with you is not gonna let you suffer, and that don't mean he's not. That don't mean he gonna support your habit. What I mean is a nigga that fuck with you is not gonna let you suffer. I don't give a fuck what you got going on, where you got it going on. He's gonna call. He's gonna make sure you're good. He's gonna call and make sure your pocket straight. He's gonna call and make sure your mama straight. He's gonna call and that type of nigga. That's a difference. It's a difference. But that nigga could also be the nigga that's doing you the worst. He could also be still the nigga that's doing you the worst. So you have to understand who you are dealing with. Stop going into sex thinking that makes a relationship because the sex good. No, it don't. Because if a nigga was in a relationship with you, he wouldn't force you into situations and compromises that you don't want to be in. He wouldn't put you in situations. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to tell a girl that I won't be with her and this and that, and then I'm going to say, let's have a threesome. Or let's jump in the pilot. That's so disrespectful. I would never, because I don't truly love you, bitch. You are not enough. You don't understand that? You are not enough. So why do you think a motherfucker care about you that's willing to put you in a predicament where you got to share him with other people? You're not enough.
Or she want to bring in another man.
Nah. Yeah, that too. That means he's not enough. You know what I'm saying? But why would a motherfucker, that's a motherfucker that don't care. But people are so in their delusions, they think a motherfucker cared. No, they don't. Because if they did, they would have never put you in it. They don't.
Right.
They know who you are, what you want out of the situation, so they taking full advantage of it. And you know what you're doing? Being gullible because you got habits. You don't want to get a job, so the little money he giving you, he know what he doing. He peacemaking. My dad has told me this. My daddy is a sugar daddy. He told me this. He said, give a chick a little bit just to keep her coming back. You ain't got to give no 100, 150. Give about $6 that's going to keep her coming back. Boom. That's one thing. That's one way they get you. They give you a little something to keep you coming back, and your ass is stupid enough not to see it because you don't let the physical attraction tell you that this nigga love you. No, he don't. No, he do not. That man taking advantage of the situation. And as a man, I can't be mad at it. And if that woman taking advantage of the situation, as a nigga who love women, I can't be mad at it because I got sisters. So I understand how dumb some of these niggas is. But stop thinking all niggas dumb. But a lot of you niggas is fucking dumb. And some of these females is dumb too. And they don't want to admit it. They won't admit it. Some of them got mental issues, so they can't admit it. They can't see it for what it is. And niggas see that too. People, let me say something. People attack your weaknesses. That's what they attack. If you got a weak mind, they're gonna attack that. If you trust everybody and you super friendly, they're gonna attack that. If you the type don't have no morals, they're gonna attack that. That's why. See, people gotta understand. I done seen stripper bitches with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas take care. She never disrespected the man. She did what she had to do. Blah blah. Went got a job. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no such thing. That's why I said that means a motherfucker not willing to fight for you. You shouldn't have to make a motherfucker change or make a motherfucker do nothing. They should want to. At the end of the day, I'm not. That's why I say I'm not here to tell a woman how to be a woman or a man. If a woman won't fuck with you, she gonna go to ends of the earth. She gonna make the time. She gonna make the place. She gonna make the location, and she gonna make the fucking food. Even if you know how to cook, you come to the house, food cooked already. She don't give a fuck about you not cook. She don't want you in her kitchen cooking. She rather cook for you. She gonna treat you like a king's supposed to. But that's all about how you carry yourself. A lot of time, people don't understand it, and a lot of females down here don't understand it. They pill poppers and shit. I done pop my train shit. I ain't judging nobody, but I carry myself a certain way. You carry yourself because you want your habit paid for. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want. That's why you out here tricking and doing this, because you want your habits taken care of. And I respect that too. But when you can't be open and honest with yourself and open and honest with the people you're dealing with, that's where the problems come in. See what I'm saying? That's the problem. You got 7, 8 motherfuckers you dealing with, and now you got this one motherfucker thinking it's a relationship or we in love, da-da-da-da. That's where you fucked up at, because you should have kept him in the boat he was in when you met him. See what I'm saying? Stop trying to make motherfuckers think it's more than what it is. If you know it's not that, stop. You're going to get yourself hurt. You're going to get yourself hurt because it's going to be the wrong nigga, especially down here. It's going to be the wrong nigga, and he going to blow your fucking head off, especially down here. Niggas is ignorant, and there's niggas is ignorant in other places too. Look what happened to the girl with the child, and the nigga killed his own child. He did that out of spite of her. Cause she ain't watch who she had a fucking baby with. Sometimes
or the John that ran over her boyfriend.
Yeah, man, like it's women too do some fucked up shit. Like the young lady who killed her black boyfriend, and they trying to say it's self-defense. It probably was because the nigga was saying a lot of hot shit on the internet. If it was, it was. She might have was defending us. I'm not. I don't know. But what I'm saying is knowing who you dealing with. She wouldn't have had to defend herself if she'd never put herself in that position. But why she did it? Because the nigga had money and she put her morals to the side for $1. Why Cassie was with Diddy? Because she put her morals to the side for $1. Diddy ain't never loved none of them bitches. But I guarantee he was pillow talking them. I guarantee that. That's why they felt like that. Stop. And that's why I said, if you smart enough to finesse niggas about money and lie to niggas, you should be smart enough to know when a nigga telling you bullshit. If you smart enough to lie to a bitch about other bitches you have, you should be smart enough to know when she telling you bullshit. Niggas be in denial, females be in denial. Oh, the sex so good, and nigga don't give a fuck, bro. Nigga don't give a fuck about you, gang. Cause nigga will never put you. I wouldn't even much go around calling a bitch my baby mama. They don't give a fuck about me or my kids. I wouldn't go around as a female. If I was a female, calling a nigga my baby daddy, and he don't give a fuck if I have a roof over my head. You get me? That's the difference. That's how you know when people not mature enough to understand real reality. Niggas don't give a fuck. You gotta understand when motherfuckers don't give a fuck. But when you don't give a fuck neither, you accept what the fuck that come with it. And that's what a lot of people problem is. They don't give a fuck neither, and they accept what come with it. And when it become too much overbearing to care, with women is different because they do wear their heart on their sleeve. And they not just fucking with no any niggas, even the niggas they turning tricks with. This either a nigga I've been dealing with. If he older, she been dealing with him. That's why she fell in love with the trick. I'm giving y'all some game. See what I'm saying? If it's a younger nigga and she younger at around the same age as that nigga, that's a nigga she like. See what I'm saying? If it's any other nigga, he might be a trap nigga, getting some bread, he doing whatever. With the younger niggas, if she younger, she understand it's just a trick and treat. With the older niggas, she thinks she can overtalk a nigga. She thinks she can throw hot game out. It's not gonna work for everybody. Because everybody don't think what they dick. So it's not gonna work for everybody. It might work for the niggas you deal with because that's who you choosing to deal with. Sometimes you gotta realize who you attract. That's who you choosing to deal with because you know them niggas weak-minded. I can be in a room with a nigga for 5 minutes and tell you that nigga weak-minded. That's why he doing dumb shit. See what I'm saying? It's a difference. And a lot of times, bro, you just gotta weigh that option out. And you gotta understand who you dealing with. Your situation is complicated. That was your baby mama. But your answer should have been no, and that should have been fighting on no matter how many times. She needs you to balance her out. She needed you to balance. She needed you to stand on that shit, say that shit, and stand on that shit. You don't need to. She's not a kid. She don't need to find out the whole way. The only whole way she's gonna find out is when you kick out the fucking door. No means no. Period. And if she can't respect that, you being her man, then that shit should have been ended. But like I said, it was complicated. There was children involved. I'm giving you niggas some relationship advice, and I'm a single nigga. Nigga laugh at me when I said I'm 40 with no kids. Nigga, I may be the nigga you need to listen to.
I'm 40 and single too.
Exactly, nigga. I'm smart. I'm not dumb. Like I said, my mama got 5 kids, my brother got 5 kids, and my sister got 5. I dodged the bullet. What the fuck do I need a kid for?
And I'm definitely not single because I can't have the man that I want.
Right.
Because no, it's that ain't with me.
That's part of it too. I can't have the women I want, but I'm glad the women that I want ain't the right one. So God ain't stupid.
Exactly.
You know he ain't stupid. They ain't the right one. But like I said, I got a lot of nieces and nephews. I'm not saying I don't want children. I do. If I get one, I'm good. I raised children all my life, so I know everything it is to do with raising children. Children love me. I know what to do. You know what I'm saying? I want a child, but I'm not. I refuse to be one of them niggas with 2 baby mamas and both of them toxic. I can't do it. Bitch, you're mad, you're bitter because I left, and now you want to make my life a living hell. That is my worst fear. I'm sorry. That is my worst fear. Bitch, do not do me that because I'm a good nigga. I'm going to take care of my responsibilities. I'm going to make sure you're straight. If I'm off my feet, you're supposed to catch me. When I get on my feet, I'm going to double whatever you spent. That's how that works. But if a motherfucker come in around you and don't know you that type of person, they gonna go off of what they see. sometimes, like I say, people miss their blessings because they stuck in their own trauma. I don't care. Because guess what? If you weren't rocking with a nigga when a nigga was down, you can't rock with me when I'm up. If you ain't rocking with me through my faults, you can't rock. You got that's what fighting is. You gotta accept what come with it. You caught her the way you caught her in the strip club, accept that shit. Accept that shit. You can't call her a hoe. She wasn't a hoe when you was trying to bag her. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Like in your mind, she wasn't a hoe when you was trying to bag her. You knew she was doing what she was doing. I ain't saying she wasn't doing what she was doing, but I'm saying to you, she wasn't a hoe then. That was somebody you was trying to bag. So you gotta go with that move because you knew what you was getting into. And I like the openness. I like for you to be open because I hate a liar. I don't want you to lie to me because there ain't no reason I'm gonna lie to you. I have no reason to. I'm a grown ass man. If I ain't feeling you, I'm gonna tell you I ain't feeling you. Period. If I'm rocking with you, I'm gonna tell you I'm rocking with you, and I'm not gonna tell you it out my mouth because niggas lie out their mouth. You gonna know it in my actions. Niggas lie all the time. Mouth lies. You can't believe half of the shit. The tongue is mightier than the sword. Half of shit niggas say. Your actions got to speak for me. That's why I say energy. I know when a woman on some other shit, her energy will change. I don't give a fuck how much she sit there and smile. Her energy will change. If she don't stay with me and she used to be at my house every day, and all of a sudden this bitch stopped coming, and you see her every now and then, her energy has changed. I don't give a fuck how many times she come there smiling, faking it off. None of that. Once again, another story. Like I told y'all, the bitch goes with me for 6 months. But when she saw me, she tried to act like it was all good, gang. No. And you know what I did? I still killed her with kindness. Because I thought I was tripping for a minute. Because I'm like, but I know when we met, keep it 100, financially, I was in a fucked up situation. But as me being the nigga that I was, I still had bread coming in, but it wasn't the bread I wanted at that time. You know what I'm saying? She didn't meet me as a trick. She met me as a regular nigga. That's when you got to know the difference. I knew that she turned tricks, so I had to accept what came with her. See what I'm saying? But understand, I am not one of them. You can't treat every man the way you treat the next one. I am not one of them. You didn't meet me that way. I didn't give you money. You started off giving me money. I didn't ask you for it. I do not like women to trick on me. I do not like women to give me a fucking thing but love and affection. That's it. Why do you got to spend your money on a fucking man? Why? You know what I'm saying? I can see if a nigga heard and a nigga needed, that's cool, but why? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look for that. Basically what I'm saying. Certain niggas look for that because they want to be taken. They want the woman to treat them like their mama. That's why.
I'm about to say, like, if I give a man a good fish because I wanted to.
Exactly. But they got some niggas just do shit, don't want to get a job, don't want to help the bitch out. She complaining about bills, but she steady giving him money. His stupid ass ain't taking the money. He begging for money to go hustle
all the time.
And he can't hustle at all. He begging for money to go hustle. He can't hustle. You out here going through the fences for niggas, and niggas not even much going through the fences for you. See what I'm saying? Like, sometimes we gotta wake up, gang. Nigga ain't going to the fences for you. How the fuck you figure? I wouldn't dare claim a motherfucker who don't give two fucks about me. It's no reason. If a bitch put me out of her house and I'm walking up and down the street, I got this, I got that going. There's no reason for me to claim you. You ain't give a fuck about my being.
Hey, and that's something I never understood. I had homeboys that had to crash on my couch because they girl keep putting them out every fucking week. I'm like, boy, motherfucker keep putting you out. They don't fuck with you like that.
Right. That what happened with my homeboy. It was both of their house. She didn't really put him out. He chose to leave. He was the one paying all the bills and shit because he trying to prove a point to her. But we have to understand is you got kids by her, so it's complicated. So I understand your situation because I understand his. It's complicated. But what he should have realized, if he wasn't thinking with his dick, he would have understood that she wasn't the right one for him a long time ago. But now he has kids. He's stuck. To both of them make 18, you stuck. So y'all got to figure out how to co-parent.
And I ain't gonna lie, me and my baby mamas, we have a great co-parenting relationship. You know what I mean? They definitely definitely the kid, you know what I mean? I definitely have to co-parent because, sometimes they look at their mom like the bad guy and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I'll definitely be trying to enforce,
Women
you
need to
know.
stop telling their children their daddy dead, their daddy dead. That nigga just a deadbeat ass nigga. Say he just a deadbeat ass nigga. If you did it something because he was bitter, just say that. Stop having that shit.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes
trauma, mad with their daddy.
Yeah, but sometimes as the kids grow up and they find out daddy wasn't a deadbeat, you just was on
That's
some
what I just
bullshit,
said. They
mama.
need to stop fucking lying.
Yeah.
So tell them children the truth. Look, that nigga pissed me off and I did something out of spite. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have kept you away from him. Why you gonna tell you about a child I got hit by a train? Or some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come on, man. Like, for real now. Come on. And it's crazy because I understand some niggas ain't shit. Some niggas ain't must call to see their children. They only want their children on Father's Day for pictures and shit. I understand that nigga. I can see you saying that nigga did. He only want to show up for motherfucking Christmas and motherfucking Father's Day to try to make it like he doing something. I understand. But if it's a nigga that been in their child life every day, even when y'all was together, don't do him that because you mad because he don't want you. Understand that everybody ain't supposed to be together. Y'all got to figure it out. I don't know what he did you, and I'm sorry he did it to you, but y'all got to find y'all balance. Don't keep that man the children because they affect them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm that's one thing all my baby mamas can say. I'm a good father. I do what I gotta do for the, you know what I mean. Now I ain't gonna lie, they do. Now I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes in a relationship, I was a gaslighter. I definitely gaslight. Yeah. I definitely. If you like it, I love it. You know, I definitely was a I'll gaslight some shit, and then I act like I don't know what's going on.
Exactly. You gaslight her, she gaslight your ass back, and that's what it was. That's the only thing I'm saying. You gotta hold that accountability. I did some shit, she did some shit. It is what it is. But do I love you enough to fight? Do I love you enough to keep on fucking with that baggage?
And I'm one of them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. After an argument, man, I don't like this motherfucker no more. I ain't gonna lie. My temper.
I'm not like that. We can argue.
After one argument, I don't fuck with this motherfucker.
I'm not the sassy arguing type, and I'm not gonna come at you about nothing I don't have the truth about. I'm not gonna go back and argue with you. But once I tell you something, believe you me, it come from a place of knowing, not what I heard, what I seen, what I think. It come from a place of knowing. That's the only way I'm gonna approach the situation. If she cheating or something, that's the only way I'm gonna approach the situation on that type of time. Because everybody's gonna be from a place of knowing. I don't want to be the motherfucker. I'm not no female. I'm a nigga. I'm not about to be acting like no bitch. All that nagging and bitching, all that assuming shit. No, you know what I'm saying?
Now me, I ain't gonna lie. This is what I do. This is what I used to do. If I seen you do some bullshit, I ain't even gonna bring it up. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna do my shit quality. And you figure it out. Figure it out.
Now, see, I ain't got time for the tit for tat shit. See, that's what I'm saying. That's petty shit. I don't have time for that. I am going to tell you, I can't hold that on my chest. I'm gonna tell you, cause now at this point you playing with a nigga emotions. A nigga that'll hold it in is the wrong nigga, cause that's the nigga that'll do you something. I'm not gonna do that. I have to.
And what you said, and when she start noticing the shit you ain't doing no more, yeah. Oh damn, that's crazy.
I have to say what's on my chest, beloved. I can't be the nigga to sit there and just hold that shit. I'm not about to be the one to sit there and play them games with you. Once again, like I said, I'm a grown ass man. I'm not a little boy. Only little boy does petty ass shit like that. Let's go tit for tat. Little girls petty shit. Let's go tit for tat. You know what I'm saying? Feel like they ain't got to be transparent. They think they finessing the game. They think they game good. Your game ain't good. That nigga just don't give a fuck because he don't give a fuck about you. So whatever you tell him, he don't give a fuck because he don't give a fuck about you. You got in your mind that because the nigga, you think you motherfucking the biggest talk out there. No, you not. That nigga don't give a fuck. He think he the biggest talk out. No, you not, because you don't give a fuck because you're not the only one. Stop thinking you finessing the game. You're not. You're not. A nigga not gonna let you do more than what he wants you to do, and a woman ain't gonna allow you to do more than she allow you to do. Cut the shit. Cut the shit. And if she allowing you to do all that crazy shit, that's because she invested too much motherfucking time and energy into you. So that's why she letting you as a nigga do it, or she got another nigga she been dealing with. I keep telling you, the women come in the relationship with the niggas. Stop acting. That's another thing. Like women don't cheat shit. No, she don't cheat probably because she come in there bitch with it. You just didn't know it. And when she decided to put her motherfucking book to the side, that's because she had enough faith in your motherfucking ass to think you was gonna do the right shit. So the moment you fuck up, that's why I heard of that hoe. Now she bitter. Now she don't want you to see your child. Now she don't want to, because she took her sacrifice to sit there and put up with your bullshit, and you're telling her fuck you every day. So now she feel like fuck you, and vice versa. Bitch, if I'm putting my energy into you, if I'm putting my energy into you, I need the same. I need it to be reciprocated. It's no fucking way you can tell me you love me and don't give a fuck if I'm homeless. It's no way you can tell me you love me and don't give a fuck if food is in my stomach. You can't even order me Uber so I can eat. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's no way.
That's why it gotta be accountability. Like if you watch that movie Baby Boy, Yvette was the problem.
Right, you can't tell me you love me and you put me in compromised position. You can't tell me you fuck with me and I come to your house to fuck with you. And I'm speaking for the females at this point. You can't tell me you love me and you fuck with me and I come to the house to fuck with you, no matter who you think I am or what I've done in my past. And I come to your fucking house and you'll tell me you trying to get me to run a train with your niggas. You want me to put my morals aside?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's diabolical work right there.
No, that's because you weak-minded. Niggas see that.
Yeah, that's.
Niggas see that, but you taking it as, oh, a nigga love you. Not the main. If this the main nigga that's got you, you got to sleep with him and his partners and all. You got to do all this extra shit for his attention, and you think that's love? You confused, boo-boo.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I had a homeboy. He got mad, bro, but I
gotta sleep on.
I don't even know why, bro. He wifed up.
If your bitch in the room doing something, you gotta sleep on the sofa while she in your house doing something with some other niggas, and you think that's love? That's not love, boo-boo. That's not love.
Fucking not.
How the lady say that's not love, Pooh? That's not love.
I said, your girlfriend outside with the weed man for 35 minutes and walk back in with the money you gave her. That ain't love, my nigga.
I'm trying to tell you, look. Like I said, I respect a motherfucker that get out there and hustle and get it by any means. I always keep it P with a bitch that do her shit. Long as she keep it P with me and keep it 100. My goal, once you keep it P, is to make it to where you never had to do that again. Even if it take a little time, that's my goal. Right? If I'm fucking with you, that's supposed to be the goal. Yeah, she was in the strip club when I met her. I should make it to the point where she ain't never want to go in that bitch again. But it still got to be her choice. It is the same thing. If she's with the woman, she out here turning her tricks, I got to make it to the point where she don't have to do that ever again. But if she
and I ain't gonna lie, and that's how you know that you a real nigga. If every girl that you with, when she left you, she doing worse than she did when she was with you, that means that you was a nigga that was doing that. You was doing that.
Time. I guarantee you when they left, they was doing worse. And I don't judge them. I can't judge you for your trauma buying. You let your trauma confuse you. You let your trauma tell you I wasn't when I was, so that's on you. You can't never say a nigga cheated on you. Can never say a nigga was fucked up individual. Can never say you had to ask me for something. Because a man, you ain't got to ask him for no money. He gonna give it to you. That's why we hate needy bitches. We don't need you begging us 24/7, 7 days a week. When you gonna allow me to say first?
And let me tell you something about women that I know. When women are really in love with you, they get embarrassed to ask you. You gotta damn near just do it.
Hold you down. They are not needy.
I ain't never met a girl that really liked a nigga and felt like asking him for shit. She's definitely gonna I'm gonna figure it out. And then you gotta do it for her. I've never met a woman that liked a man and kept asking him for shit.
Let me tell you something. They got women that like a man and gonna keep asking us the fuck they is, because you got some of them who just that's just who they is. Girls know they got some friends every time they come around, they just fucking big. They got some niggas that every time they come around, they just fucking big. That's just who they are. It don't matter if they like you or not. They just fucking beggars. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to spend their own money. They won't spend your money. They can have an ass pocket full of money and still beg. That's just who they are.
Yeah. Now and no nigga like no begging ass hoe. Like I ain't gonna lie, my money come before everything.
If a motherfucker can get over, that's what they feel. Yeah, right. They got some begging ass niggas. He don't want to get a job. He won't sit there and beg. Baby, give me this. Baby, give me that.
I mean, but if he in there, if he in there watching your kids, you know what I mean? He helping out.
That's what he's supposed to do.
But if he go look up child care,
he got to do his part.
Go look up child. He could pay bills if you paid him for your child care.
That nigga ain't paying no bills. That nigga sitting there on the PlayStation 4 all day. He ain't paying no bills. Yeah. The nigga don't want to clean up barely. You got to keep telling the nigga to clean up. Nigga don't want to go get a job. And you
but I'm saying it's $1,200 for one kid to go to daycare.
That don't have nothing to do with him.
He can't afford that, and she got the nerve to have 8 in this motherfucker.
Her problem with him is the nigga don't want to do nothing for himself. See, I was trying to fail and realize you keep talking about her child. She is pissed off because he don't want to do nothing for himself. That's the difference. I don't want to fuck with you if you don't want to do nothing for yourself. Why would I want you in my space, sitting in my face all day? Get your clingy, no life having ass about my face. Find something to do.
And you want to know what be the saddest thing about them situations? When them niggas want to leave, them girls fight for them niggas to stay at that motherfucker. They don't even want to be there.
Because he digging her down, and it's so good. Oh, nah.
That nigga do not even want to be there. That nigga leave her house and go where he really want to go.
If the sex good, then the relationship good. She based it off there. I see people with the worst people. How you fall in love with a heroin addict? Because the sex was good.
God damn.
Oh, this dope dick make them hoes sick. You hoes think that. You hoes want to see what that's about.
That's terrible. She in there with
you females want to, I ain't gonna say hoes.
This nigga ODing in front of the kids and everything. That's crazy.
Because you wanted to see what that was about. See what I'm saying? Now you done got hooked. Now you done put yourself in a situation. You knew that wasn't a good situation.
He got you doing the shit too now.
You can't pay your bills. You can't keep a house, but you in love. That's not no fucking love. That's lust. Love don't make you fall. Love don't devalue. Love will value. How many people you saw in love don't carry happy with you?
And I ain't gonna lie, because I see homeless niggas out here with homeless bitches.
They be glowing. Homeless is a bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Excuse my name. That lady is sticking with him. Homeless or not, that's real love. See what I'm saying? People don't, today's society, they don't have it because they don't understand what it is. They think, like I just said, they think going through shit and they thinking niggas putting you in this predicament, is love. It's not.
I just,
if a nigga cared about you,
and then I just feel like this: if you with somebody, be with somebody because you want to be with them. A lot of people use a relationship as a come up. A motherfucker shouldn't have to pay you to be their girlfriend or be their fucking boyfriend.
That's a facade. That's why they say
it's not a job.
That's why they say it. They tell the nigga, the nigga giving up the most money. Of course, if the nigga say he want a relationship or he asks you what you want, you gonna say a relationship. You gonna say a relationship, or vice versa. If a bitch taking care of you, she could be the ugliest bitch in the world. You know you're not attracted to her, but she taking care of you, and you know you the type of nigga that don't want to get a job. You still got that hustler's mentality, and she taking care of you. Ain't no real female not gonna put up with that. So you see her putting up with that. Same the opposite way around. You know what I'm saying? She see he putting up with the shit and he popping off. But she didn't know that if she was just transparent with him from the beginning, if he really fucked with, he's still gonna do it. And that goes to show you nigga not transparent with you because he allowed you to get put in that position. Like I said, if a motherfucker put you in a position that he knew you wasn't ready for or you weren't accumulated for, he ain't give a fuck about you neither. Point blank, period. The moment you allow her to still go through with it, you ain't give a fuck about her neither. But if you would have went out that motherfucking door, that would have let you know if she gave a fuck. She didn't give she gave a fuck enough to bring another woman into the relationship because she knew it wasn't her.
And I ain't even gonna lie, and that's when it really hit her when she was asking why ain't we gonna get married? I said you don't have qualities I want in a wife.
It's crazy. You never had qualities she wanted in a man. Y'all got security.
She wanted me to be her.
Once she brought the other lady in it, she didn't want it to be another lady. She wanted it to be another.
She that was some shit she wanted to feel.
But that's not how she wanted. That's the only.
She has a sexual trauma that she needed that.
Right, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. That was the only way she was gonna be able to get it. You think if she would have came to you and said, "I want to add a man to it," you would have said, "Yeah." You would have said no, and you would have stood on it. And you would have stood on it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So you should have stood on it that way. Because you knew she didn't want it. Sometimes we gotta self-inflict and self-evaluate. But like I said, y'all had y'all relationship. You the type you like, bitch. I'm trying to teach you. You shouldn't have to teach a motherfucker to be grown. They gotta teach.
But that's what I had to do. I had to teach. And then it's like no matter how I talk, she'll listen for a little bit, and then she'll still want to do. Well, I talked to my friends, and they said this, and they end up getting you fucked up out here.
See, that's the problem. You trying to teach it and shit. You shouldn't have to teach a motherfucker nothing. That's the problem. You trying to teach a motherfucker and all this and woo. No, man, that's no mean no. Because at the end of the day, if she say no, she gonna want you to stand on her no. So if she can't stand on your no, it wasn't supposed to be anyway. It should have never happened. I don't give a fuck how many times she asked. My girl say bring the girl home. No, I did not bring. I didn't have to say it. I didn't. You think she asked me
And
again?
I ain't gonna lie. I did bring a girl home one time, and she was trying to get it. But I ain't gonna lie. And then it's like she knew which ones too, because she wanted to bring her one friend over here. I was like, your one friend ugly. I don't like her. Bring Keisha. She got the fat ass. She ain't gonna tell your business either. She didn't want to bring Keisha over there though.
That's not the one she. Yeah, that's the point. It wasn't.
She don't want to bring the man. She don't want to bring Keisha over here.
She didn't want 2 girls and a nigga. She wanted 2 niggas and her. 9 out of 10, you wasn't pleasing her as fully as you think you was probably in y'all later times because y'all probably was going through shit. So when she wanted, she really couldn't come direct with you with that. So she went with the female. That's why.
Well, she went with the female because
it broke down like it did.
No, she went with the female because I don't know why I don't know. It's just like it looked like she wanted them like for emotional support or something. Because I guess she kept saying I was emotionally empathetic or some shit like.
Yeah.
Like they would have sit there and gossip all fucking day. Niggas don't do that, man. Niggas not about to sit here and argue with you. I don't like back talk in my motherfucking house. I don't like none of that.
Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. So we should be able to have a dialogue where it ain't disrespectful. It ain't really back. It sound like you talking about a child. I don't like back talk, this and that. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You want your woman to be your child.
Nah, that wasn't I wanted her to be a child. But sometimes, it wasn't that I wanted her to be a child. It's just sometimes the bitch say stupid shit.
That's women. Sometimes they do say stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, you in a relationship.
I'm just one of them niggas. Like when you say stupid shit, shut the fuck up. Stop talking.
I understand it. I'm gonna just stop answering you. To keep it from being the toxic where we arguing, I'm gonna just stop answering you. I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say. Sometimes what it is, some niggas just gotta have the last word, and that's what it is. You give off the type of nigga that gotta have the last word. That's what that's where it go back and forth.
Nah, I ain't even to go back and forth. I'm one of them niggas that if I say it, that's what the fuck it is. Leave it alone. If I say the size green, you supposed to believe that shit.
When you say no the first time, that's what the fuck it would have been.
Yeah.
Stop lying. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. She was like, because this is what it was. She was like, I want this girl and this girl. I said, man, I don't want to fuck them weird looking bitches. I gotta pick the bitch if I'm gonna fuck with a different bitch. It gotta be something I like.
But she not gonna let you have something you like because.
But that's what she did. The girl I picked, that's the one we fucked with. I picked her. I liked her body to be a certain way.
I thought you said she picked the ugly one.
That's what I said, man. Well, what's the point? What's the point of having a threesome if you don't get to pick the bitches? That's weird.
First of all, I understand that, but the whole thing is this. Why would you allow, if you say you don't want a hoe, why would you allow your woman to bring another female into a relationship if you don't want a hoe? Because you said that. That's again being hypocritical.
Right.
You won't fuck with a stripper, but you'll fuck with a bitch that want a threesome.
Yeah, but you didn't hear what I said. I said I wouldn't marry a bitch that was like that. That was my reason for not marrying. When she asked why, I said you don't have quality. You don't have qualities I want in a wife.
I don't think you have a marriage bone in your body. I could just tell by the way you talk. I'm a man like you a man. Nigga, you ain't trying to get married.
Bro, I am. I'm married now.
You married now?
Yeah, so my wife. I have a wife now.
Okay, so if she asks to bring a female into a relationship, what you gonna do? She gonna still be not marriage material?
Hell no, my girl's strictly dickly. She don't like motherfucking female.
I'm just saying if she did, she would still be.
I wouldn't do that.
Nigga.
Wow.
I wouldn't do that. I mean, I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want to hurt. I wouldn't want to hurt her feelings.
I get what you're saying, ain't marriage material, but what I'm saying is this: I'm not if I'm with a woman, if I'm genuinely looking for marriage, I wouldn't place myself in a situation where a female can even much ask me that question. Once I say no, it would never even much happen. So that tells me you wasn't looking for marriage. You're looking for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah. But I told her when I met her, you're not my type.
For marriage. So you must.
But I told her. But I told her.
She all that. She didn't do that.
I ain't gonna lie. I was like girls get mad. She was getting mad because I was honest. I said you might not been the baddest bitch I was with, but girl, you the realest.
Oh Lord.
You said
I mean, I was keeping it real with it.
You
I
wonder
told
why
you,
she mad. You said the
I
wildest
told her
shit.
you ain't really my type. I told her you ain't.
You want to say
I told
something?
her you ain't really my type, but I would bring in girls for the threesomes. That was my type.
Let Coco say so. She like sound like she was ready to say something for the long. I see her up there. She can't contain it. Go ahead and say what you gotta say.
I was just laughing because, like you say, that's hypocritical and shit. Like you said, if you going with a girl, like, okay, not really just going with it's somebody you fucking with and you know she want a threesome or whatever, and you say that ain't what you like. Okay, but you willing to,
But you
like
let it
you
happen
say,
and
you
then
gave your wife. If your wife wanted a threesome, you honestly saying that you wouldn't do it. You did it with your baby mama. Why you wouldn't do it?
Because I knew.
Because he never had
Because
intentions on marrying this
I knew that bitch was a baby mama. That's why.
bitch. See?
I knew I didn't.
But you
she
had kids
and
with
then
her.
you. Oh, but right.
This nigga
So,
wild, bro. Niggas ain't shit. Majority of them ain't shit. But look, that's what it is. He never
And I
had
don't.
no intention
And
of
I don't
marrying
have
her.
no kids with my wife. We, you know what I
Never
knew
had no intention.
when I met her, she was gonna be a baby mama.
But you ain't had to do that. You claim you was
But
looking for a wife though.
Right.
someone you have a baby with.
Right.
Hey,
Right.
man, ask these women why they did, why they ain't with their baby daddy. It's just, hey man, babies happen. You know what that fucking babies happen.
They had young and on the wrong perception. That's why a lot of
Shit, I know why I ain't with mine.
you know, it was for the wrong reasons.
I said that.
Wrong reasons, but damn, bro.
Everybody, a lot of motherfuckers don't like their baby mama, and I don't even hate my baby mama. It was just
right. You never had it. No,
like that's what I'm saying. I just never really fucked. Like I told her you weren't my type, but you helped me when I was that. You helped me when I was in jail, so I helped, and so I stuck by you.
You did your part while you needed to, and then when you was ready to move on, you moved on. It's
That's exactly, that's exactly what it was. And as soon as you wanted threesomes, you were like,
I'm not gonna marry you. See, that's how y'all prolong and put people in shit. No telling what you was telling her. You probably tell her she the only one before all this other shit. She the only one because you don't have kids without putting in the conversation to you, female. You ain't had no kids and been in a relationship that long without you making this lady feel like it was something that it wasn't. First off,
right?
You know what I'm saying? You didn't have kids with the lady. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? You knew from day one, before the kids, before the threesomes, before all that. This ain't, you know, what no marriage shit going on. You could have told that lady that then, but you had that lady feeling like she was the one did it and that. When her energy changes when she asked for the threesome, that was her way to cover up what the fuck she was doing. See what I say when I say niggas ain't really too smart. You think she gave a fuck when you left? No, she was trying to get you the fuck gone. When she first did it, that's why the fuck she did it. Do she really wanted it to be another nigga? Because 9 out of 10, you probably wasn't pleasing her right in that moment anyway. You probably wasn't doing it because you know you was doing shit. What she was trying to do is be proactive. If the nigga gonna cheat, he gonna cheat with me. Because you probably was cheating and she knew it. You know what I'm saying? That women intuition is a motherfucker. 9 out of 10, she knew it. I'm just being honest with y'all, you know, nigga, you know, just be careful out there who y'all deal with, how y'all deal with them. And transparency, most importantly of all. I know it's a tricky situation, but I've been seeing a lot of females get killed over playing with niggas' emotions, and a lot of niggas getting killed over playing with female emotions. You have to be aware of who you dealing with, because some of these motherfuckers is lunatics.
Yeah.
Some of them can't take rejection. Some of them can't take no for an answer. How you kill a motherfucker just because they asked you, because you try to get with them and they tell you no. Like, motherfuckers that got some real mental health issues, some real traumas they bonded to, and shit like that. You gotta understand who you dealing with. I understand when the line of cheating and still, you got 7, 8 tricks. Women, you can't lie to me. I got sisters, I got brothers, sisters, cousins, and friends that I know that got 6, 7 different niggas that tricks to them. And they got some of the niggas they think is there, they tells them that they are their old man, and they got some they know what the fuck it is. You can't fool me with that. But you gotta stop doing that to them niggas, that telling them niggas they your old man when you know what the business is. Stop doing that, because that get you hurt. Be transparent. You know what I'm saying? If he don't like it, he ain't the one. You know what I'm saying? If he don't like it, he ain't the one. Stop trying to make these niggas think you something that you're not because you in fear of being judged. You in fear of a nigga not gonna fuck with you or not. That means you don't need to fuck with him. Because if a nigga can't accept you as who you are, then you don't need to fuck with him. All that, you can't make a hoe into a housewife. It may be true, but I can accept you for being who the fuck you are. But I also got to understand that that's who you are. But when people get in their emotions and they feeling it's because you pillow talking a nigga, making him thinking he's special than the other niggas, or she's special than the other females. You got to stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
If you know that he's another one of your woo-woos, let him know what it is. You already let him know what it is at the gate. So it's he could be being stupid too. Now, if he being stupid, that's on him. Because if you told a nigga, look, nigga told you come by him and you told a nigga 150, 100, whatever, he know it's a money thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, he shouldn't be thinking y'all in a relationship. That's because you went to his house and told him some shit that made him think that y'all was in a relationship. You know that's not the case. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You got 7, 8 niggas, or you got 7, 8 females in your roster. Stop going dick this girl down and making her think she your world. She the only one. Yeah. She the one you want when you know that you didn't want that. And then it's bad when you acknowledge after you done had kids with the bitch. You done did this. You done did that. You done went through all this, and you not willing to fight. Now all of a sudden she ain't what you want. He ain't what you want.
Right.
Like, stop.
I mean, man, sometimes you got to test drive the cars on the lot to see if they ain't living.
You know from the gate, you're doing that shit because you can. Ain't no test drive. That's what a test drive is. Niggas gonna drive that car and test it because they can. Stop acting like, see, this way acknowledgement and accountability. Yeah, it's a test drive, but you doing it because you know you can. I know when I don't want to marry a bitch, so I'm not about to tell you. I'm not about to play with your feelings and your emotions.
Right. Niggas know 30 days date the bitch if they know if they want to marry that bitch.
Niggas will play with your emotions on day one. Some niggas, especially when they know they don't want to deal with you, it's something they getting out you. It's a security reason. That's the only.
And you know what's crazy? And you know what's crazy? It's like the more you show a motherfucker you don't fuck with them, the more they fuck with you.
Exactly. And the more you show a motherfucker you care, they feel like you soft, you a square, you a lame, you a bitch ass, woo this and that. You an opportunity, you a lick. See what I'm saying? And that's what the monster people gotta get out. That's why you still see them in the hood with that same bum ass nigga that they was dealing with them, or that bum ass female. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't never get out the mentality. They so used to getting over on motherfuckers, running game on motherfuckers, thinking they switch high, they doing it, this and that, and you not getting nowhere. So what are you doing it for? What is your reason? For a few dollars, some chump change, some pills, some coke if you do coke?
Be sitting there with 8, and I ain't gonna lie, you are, and they always get left carrying the bag too.
And look, guess who you gotta go to when them niggas say fuck you and you ain't got a place to stay? Guess who's still standing right there, like, still trying to let you know that they care?
That nigga, I spent a lot of money on you, Diamond.
He ain't had to spend money. He just a solid nigga, period. And that's the nigga you didn't want, the solid nigga. He the same nigga. At the end of the day, he ain't even had to spend no money on you. He could have been a broke nigga.
Hey, I heard a woman say that
don't fuck with broke. Some females don't fuck with broke niggas, and some niggas don't fuck with broke females. She might not fuck with the broke nigga, but the broke nigga is the nigga that's solid. The niggas with money ain't solid. That's why they end up with some of them end up with broke niggas, because that nigga will hold you down out the mud even though he broke and don't want to go get a job. Nigga might have a little hustle in him outside. He'll go risk some shit, but he ain't making no real money. You know what I'm saying? You understand, but that the reason being is because that nigga solid and loyal, but you still want to do your other shit.
But I ain't gonna lie, a lot of niggas with that money, they got a lot of choices. Like all the women in the world want the nigga with the money. He got choices. He not gonna eat one thing. He not gonna fuck with one thing when he could fuck with all the. He got options. You know what I mean? Because when you're the top percentage of the world, you got options.
Like you say, he want a test drive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What makes you think he's gonna give a fuck about you? He bought you.
Well,
he bought Cassie. He bought all these females that think they ain't being bought by these niggas with money. You being bought.
Hey, and you know what I've even
sitting here degrading your body to be able to please a nigga who don't give a fuck about
you. And you know what's even crazier though about the shit? You know what's even crazier about the shit? Sometimes it be just a nigga with money. He don't even do shit for her. He ain't buy nothing. She let the nigga with money hit and didn't even get no money.
She got
I
some.
be
He
seeing
might
that
have got
shit too.
$50, but he not gonna give her what he giving that main bitch. He have her thinking he that main bitch, but he not that main bitch though. That light bill getting paid, that car note getting paid. She probably in the house. That's when he fuck with you. No matter how many bitches he got, if he taking care of you like that and he got bitches, he fuck with you more than he fuck with them.
Cause look, even with
on the side, he not giving them what he giving you.
Even with the Cassie shit, even with the
that he cheating, cause she know that them bitches not getting what she getting. But
50 Cent baby mama was getting. Hey, she said he was just paying her rent up there.
In public. Now you knew the whole time he was cheating, but now you get mad when he embarrassed you in public because you was accepting that long as you was getting more than the rest of them bitches. Because all females do is be in competition with each other.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Niggas, when you cheat on a nigga, he just gonna go find another bitch to cheat with. Then again, he probably was already. She ain't gonna cheat if she wasn't already with niggas she was already with, or either you did her something. Cause she might put her roster on the side for you. Or her nigga she was talking to.
And I ain't gonna lie, what females do,
women don't have options.
Hey, what females do though, they friends on the niggas that they want to fuck with later. They be putting niggas on ice. That's what they do. They don't cut them completely off, and they start telling niggas all this my friend and shit to keep them around. And then as soon as that's why they don't play that shit with niggas having female
nigga
friends.
just wasn't you. She didn't friend zone him. She just stopped fucking with him when she met you because she liked you a little bit more, or you was doing a little bit more. That nigga is not you. The moment you fuck up, now she got to go deal with this nigga that she didn't want to deal with.
Yeah. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I've heard girls call motherfuckers they cousins, and you done fucked them niggas before. That's crazy.
Yeah, but she only did that because she didn't want to hurt your feelings. So she was fasading that because she had you thinking y'all was in a relationship. You gotta understand. Everything is about the security and what she was getting out of the relationship. Some people get in there for security, for the money. I turn trick with him, I turn trick with him, I turn trick with him. Then there's always that one fucking trick that fall in love and now he want a relationship. You can't tell him about the other because you're gonna lose that money. I done been around real bitches. That's why I say I can't stand a bitch to lie to me. You gotta tell it to me how it is. You can't tell me what I don't know already. Now
I got two best friends that I had since 1997 and I'm 40.
Right.
And all she did her whole life is pull trick. Look, I know what you talking about.
Right, you surviving out here, and I get it. Now that nigga done fell in love.
It be niggas that want to marry their ass.
That's how her mentality is, and she will hustle till the day she dies.
You approached him, so you don't want him to know you a trick. That's not how you approached him. You approached him like he was a nigga trying to holler at you. You was trying to holler back. It's a relationship. Now he thinking it's a relationship because you done told him it's a relationship. Stop playing with people's emotions. Same thing with niggas. You done got with bitches. You done told this bitch it's a relationship. Now you beating on her, this and that, and she shoot your ass because you beating on her, or she start fucking with you and go back fucking with this nigga. You're allowing the baby daddy to call. You can't do nothing but respect the baby daddy anyway because he the baby daddy. 9 out of 10, if he calling all day, she's still fucking with him. But she like you enough to respect you enough. You know what I'm saying? So, but she also got to have a relationship because she got children. That don't mean she fucking with him. She got kids, but if he calling all day just non-stop, that nigga probably still doing something. You know what I'm saying? Because if he on some stalker shit, you know what I'm saying? Then he probably still doing some shit. And she not telling you. So she making it look like he's stalking you.
Yeah.
Or your baby mama calling you and you telling her it's just about the children. No, you still fucking her.
Yeah.
You probably with you. No, we're not gonna do that on live. But
you
you probably still
keep that cool.
Still fucking.
Hey, keep that cool. Hey, me and my baby mamas have a good relationship.
Did we even go through all the topics? I just
no. This shit just went left field. And when it go here, I just kind of let it go.
Yeah, I forgot about all the fucking topics.
Hey, everybody that laugh and shit.
Yeah. Well, all I'm saying is, before we close out, y'all, let me say this. Be mindful of who you getting with. And if you get with them, respect their flaws and all. If you can't respect that and you can't accept that, don't waste them people time. Don't make them people feel you want them, you want to be with them. Even the ones that don't have flaws that you like, but you don't want to give up all the other shit you got going. Stop making them think it's something that's not. Stop pillow talking. Men and women, stop pillow talking. Making these people think, oh, they the one, this and that, woo. So when a nigga blowing you up, bitch, or nigga You blowing up a nigga, or a woman blowing you up, you wrong, gang. You wrong because you made her feel like she was more than the rest. See what I'm saying? You're wrong.
Very true.
Stop wasting people's time. Stop taking people energy because it's not cool. And those people, you not off the hook.
Somebody wasted 10 years of my life.
You're not off the hook neither. I was just about to say that. You're not off the hook neither because the first time, shame on you. The second time, shame on him.
That's why I've been single for a year now. Fuck this shit.
Ain't no way a motherfucker should waste 10 years of your life.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because I was stupid.
And that's understandable.
And I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Kudos to you because I ain't had a relationship.
But I don't know what your
For
investment
having a big heart and believing in this motherfucker.
Right, I don't know what your investment was.
Did he have a good job or something?
Which I had going on. Because when kids come in and get difficult, y'all could have had kids involved. Y'all could have had
no, thank God. Like I had a in 10 years I had one miscarriage, but I ain't had no. We had one miscarriage. I had no kids with him.
Damn, so you stayed for 10 years and you ain't had no.
And she was willing to put up with his shit, and that's understandable. But at a point in the time, you got to tell yourself when enough. Some people don't see it right there. Like she said, she was blinded. She wasn't stupid. Love is blind. You know what I'm saying? Eve said that. Love is blind. That's not stupid. You just loved him, and he didn't love you enough to respect you. Period. And one thing about me, I'm accountability. I'm gonna say how it is. If a girl says I'm fucked up, I'm fucked up. I did that. You know what I'm saying? I dropped the ball. I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna hold it. But I expect you to do the same thing if you fucked up. Hold that ball.
The crazy thing
and I ain't gonna lie, I don't understand where you
asking.
Right.
I kept asking, like, I mean, we can cut this short. We can no.
Oh, he kept asking.
We'll never drag it.
But you know what, sweetheart? You know what, sweetheart? If you gotta ask, it was time for you to cut it. If you gotta ask, why am I with you? It's time to go.
That's how kind I am. That's how kind I am.
Be kind. You was willing to fight for somebody.
But when that motherfucker seen the devil in me and he almost died that day.
Because he knew the fight was over.
Yeah, the cops got called on me 3 times.
Yeah, so you like to beat men. You beat men, huh?
He know the fight was over.
Huh?
He looked for the blackout.
See, that's the whole thing.
So you beat men.
No, he wanted her to be deluded.
He said the cops got called and he saw the devil in you, so you beat that boy.
Oh, he was gonna die. He was gonna die.
He did
See, I told you she in there beating on men.
He did it to himself. Now she knew he was cheating. She knew he and left.
I knew, and I kept trying to give. I gave him 4 months to tell me.
He made that monster. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He made that monster.
I knew. I kept telling him.
Damn, Columbia.
Yummy.
Tati, do you have that little boy in there scared?
Okay, I had enough. Like, I had enough. Like,
all I'm saying is accountability. Take responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? Tonight's a crazy night. It was a crazy night. When we never get finished all the topics, we get on that one topic and it's zoomed in. This was that one topic. But I'm gonna say this before I close out. I love that everybody took accountability in their situations tonight, and everybody's took and said this should be a focal point, learning point for people out there watching, other people in relationships. Take accountability for some of that shit. Stop blaming the nigga for being ain't shit when you allowed them to be ain't shit for an amount of time when you could have stopped it a long time ago. Stop saying women ain't shit when you allowed her to be ain't shit for a long time ago. Stop not understanding why your baby mama's bitter when you knew you was doing shit you had no business. Now she don't want to let you see her children. You hurt that woman. Hurt people.
But she ain't supposed to take it
Some
out.
people fucked up. Some people fucked up.
Take it out.
Some people hurt people. You know, it's fucked up. She using the children. She shouldn't do that. Women don't do that. I understand.
I'm glad I was never one of them baby mamas.
Especially if he's a good father, he taking care of kids.
You and your new wife.
But I do say be overprotective of your kids. I understand that too, because motherfuckers had a white boy with his kid with the woman killed his child and sat down on the news and act like
I ain't never used my kids against their father ever.
You know, watch who you bring around your kids. If you gonna keep him away from his father, away from the protection, watch who you bring around. That means you have to be the protection. You can't bring any and everybody around. If you got to check a motherfucker back around, Be tedious. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. Stop just getting with people just to get with people. I understand this. Everybody like to have the raw sex and just go off. Niggas like the first night flings and shit, the one nighters and all that. I understand that. That's cool. Leave it there. Stop making your one night stands your permanent option. That's not it. Stop making your tricks your permanent option. He or she is a sugar or a sugar daddy for a reason. Leave him there. Women stop falling in love with your sugar daddies. He's a sugar daddy. He's there for
He might trick on the next bitch or you get to
then when a nigga go to stalking and shit, woo, now you don't know why. You knew why. Just like you knew you was messing with that crazy nigga, you knew that nigga was partially crazy that you was dealing with, and you playing with that man emotions, making him think I was in a relationship, whoever that nigga was. Because it's a sense of everybody got their own, niggas. You got your shit too. Stop telling women you single when you get with them when you know you're not single. Same vice versa. Stop making a woman think she the only one and knowing that she not. If you going into it looking for marriage, you should be looking for the qualities. So she wasn't showing the qualities then, she wasn't showing them in the beginning. That's the only thing I'm saying. You have to gotta stop playing with people's emotions.
But you know what? I honestly say this. Some people change after they had a baby, though. That's what you do.
It's called postpartum, Nick. They do.
And everything ain't postpartum. You just being who you were. You don't have to front now.
Don't change. Some of who they was before. She probably was doing threesomes before she met you. She wouldn't have never brought that up if she wasn't already doing it. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. The person you think you're seeing, sometimes people put on a mask, like you say, they do. But they also, you know how you met them. You knew their reputation because niggas you probably was cool. It was telling you about the shit. You had to figure it out by yourself. Females you was cool with was telling you about niggas, so you had to see if his schlong was a schlong. You had to figure that out for yourself. And she probably was telling you he ain't shit, he beat on women, but you still had to figure that out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I understand it. Roll accountability. Be careful who you're dealing with, because I don't see another woman die out here by the hands of a man. I don't see another man die out here by the hands of a woman. I don't want to see innocent children getting killed because parents are bitter or women keeping their children from their daddies and shit like that. That's not cool. Like the situation with the man took his child. He took his child because that woman was bringing strange niggas around his child. Come on, now you got to do better.
Most girls
he shouldn't have did what he did, but you can't arrest him. That's his child.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, you
ain't lying about that's why they didn't arrest him.
Those girls I done talked to that said they got molested, they talk about it was some nigga they mama brought around that motherfucker.
I don't care what you say.
And they said they got
no nigga around my child. Respect my child. When you bring him around my child, it should be at a point where you trust and understand who he is. You don't just, I met him tonight and I'm gonna let him meet my child. The fuck? Yeah. Some people don't show you who they are, so you might not know they fucked up like that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be held accountable for everything. Just be tedious in your approach to people. Because I don't blame women. I don't blame niggas for people that come around with bad intentions. I don't blame them for that. But you got to be tedious and you got to be cautious.
And you got to protect them. You the protector.
Right. Whoever in that, if you don't want your baby dad to see him, you have to be the protector. You got to be the mom and the dad. I can't be mad when a woman says she the mom and the dad. If the mama ain't shit and you the dad and you got full custody, you got to be the mom and the dad. Stop saying there ain't no dads out here, there ain't moms and dads, because there is. And there's some women out here, there's majority of women out here that's moms and dads. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be the protection. You feel what I'm saying? You have to. You got to protect your children. You got to protect your health. You got to protect your own health, your own mental. Because there's opportunists. There are people that take advantage. They see it for what it is. Only people going to understand this conversation and want conversations, people that's willing to receive it. Everybody else ain't going to receive it because they feel like what they're doing is right. They ain't going to see it till it's too late. Especially when they're younger, they ain't going to see it till it's too late. You know what I'm saying? That's on them. I ain't here to teach. I ain't here to preach to you. I'm just only here to tap you in. You know what I'm saying? We here to tap you in. I hope you got some good knowledge tonight. We've been on here more 4 hours. Goddamn. I think it's the longest episode. 4 hours. Shit. I can't snip no clips of this. Shit. I ain't gonna say that. I probably can. But
you definitely gotta put that argument on there.
Oh yeah, that argument will be on there. Y'all have to be cool out here, man. Like I said, to my guests, everybody that came through, TZ, Coca, Columbia, the Thought Breaker, our people over at the real Topics podcast. Who else put up in here? Bird Nest, shout out Tyson Neville. There was a few other people. The other lady that came in, yeah, have her own thing. She said the name of it. I'm sorry.
And I might start out with Top Breaker clothing line too. So I definitely want some people to model the clothes, Top Breaker clothes and shit.
Look, see some shit in it. I ain't no matter, but I put the shit on. I put the shit on. Nah, but seriously though, man, it was a good episode, man. Again, like I said, one more time, he really, y'all probably say this nigga single. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. But keep this in mind. I'm single with no kids. Keep that in mind. And I'm 40. So that don't mean I don't know. That means that everybody ain't for everybody. Relationship for everybody. Everybody ain't supposed to have kids. Everybody ain't supposed to be in a relationship. Not saying I don't want to, but I'm tedious with my approach. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes y'all gotta be the same because that's where you find the real thing from the false thing. You'll be able to differentiate.
You know, same way, man. I'm an old man. I'm 30 with 3 kids. You know what I mean? I definitely got a little girl, so I definitely got.
I ain't waiting. I'm just not. I just got low tolerance. I ain't waiting at the fuck. Oh, look.
I waited a long time to have my kids. Like I wasn't even playing like that. Like I ain't have. My mom had me as a teenager, so I seen all the shit motherfuckers had to go through. I didn't have my kids later on in life.
Yeah. I was in that condom phase for a minute, boy. I wasn't playing with them STDs, boy. I was in that condom state for a long ass time. Boy. I don't give a fuck.
I was the type that shoot right after we do it. You gotta go pee.
Know.
That's what I can tell them. I didn't want no baby. I be like, go pee.
Man, but look, man. Y'all know next Wednesday we back. We gonna chop it up when we get out the live. But next Wednesday we back, man. Y'all make sure y'all tap back.
If I'm available, I'll come through.
Yeah, check out all their platforms. What's the name of your platform again, Coke? Let them know what you do over there.
I'm from Alabama. My platform is Coach Carter Savage, the same way it's spelled on here. My YouTube is Kayla Baker, which is my real name.
Okay.
I'm just trying to keep everything up. My She Got a Bag soundtrack. So I'm finna get ready to push that. And I got a lot of other stuff going on. I've been doing shows and stuff. So just trying to keep this motion going.
Yeah, send me some of that music. I'm gonna see you the email.
Yeah, you can send it to me too. I'll be playing people music.
Yeah, we both
definitely
on my platforms.
Yeah, we both review music. I interview artists. I don't know if she interview. I do interview artists.
I ain't get there yet, but I'll be showing love. I'll be playing everybody music.
Yeah, I understand.
Tap in with me and send me your stuff. I'll play it.
Hey, and I got an R&B album coming out called Something for the Bitches. That's about to drop soon.
Something for the beat?
Yeah, Something for the Bitches is about to drop soon. So.
Oh,
Lord. Great R&B. You know,
Columbia, what you got going?
I probably drop it on Facebook. I want to drop the whole album like on Valentine's Day, you know, Something for the Bitches.
You man, Columbia Escobar, they gonna think you was Kenna Pablo. But what you got going on next, man? Let them know what you got going, where they can find you at.
Yeah, you can find me right here on this page right here on Columbia Escobar, and also my main page is Catherine Escobar.
Yeah, her government. Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah,
I go live on both. I show love and music and send them beats and all that. I play it all.
Go check out.
And I play all genres too. It don't gotta be just rap.
Yeah, because I send in R&B.
I play every fucking thing.
Factual. Go check out Real
Friday.
Topics.
I'm actually going to write one live music review also. It's 7 this Friday.
Okay.
It'll be my first one.
I do them Tuesdays and I try to do them Tuesdays and Saturdays at 7 p.m.
I ain't gonna lie, I was doing the music review, but I didn't want to hear people tired ass music all day, so I stopped that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
See, but I enjoy them. I'm not.
It's the experience for real.
No rapper.
Yeah.
I enjoy. I mean, listening to everybody's stuff.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, see, that's why I rated it. If it's too terrible, I'm cutting that shit off and going to the next. That's why I rate it. But I
just give my honest opinion. I let it all play and let people in the comments give their opinion, and that's it.
Most time I
See,
try
I
to
told
turn
you
that
see, I
shit
told
off.
nigga in a minute. I like, bro, your music diaper smoothie, my nigga.
Yeah, I know. I saw that in that verse. Me personally, I'm the type I am be trying to hurt your feelings and shit. But him, he gonna hurt your feelings. He literally told him, man, in the middle of the first round.
But you gotta hurt these niggas' feelings, man. It's just like this. I hurt your
I
feelings.
wonder why he was bitter
I
after.
care
You
about